like listen, like I don't like Stanley. I think the only person I had banned was Stanley.
And Nate, Stanley doesn't state the obvious, like what the F. He's used talking points. Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
The nature of American culture, it's a white people problem. Okay. I literally said they need to understand
that they bother you like that. If they want to beef with you, it's called Stanley versus the world.
And just assume their character by stereotype?
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you.
What do I think is okay?
My mother asked me a question when I was 15 years old. She asked me, why don't you hang out with any kids who take school seriously? I told her that in my classes, I don't know any. That was the truth. But it wasn't the whole truth. The whole truth was that I didn't know any black kids who took it seriously. This video is about a lesson. You already know it. Most of us have learned it. I'm talking about acting white, talking white, terms like sellout, Oreo, Uncle Tom. These things were part of that curriculum. I didn't just hear about this lesson. I graduated from the course with honors. And I'm going to show you exactly where that lesson takes a person because it took me there. Then I'm going to show you the people who designed the curriculum in the first place because somebody put this coursework together. This didn't come out of nowhere. It has a starting point and there are people attached to it. And I'm going to say who they are out loud. Before I get into all that, you got to know a lot about me. I grew up in two worlds at the same time. The first neighborhood I remember was black and middle class. Good people, good kids. We all had bikes, parents who knew each other. It was a lot of fun. But I went to a Montessori school, and that school was mostly white. So for most of my life, I was used to being around groups of black people and then groups of white people. That was just normal life to me. It was like a Tuesday. But then my parents got divorced. I was 3 or 4. One important piece you should know about me is that my mother, who passed away just a few years back, was Puerto Rican. So if you think about my household, there was no black father there, and there was also no black woman either, because my mother, Puerto Rican. My father is his own kind of dude. Like, he's a psychiatrist. He got his own private practice. He does really well. At one point, he had this huge adobe house built, Olympic-sized pool, separate live-in, maid quarters. Every bedroom had a loft over the top of it. So it was basically a 2-story bedroom in each bedroom. During summers and holidays, that's where I'd spend my time. That wasn't the only house that he lived in over the years, but it's probably one of the most notable. Now, he's somebody who rides bikes all the time. He's a cyclist. He used to do triathlons. He meditates. He was into Eastern philosophy, religion, and Native American culture. He's a vegetarian. And for the most part, he keeps to himself. He isn't big on socializing. Now, I love my father to death, probably more than he knows. And I should probably tell him more often. If he ever watches this, Dad, you should know that. But you have to look at things through the eyes of a teenager in the 90s. I mean, my dad is basically everything everybody was accusing me of being. Well-educated, talking white, eating essentially white. He's living the way a lot of wealthy white people live, out in a big house and away from other black people. That's how most of my black peers would have seen him, and I knew that. So what kind of position did that put me in? I had black success.
You know, this is actually a fairly interesting video to start out with. I haven't pre-watched it, but I, in my old age, have actually, and I think he'll get there with this with this monologue. Eating white, what is that? I'm not eating whites. Um, I have just gotten away from you're doing this white or you're doing this black. There'll be a joke or two, or there's idiom and there's colloquialisms and stuff like that. I get that part, but kind of the reason I'm even harping on this as much as I am is some bullshit that just happened on CM's show. And Ponder is just a fucking problem, mostly to herself, I imagine. And I am going to get to it, after the news stories, and I've got a couple Trump things to show about his speech last night. But I don't normally even, get that interested in panels that I've been on. Sometimes a panel will stand out and it might be worth taking a few minutes to review. But today, my experience on CM show today kind of stands out in contrast. And, I just happened to realize that, well, I'm going to save it, but dude, there's some fucking weak ass people on YouTube. Whether they're new to the space or old to the space, there's just a general weakness in personality, education. Um, I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but today I actually was surprised. People talk a big game, but they can't back it up. And we'll get into it later.
Sitting right in front of me.
Oh, by the way, everyone, please make sure you hit the like button, especially if you hear this on a replay. If you're new to the channel, please make sure you subscribe to it. Again, please hit the like button if you hear this on a replay. Support the show. It is Friday. Tomorrow is the Saturday show. I'm pretty much decided what we're going to do, and basically it's going to be some stuff I didn't get to last Saturday. So the Sovereign Beer Fund is open. Support the show by supporting the host. Saturdays are Saturdays, so feel free to either contribute to the show with show ideas. I can always use those, or hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. I could use. I'm looking forward to buying a 6-pack of beer with Lira. That's my goal. So let's get back to this young man.
I could literally swim in all of the success, and it didn't pull me over to that way of thinking an inch, because I already knew the social cost. So on one hand, he was a role model. He had achieved all this success, but on the other hand, he didn't achieve it through the way that was quote unquote black enough. So I didn't have a roadmap for what it meant to be black, essentially. The only real place I had to look was media and my friends. So whatever they told me black was, that was what it was, because there was no black man in the house to tell me any different. This is an important part of the story, right? We stayed in that same black middle-class neighborhood a little longer after the divorce. And then my mother moved us into an apartment complex that was mostly white. This part is important because it's probably not the story most people expect. That white apartment complex is where I learned how to curse. The kids were wild. There was a good bit of racism there too. A lot of single white moms. People cursed at their kids and disrespected each other in ways I hadn't seen in the black community I just came from. So by the time I was about 7, I didn't see white as meaning proper. And I didn't see black as meaning ghetto. That's not the experience that I had. But then I went to public school. And that's when I got my experience with black kids from the projects. They'd see me eating granola bars. I didn't get free lunch. My mother packed my lunch in a brown bag, and they saw me talking to my white friends. They didn't like any of it. At one point, I thought I was at war with the entire projects. This was all for no reason. My mother was from the projects herself, New York City, Puerto Rican. So her thought process was, we're going to go and talk to these people. She found out where they live, drove up, knocked on their door, and made us become friends. that was that. That's the kind of woman my mom was. She ran an after school program with kids of every race in it. And I grew up around every kind of kid, and they'd all be at our house. And, I appreciate my mom for that. If I don't say this part, somebody's going to dig it up and have their gotcha moment. One of the kids in my mother's after school program was a white kid. He was growing up with his brother and a single father. His father would pick him up from my mom's house. Eventually, my mom and this gentleman started dating. After several years as a couple, he passed away. He left his two boys behind, and he left the house that was paid for. So my mother got guardianship of his two kids. We stayed in that house. That was their house, and she basically just covered the bills every month and raised them in it. She wasn't married to their father, so she didn't have any claim to the property. And she didn't have to do what she did, but she did because she cared for them. And so she raised them from about the time I was 7. Once they were old enough, my mother bought her own house and moved on and out. And I moved to New York City before that. So it was a really interesting upbringing. My Puerto Rican mother from the projects raising 2 white boys who lost their father. I could tell you some stories about going to the grocery store and things like that. It was all interesting, but people wonder why I think about race the way that I do. And if you hear this story, now you can understand. Now, if you can, try to look at the house from the outside, right? You're probably looking at it that way already, but that's the same way my friends looked at it. You ask yourself, how did they see it? They saw a black kid at a white school with white friends, with white stepbrothers, and that's it. But it doesn't matter what it was. To most people, what matters is what it looks like. At that point in my teenage years, I had something to prove, and I had a lot more to prove than anybody else, especially to my black peers. So later I got sent to this Quaker school, a Friends school. If you ever heard of Friends schools, that's the Quaker schools, and they were kind of like hippie schools. And I made a lot more white friends there. But I still had my black friends back in the old neighborhood. I never dropped anybody. But around that same time is the time when I started hearing all the nonsense from the black community. They talk about how I talked. I had to hear about the whole talking white thing. They talked about how I dressed. I had to hear about how I couldn't dance, that I spent too much time with white people, yada, yada, yada. So there's parts of my life that I'm not so proud of. And it's a part of the reason why I made this video. See, I didn't fight against the lessons I was taught. The lessons or the lesson plans, I learned them. I got a high top fade. I listened to a lot more rap. I changed how I dress, started watching Rap City and Yo MTV Raps religiously. I studied what people were wearing, how they talked, how they carried themselves, all of it like it was homework. In the late 80s and early 90s was the pro-black era of hip hop. Public Enemy, KRS-One, Gangstar, Boogie Down Productions. Now, I was always into reading, and during that time, my mother was dating a black man who was also a civil rights attorney. He stayed at our house a lot. It was basically his second home. He was definitely a good dude. He gave us books to read and took me to one of those local black bookstores to buy books. We talk about black history and black issues. He even took me to see Nelson Mandela once in DC. That was right when he got out of prison. So there was a black man in the house, educated, successful, a man who fought for black people for a living. He was more like the role model everybody says black boys need. I had that. At the time, he gave me a version of what being black meant. And because of the consciousness in hip hop back then, reading, studying, and building something and standing up for people was very much a part of that. But then he got caught cheating on my mother. And After that, he was out of there. But the people who stayed, the people who never left, were all my black friends and peers. Every day I had to go out and be judged by them. Talk wrong, they got you. Dress wrong, they got something for that too. Do good in school, you might hear about that. And they had their own version of what black meant. And it came at the same time rap started to change and veer more toward gangster rap. So hopefully I got your attention, because this is an important part. Growing up, none of this really felt like peer pressure at the time. It felt like the right thing to do. It felt like I was becoming a better young black man. It almost felt like I was becoming part of something I'd been separated from. And that's how the lesson gets you. It doesn't feel like it's enslaving you. It feels like a homecoming. So I kept pushing in that direction. And at that point, I wasn't doing well in private school. I had this thing where I'd always skip. Since my mother was the one paying for the private school and I wanted to go to public school anyway, she was okay with that. She didn't want to keep paying while I was doing poorly. So that summer, before I started the new high school, I went looking for a black friend group so I'd know a few people before I even got there. I found a neighborhood a few miles from where I lived that had several black kids in it. So I started riding my bike there like every day, all summer long, just to be around them so I could fit in when I got to the new school. And while that neighborhood wasn't the hood, I still got into a lot of nonsense a lot of black kids get into at that age. My first time smoking cigarettes, it was there. First time dealing with marijuana, it was there. That was the neighborhood. First time getting drunk, right over there. All at age 15, and all of it from peer pressure, trying to fit into what I thought being black was. And not just what I thought, what everybody pushed me towards who was black. I think about my friends from that time, and not one that I can recall was doing really well in school. Not one. So my mother asked me the question, why don't you hang out with kids who take their education seriously? And I said, I don't know any. You got to think about that. I was a kid purposely trying to be as black as possible. And to do that, I had to go find the worst outcomes available to me and walk towards them. I didn't get lost. I followed the directions people were giving me. Black people were giving me these directions. My friends, my peers, all of this didn't start with them. They inherited these ideas the same way I did. The difference is a lot of them got their ideas straight from their parents or their family members. And look, I'm not the first person to notice this stuff. Researchers have studied it, argued about it, written about kids who hide how smart they are so they don't get called out. Some say it's everywhere. Some say it's overblown. The people who study this for a living don't even agree. But I don't need them to agree. I lived it.
Okay, you know what? It's always black conservatives like this. And I don't have a problem with this guy. I forget his name now. Bottom line is they always accuse other blacks of being a victim while acting like a victim. Look, it is a parent's fault if a kid is hiding how smart they are. I've told this story. I remember in 7th grade, my son got a C in something, like the first grading period. And it was in some like engineering something or another. It was a kind of a fluff class. But I saw the grade. I'm like, well, he only makes C's when he's fucking around. Okay. I know my son well enough. He basically thought, hey, this is easy. I'm just gonna make more jokes and then study. And I saw the grade, and I emailed the teacher. And I told the teacher, because I would always, every single year, Well, after his mother died, every single year, I would always tell the guidance counselor to make sure these teachers call me if there's a whiff of an issue, and I'll correct it immediately. So this teacher didn't call me, but I caught the C because C, that's failing. B is barely acceptable. A is what's expected. You got a C. So, the teacher literally told me, he was a male teacher. He literally said, well, if your son wasn't so busy auditioning for Saturday Night Live, he might make an A. Dude, I was embarrassed as fuck. I appreciated the sarcastic remark, but my response was, why didn't you let me know? All the teachers know to call me if you're not getting what you expect. But anyway, I had a talk with my son, and I'm like, you will correct this immediately. Not like this shit. You bring home a C at the semester, and your life is going to be very difficult. And of course, he brought it up to an A. He wasn't doing homework either. But my point is, hiding your smartness, your parents should know how smart or dumb you are, and they shouldn't let you hide it. That just sounds like bullshit. It sounds like a cop out. Now, I understand, divorced parents, stuff like that. So, I'm not going to get wrapped around the axle, but it sounds like he's a victim if he is hiding his smartness. That sounds silly. And I understand that it's a kid, et cetera, but I was a single parent. I noticed and wouldn't, had expectations. I'm not sure that I can buy this from a fucking conservative.
And a lot of you watching this, I'm sure you lived it too. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. Not all. What I care about is where the lesson came from in the first place. And that brings us back to my favorite time, the 1960s. Dead in the middle of the civil rights movement, right? You've got this huge discussion about integration, having a seat at the counter, going to the same schools, being a part of the fabric of America instead of a race of outsiders. So around 1966, everything changed. A lot of Black folks looked at integration and said it had failed. It wasn't working fast enough. It wasn't working at all. Stokely Carmichael steps in and says, stop crying, we shall overcome, and start screaming Black power. And of course, we know about people getting sprayed with the big hoses, the German shepherds attacking people, people hitting Black people with billy clubs, and all of that is well known in the Black community. Those images are stamped on our minds forever. But something snuck in at that moment. An idea got into our heads, and a lot of our Black leaders were pushing it hard. A lot of people have heard me say this in other videos and given me pushback on it, but I strongly believe that this is where this entire idea of Blackness started to stick in people's mind as being the opposite of white. In other words, we had to oppose everything that was white, oppose the white power structure. And if we oppose the white power structure, then anything that looks like the white power structure becomes suspect. Anything. And unfortunately, that includes success. Now, back then, they had a name for successful Black people, the Black bourgeoisie. Did I pronounce that right? Bourgeoisie. People don't know, this is another thing. I had cancer and I had it in my salivary glands, right? So I don't talk the same as I used to. It's difficult to talk, but you know that too. But the Black bourgeoisie, and in the writing that came out of that moment, the Black bourgeoisie wasn't described as proof that we could make it. They were described as a tool the power structure was using to squeeze Black folks in the ghetto. This idea was that the successful Black man wasn't the goal. He was the enemy's weapon. Then you had Huey Newton, who took that idea further. Around 1971, Newton had this idea. He and his Black Panthers wanted black business owners and black capitalists to make contributions or donations, money. He wanted these successful black people to fund the Panther survival programs with their money. And in exchange, the black community would be told it's okay to shop at these black stores. Now, some of you might be thinking that's not terrible. Successful black people funding the folks who haven't made it yet. That sounds all right, right? But watch how it worked. If the black business owner paid in, the community backed him. If he didn't, Newton said the community should let his business die. Black people who wouldn't pay money to him were basically parasites, he said. And if they didn't participate, he felt that the black community should run them out of business.
But you know what? A Galt or his actually twin, they just don't know they're twins. Someone like a Nightdish, they do the same thing, but they would call Huey Newton a communist. But this this buy black, why can't all black people get together? It's very much what Huey Newton's doing. Hey, if you can't support the local business, I'm sorry, if you can't, support the local, I don't know, social safety net, why should people be buying from you? I actually don't have a problem with it per se, but I guess my point is that well, I guess my point is I don't get this fella's point. He doesn't seem to have a point. I'm struggling to understand what this has to do with his upbringing.
So if you do well, you now owe the entire black community proof that you didn't sell out. And that proof is monetary. So what happens when black success gets seen by black leaders as negative? If you do that, you can't point to successful black men and say, hey, be like him. Because instead you got people calling him a sellout. He must have been kissing the white man's ass to get that. And if you can't hold him up as an example, then what do you hold up for black kids? You got nothing to give him to look forward to. All you have is a list of things this black kid can't do. So what does a kid do with that? I'll tell you what he does. He picks something that's definitely not seen as white. That picture stays in the kid's mind until he gets older, and it gets reinforced over time. You get different versions of it in media and everywhere else. One of the strongest reinforcements of these ideas came in 1977 with the TV series Roots. Now, there's a particular scene in Roots that's probably one of the most powerful in the entire series. You probably know the one I'm talking about.
Toby be good nigga for massa. All right, you be a good field hand and you can stay here.
That's the one. A black man on his knees promising to be a good nigga while
Oh, that's like Ryan in a tricorn hat. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Ryan in a tricorn hat and CM promising to be a good one. That is that is funny.
a white man pats him on the head. And I'm sure we all know that's John Amos playing Kunta Kinte. Now, if you know the story, you know that Kunta Kinte was the same man who wouldn't take the name Toby.
Your name is Toby. I want to hear you say it. What's your name?
Kunta Kinte.
That's probably the most famous scene in the movie. They whipped him, and he wanted to keep going by his African name, Kunta. He'd run, they'd catch him, he'd run again. Eventually, they cut off his foot. So there's no bigger symbol of Black resistance from American television that I can recall. Yeah, I think that's probably the only one. When we talk about a black man who would not bend, that's who we're talking about. But at the end, he's on the ground kneeling, talking about Toby be good, Toby be good. But here's the thing, almost every black person who grew up in America and is watching this now probably has that scene somewhere in their head. Roots was one of the biggest things that ever aired in this country. My parents watched it. They told me to watch it. That picture got put into all of us early. I don't know anybody in my age group who hasn't seen it if you're black. So that fear of being a man on his knees got transferred to so many black Americans. Black people are afraid of becoming Toby on their knees. And if you are a fighter for freedom, you should be able to understand that, right? But today people take that clip and put it on other black people. It's a meme. They'll clip Toby on his knees and drop it under a video of a black politician. They'll put it under a black man who talks about cleaning up the neighborhood. They'll put it under a black man talking about getting rid of the criminals in the community who are taking black lives. They'll match that meme with anybody who says something a group of white folks might happen to agree with. Somebody made a video of Toby begging and put it on Byron Donalds. They're basically trying to say that black people are serving their enemies. You might hear it said as tap dancing for whitey or said in some other way, but it's all the same. It's all cut from the same cloth. The question we got to ask ourselves is, was Toby actually good? Go back and take a look. He wasn't good. His spirit was broken. That's all. Now, I know Roots is fiction, but really look at the situation and think about it, because a lot of people back then didn't see it as fiction. What we eventually started doing is we looked at Kunta Kinte's trauma, and somewhere along the line, we mixed it up with being good. We started treating being good and being like they're the same thing. What does that mindset do to children? If being good means being broken, then the only way left to prove you're not broken is to be bad. That's it. That's the mindset running this whole thing. That brings us to why so many black people will defend their criminal.
You know, this is absolutely stupid. I'll watch a few minutes more and see if it gets better. This is just like, wow, this is not making sense.
Element quicker than they'll defend a man out here trying to fix something, because whatever else that criminal is, he isn't Toby. He isn't bending in front of a white man for a pat on the head. I recently saw a website that I won't name here. It basically laid out what a portion of the black America sees as a coon. It defined the word, and it had a list of all the people they think are coons and Uncle Toms or sellouts or whatever. But the basic definition is a black person who will do anything for white people, anything to make them happy. This highlights what I'm talking about. To them, the crime these so-called coons commit isn't doing wrong. The crime is pleasing white people. Do you see the difference? And they listed a whole bunch of people: Michael Jordan, Steve Harvey, Ben Carson, Pharrell, some of the most famous black people on the planet listed as traitors. Basically, take any black person out.
Okay, once again, being a coon is not a crime. Why is he using the word crime? And I doubt that whatever the list he was reading from called it a crime. It's not a crime. Do better.
Here who talks about cleaning up the community. You do that and you'll see that there's a contingent of the black community that will hate them for it, because in their mind, cleaning up the community sounds like doing what white people want. It's all about the optics, and that's basically what I call the white man can't jump theory. Y'all remember that scene when Woody Harrelson's character told Wesley Snipes' character that black ball players are more worried about looking good.
You'd rather look good and lose than look bad and win.
Now, to a lot of us, cleaning up our own community looks bad because it looks like that scene from Roots. It looks like we're bending to the will of the white man. It's all about the optics. Far too many of us have invested in protecting the optics.
I literally think this dude is way the fuck out there with this. So cleaning up your community is serving the white man? Where the fuck is he getting this from? Maybe I'm missing something. Can someone help me out with this? I've literally never heard get out and clean up the neighborhood being called coonery.
Over everything else. I think this will be clearer if I just show you with my own life. By the time I was 17, I was in a lot of trouble.
Here we go again. Dude, make a generalized statement, then tell us what happened in your life. This is what a lot of low budget, just not good at communication. Dude, what does your life have to do? Yeah, we got to move on. I'll listen to a couple more minutes because I got to run and grab an alarm or clear an alarm. But yeah, this is, I had high hopes for this.
Involved in a lot of criminal activity, basically anything you can name outside of anything violent. I didn't do anything violent. Well, not everything, but I did a lot of dumb stuff. Let's just say that, right? And I wasn't just getting in trouble with the law. There were people out there legitimately gunning for me. I had my ops, as they say, right? So I had to take a moment and just slow down from what I'd been doing. It's all because a lot of this stuff came to a head at one time. Nothing more than that, really. It just got to the point where it was overwhelming. But I'd already gotten into the music business before that, and music became a sort of escape. So I started doing a lot of beat production. That's why you see this keyboard back here. I still do some every once in a while. I was good enough that I thought I could do something with it. So I talked to my mom and talked her into sending me to New York City to go to school for recording engineering. I worked for various companies in the music industry after graduating from that school. One supplied equipment to basically all the major studios in New York City. So I'd been in pretty much every big studio in the city at that point. And there was one that caught my attention that was like, it was just extravagant and better than all the rest. And that was the Hit Factory. At that time, it was probably the biggest studio in the city, with the most clients, and anybody who was anybody had recorded there. So I applied, and about 6 months later, it took that long, I got on as a gopher, basically doing whatever they needed, right? And you had the who's who of anybody who was anybody coming through there at the time. It was crazy. Michael Jackson couldn't even be seen when he came in, so he had his own special entrance. That's the level of what was going on at that place, right? Eventually, though, I got fired. That's the only job I've ever been fired from. And it wasn't even for something I did, but I'm not going to get into what happened. It's a long story. But after that, I became the office manager at a record pool and promotion company. I was producing a lot of beats in my apartment, and a manager that I had met back at the Hit Factory ended up getting one of them placed with a member of the Terror Squad. The artist was Cuban Link, and the song was called Flowers for the Dead, and it was a tribute to the late Big Pun. Think about where I was at that time. I'm rubbing elbows with some of the top rappers and musicians in America, not the top musicians of white America. This is the top of probably the blackest thing in America at the time, which is hip hop. Hip hop in New York City in its prime, the late 1990s. See, that's the lesson I followed all the way up there. Every step I did what I was told that I was supposed to be doing as a black person. And it carried me all the way to that point, right? And guess what I saw there? People getting in beef, People getting shot, people smoking weed every day, people drinking, wanting to go to the club every night, and people still committing crimes through all of this. And the main thing was a lot of people had horrible attitudes and personalities. These were the exact same things I ran into at 15 in that neighborhood that I rode my bike to. Same problems, nicer buildings, and now people had a lot of money, right? So by the year 2000, I went back home, back to my mom's house. I didn't fail at being black. The lesson plan I followed worked. I did it exactly how it was supposed to be done. It took me on a 20-year tour and dropped me right back where I started. But that's how this lesson plan works. It might get you the money, but there's no personal growth, no mindset shift, no getting away from all the traumatic stuff that happens in the hood. It's why rappers who made millions still end up shooting at one another. It's why athletes still get caught up in criminal activity off the court, because they still want to hold on to the thing they think makes them authentically black. So what got me out of all that? It wasn't more black pride. I'd already tried that. I went all in on black power. That made things worse. Two things pulled me out, and neither.
This dude is really not that bright. What does authentically black as some athlete or rapper have to do with black pride? I've never gotten the idea that, you know, your generic rapper, hip hop artist, whatever, had any idea of what black pride was. Dude, the black pride movement, say from, you know, the 70s, nothing to do with rap. I don't even see them as, I don't get what his point is. He's not very good at this. So let's see what got him out of it.
The one is probably what you expect. The first was consequences. I had to face real world consequences. Some I couldn't talk my way out of. The law was coming. People had legitimately shot at me. Criminality got more expensive than it was worth. The only benefit to me was those optics I talked about before. Somehow all of this stuff looked good to my peers. So I quit.
Yeah, okay. So, you know, I made a joke once years ago about former smokers being like really just like over the top with why you shouldn't smoke. Same thing with this dude. Okay, he's a conservative because he is under the impression that being a black conservative is the opposite of being a black criminal. Come on, dude. Do better. I'm sorry to put y'all through this. I had high hopes. I guess this is a reason I should preview these videos.
Nobody gave me a speech. It just got real. Now, the second one came from my old middle school, the one that my friends made fun of me for going to, that same hippie Quaker school, the Friend School. The thing I'll never forget is they'd put us on opposite sides of a field, right? Two sides of a field. They'd give us an argument. Two people would stand there, one arguing for each side, and you'd sit there and you'd listen to both. And if the other side made a better argument, you had to get up and move to the side with the strongest one. The physical act of walking across that field to stand on the other side, you had to move your body and admit to somebody that you changed your mind. I was just a kid, but I never forgot that thing because it taught me something nobody in the street ever taught me, not one time. It taught me that changing your mind isn't losing. It's what you're supposed to do when the other person is right. I used to catch hell from my friends about my proximity to whiteness. That's what they call it today anyway. That was what I was when I was at that school, right? They thought that school was where I'd catch the sickness of whiteness, I suppose. But that school is where I learned how to think. That's what my black peers were protecting me from. Once I could change my mindset, everything else started to come easier. I went back to school. I graduated.
So this motherfucker is blaming his black friends for taking him or distracting him from learning how to think. Dude, this is John Galt level fucking anti-black black. This is amazing.
Graduated from an HBCU, magna cum laude. I built businesses. I got here. I started talking to you. So it was the consequences plus the mindset shift. A lot of people look at all of this and they see it the wrong way. They say the problem with black kids is there are no consequences, no discipline, nobody holding them accountable. But that's not exactly what happened to me. I had consequences. I had them every.
Okay, so bitch, what happened to you? You're making this some sort of universal lesson? Dude, you've got to frame this better. Tell us what happened to you and stop acting like it's happened to a lot of other black people. This reminds me of like a lot of black content creators. Dude, they are not good at communication. And this is a consequence of not reading and writing, as a kid. They don't know how to connect dots. This is CM with a good education, in my opinion.
Every single day. They were consistent. They were immediate. They never missed. Talk a certain way, my peers delivered the punishment. Do anything my peers deemed was white, they delivered a punishment. Smoke, drink, steal, run the streets, rewarded every single time with the one thing a 15-year-old wants more than anything. I was accepted. See what I'm talking about? It's like that word a lot of these folks like to use, systemic, because this was a system that worked. It worked on me. It's working on somebody's son right now, today, while you're watching this. So the problem is not that black kids can't learn from consequences. Black kids learn from consequences perfectly. We're excellent at it. The problem is who's handing those consequences out and what those same folks are rewarding us for. Back in the 80s and 90s, people used to talk about peer pressure. A lot of times I didn't hear that in the black community, but it's a real thing. The peer group is the one delivering the consequences, and they're the ones rewarding black kids for failing.
Dude, where the fuck was your mother or your father? Where do they figure into this? Ugh. I used to worry that I was a little bit of a helicopter parent, but I am who I am. And dude, this dude, I think he wants to blame everybody but himself and his upbringing. I think his parents didn't do a good job. And luckily they did a good enough job that he was able to right the ship. Dude, this isn't a black people problem. This is his family's problem. Stop acting like it's not.
So the adults have to take that job back. That means getting active in the household, in the school, in the neighborhood. The same consequences, consistent every single time. No debates, no lectures. It doesn't depend on the day, doesn't depend on the teacher, doesn't depend on what mood somebody's in. The consequences have to stay the same each and every time. Because if the consequences are the same every time, it doesn't matter who's watching. Doesn't matter who his mom is. Doesn't matter how the kid is feeling. They'll learn. That's how people's minds work. That's how it's always worked. And if our grown folks won't be consistent, here's one thing we can bet our bottom dollar on. The streets will be. The streets never miss a day. The streets are consistent. And the second half of the fix is all on us. There's got to be some reward, something for them to walk towards. Black people need to learn to be okay looking at people who did it right. They need to hear the grown folks around them say, that's okay for us. That person is one of us. He's not acting white.
My son's reward was not hearing me harangue him about fucking up. That's all the reward they need.
He's not doing something white. Not, oh, he forgot where he came from or all of that kind of nonsense. Goodness is not white. Excellence is not white. There's no such thing as black excellence or white excellence. There's just excellence. So I want to talk about my mom one more time. She looked at her 15-year-old son and asked him a fair question. Why don't you hang out with kids who take school seriously? And I looked at her and I said, I don't know any. And what that meant when I said that was, I didn't know any black ones. Now, you know what that really was. It wasn't a kid who didn't care about school. I read Malcolm X for fun. I studied Black history on my own. Nobody made me do those things. I was a kid who'd been taught there were two versions of myself, and I could only keep one. The black one or the successful one. I picked like I was supposed to. So my question for you is this. Who taught you that? Who sat you down and split you in half? And what has it cost you already? Think about it. Let me know in the comments because I try to read them. And if you want to know how black culture started to become synonymous with ghetto culture, take a look at this video right here. If you haven't subscribed, go ahead and hit the button. Share it with somebody who needs to hear it, especially somebody who will probably.
Let me tell you the one thing that stuck out for me and why I don't even care about his story that much. Okay, he sought the ghetto kids out. He talks about riding his bike, from his white apartment or majority white apartment complex to hang out with the blacks because his mother let him go to public school, which he wanted to do. His mother should have said, fuck you, stay here. Dude, this is a parenting problem, not a black community problem, by the way. Dude, blaming the black community or even hood culture for his outcome, dude, it's his parents, it's his mother, it's his father. This is what these MAGA blacks do. Dude, these black conservatives are a problem. Mostly to themselves, thank God. Oh, somebody just drove past in a four-wheeler. All right, well, let's move on to news articles, and we will get to the CM Ponder Palooza. So let us move on to some quick news articles. Hexeth orders testosterone screening for troops over 30. So part of the screening is yearly testosterone tests. Dude, Hexeth is just opening up a can of worms because, this is gonna get out like, Sergeant so-and-so was low T on his last test. Hexeth is a moron. And somebody needs to check this. But I don't think that this is gonna happen. Dude, yearly screenings for testosterone levels. All righty. I wonder if they're going to test the women. So, research showing declines in men's testosterone levels since the 1990s prompted Congress to include a measure in the fiscal year 2025 National Defense Bill requesting briefings on treatments and protocols while special operations veterans identified low testosterone as a critical health issue. God damn, dude. MAGA is ruining the military. They're going to take the Department of Defense, name it the Department of War, and fuck it up just like they've done the Justice Department. Yeah. MAGA, the 77 million people who voted for Donald Trump, is their fault. They got what they voted for sure. All right. I think I might have talked about this briefly yesterday. Civil rights leaders announced March on Washington to defend voting rights. Let's listen to this.
Civil rights leaders announced March on Washington to defend voting rights. This article is written by Reuters and is read by an automated voice. There may be mispronunciations. Chicago. Civil rights leaders announced plans for a Washington march to defend voting rights, saying Tuesday that recent court decisions have weakened key federal protections against racial discrimination in voting. The coalition, led by the Reverend Al Sharpton's National Action Network and joined by Martin Luther King III, Andrea Waters King, and labor and civil rights groups, will host the March on Washington 2026, Defend the Vote, March on Auburn 28. That will mark the 63rd anniversary of the 1963 March on Washington for Jobs and Freedom and Martin Luther King Jr.'s I Have a Dream speech. Organizers said they hope to use the event to pressure lawmakers and rally a response to the erosion of voting protections. The campaign centers on the Supreme Court's April ruling weakening Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act, a key provision used to challenge voting laws and electoral maps that discriminate on the basis of race or dilute minority voting power. Organizers said the decision has intensified a long-running fight over Black political representation. Some Republicans defended the court's decision, arguing that race-conscious redistricting is unconstitutional. Sharpton, however, called the ruling a bullet in the heart of the voting rights movement, underscoring the stakes civil rights advocates see surrounding the court's decision. The march follows a Wall Street demonstration last year that drew hundreds to downtown Manhattan to protest what they said was corporate America's retreat from diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives under pressure from the Trump administration. Defending the vote means defending the foundation of our democracy, Martin Luther King III said in a statement. 63 years after my father stood at the Lincoln Memorial, we are called to march again, not only in remembrance, but in action. The coalition includes the Drum Major Institute, the American Federation of Teachers, the American Federation of Government Employees, the NAACP, the National Council of Negro Women, the National Urban League, the League of United Latin American Citizens, and the Working Families Party. U.S. Representative Yvette Clarke, Democrat from New York, who chairs the Congressional Black Caucus, is expected to attend with other members of Congress. The organizers said in a release. For more news, go to NBCnews.com or download the NBC News app.
All right. Well, who knows? We might even cover that. So August 28th, huh? Interesting. And last news article. I don't actually know how important this is, but apparently Donald Trump has not given up his tariff dreams. He's going to slap 25% on Brazil because they're not doing something or another. So tariffs have not been buried by the Supreme Court. Trump's going to keep trying to do this. And I suspect this will wind up in court and he'll lose this one too. Let's see. The United States accused the country of unfair trade practices. The tariff will replace ones the Supreme Court struck down. Next Wednesday, what do we get from Brazil? Let's see here. You'll listen for a few minutes. You know what? I'm sorry. Man, I am getting really bad at this. I'm sorry, I was distracted doing something else. I'm not going to bother replaying this because y'all have missed most of it. But this 25% tariff on Brazil, I was actually looking up what are the top imports from Brazil. It's literally like mineral fuels, which I'm not sure what those are, unless it's like uranium or something. Um, so mineral fuels, iron and steel and machinery, those are like the top imports. So I'm not exact I'm not exactly sure why this is I'm not exactly sure why. I mean, I guess maybe doing this will force, people to buy more American steel. I don't exactly know what the purpose is here. Not no. I know Bolsonaro, the former president of Brazil, is a big friend of Trump. I think this is probably more political than anything else. Well, who knows? The mind of Trump. So I'm gonna play this next thing. It's just kind of a quick summary of last night's Trump speech, which, as I suspected, this is going nowhere. Trump was making all kinds of promises about, discoveries of corruption and revealing, stuff that wasn't known about the 2020 election. Uh, he overhyped it, as admin like him tend to do. Hucksters, probably a better word. So let's listen to this quick 10-minute summary.
I want to start this conversation with former DHS Chief of Staff in Trump's first administration, Miles Taylor, and Jenna Griswold, Colorado's Secretary of State, who's been battling false election claims. She's also the Democratic nominee in the race for state attorney general. It's good to see both of you this morning. Miles, I'm going to start with you and just let you go and give me your reaction to this primetime address from the president last night.
It's very hard to dissect this because in more ways than I expected, Donald Trump shot himself in the foot. And you said this in the lead-in. I mean, again and again, his goals last night were contradicted by the own documents he released. He wanted to show that there was a sweeping Chinese plot to keep him from becoming president. The documents themselves say that it was low-level activity that didn't result in any changed votes. He tried to portray the fact that the intelligence community hid this from him. The documents he released showed that he personally was delivered these assessments before he left office. He wanted to show that this justified the need for the Save America Act and voter ID. But the documents he released showed that votes weren't meddled with, that none of the tabulations were affected, that the election was free and fair. He wanted to show that deep state corruption affected the outcome of the election and hid this plot from the American people. What his documents he released ended up showing is that the information was declassified 5 years ago and that Donald Trump himself was briefed on it as far back as 2018 and made public speeches about it. If anything, the president last night should have thanked all of these public servants in intelligence, law enforcement, and homeland security under our first administration who helped protect his campaign, the Biden campaign, and the 2020 election. It was really, really extraordinary to me. My takeaway by the end of it was, I don't know how this speech got out of the White House and that no one said, Mr. President, you're about to prove the opposite case you think you're proving. But that's what happened last night.
Jenna, at the same time, his allies, both political allies and in the media, I mean, they're cherry picking pieces of this, running with it as though there was groundbreaking information, despite the fact that experts say it's sort of a reheat of all the same stories and narratives that he's tried to push over the last 6 years. I think one of the most dangerous parts of what he put forward to was, the president saying that DHS has compiled this list, 278,000 non-citizens, they say, registered to vote. And when you hear that and you understand that we're 109 days away from the midterms, what do elections and law enforcement officials at the state by state level need to be doing to prepare right now, knowing that this DOJ may go after them if they claim and say that non-citizens got the opportunity to vote on their watch?
That's a great question, and good morning. Thanks for having me on. To take a step back, I totally agree with Miles that the presidential address was used to push out more election lies. The documents are nothing new, no bombshell, just a bunch of recycled, debunked claims by Donald Trump about our elections. But you are exactly right. That address and what the president has been doing is fundamentally dangerous for American democracy. Make no mistake, he is in an open power grab and actively working to destabilize the 26 elections. We have seen him weaponize every lever of the federal government, including now the presidential address, to try to inject chaos and doubt into the elections. And what states should be doing, what Colorado is doing, is building out contingencies for federal interference. The president may want to talk about debunked claims about foreign adversaries, but our top concern at this point is Donald Trump's federal interference. The state of Colorado, we have been working on our contingencies for a better part of a year with state and local actors, partners, to make sure that we're ready. We've also adjusted this last legislative session some of our laws, including the ability for the governor to call an election emergency caused by federal interference. We're going to be sending out mail ballots earlier. We're opening up drop boxes earlier to make sure that we have time if there's anything that we need to respond to. And also, I am very proud that we worked with the legislature to make it very clear for the 2028 election that no candidate for the third term of the presidency will ever appear on the Colorado ballot.
Miles, a key part of this whole thing was the president's assertion that there's this sort of scary intel cover-up of documents that implicate China and Chinese actors here on U.S. soil. You personally briefed him. You acknowledge this. You were there in the first administration. Break down for me the truth.
Well, that's the reason I'm smiling, is the president of the United States went and made a claim on national television last night that is easily disproven by living human beings who he appointed to serve in his first administration. He suggested that the plot from the Chinese Communist Party to potentially interfere in U.S. elections was something kept from the president. I can tell you the truth was we couldn't get the president to pay attention to election issues. We were screaming to the White House. When we finally did get Trump to pay attention to the fact that foreign adversaries like Russia and China were trying to interfere in 2018 and 2020, he only listened to the part where we said some of them, like China, might interfere to hurt him. He ignored the stuff about Russia. And if you don't believe me, that's okay, because you can go look in the public record that Donald Trump went to the UN General Assembly in September of 2018 and publicly declared what we had briefed him, that the Chinese Communist Party might try to interfere in our elections. This is damning. The president himself publicly warned about the thing he just told us last night no one ever warned him about. That completely contradicts itself. There's a lot more out there, but the point being, Donald Trump did not care in the first term about election security. He cared about selective election security, and that's why we at DHS, that's why people across the intelligence community were worried. He did not seem to want us to guard against interference that might help him, and he wanted us to guard against interference that might hurt him. What the intelligence community did, what the national security community did, is protect against both. And the documents Trump declassified last night show that the system worked. It protected his campaign, Joe Biden's campaign, and America's ballots.
Speaking of selective storytelling and cherry picking, Right now, Secretary Mullen is speaking about the alleged threat of non-citizen voting, Jenna. And the Bipartisan Policy Center, I don't know how many Americans know this. They have studied this, and they're not the only ones. But they say that there are only 77 confirmed instances of non-citizen voting nationwide found between 1999 and 2023. That is more than 2 decades. And by the way, in every single one of those instances, the appropriate authorities investigated those cases. Jenna, from your standpoint, from your state, how real is the threat of non-citizen voting?
Non-citizen voting is extremely rare, extraordinarily rare. It's not something that there is any evidence of happening in a widespread manner. There is ample evidence that Mullins is an election denier and now leading the Department of Homeland Security. There is ample evidence that Donald Trump, although he talks about election security, is the person who has made our elections less secure. He took the helm in his second term. What does he do? Disbands the Department of Justice's work on foreign interference, disbands Department of Homeland Security's work on foreign disinformation. He then fires most of our federal partners that used to work with states and localities in securing our elections. They are using the bully pulpit of the presidency, of the federal administration, to mislead and lie to the American public for a very clear goal. Trump and MAGA know that they very well may not perform that well in November. So they are laying the groundwork to try to reject the results. That is what this is all about. We've also seen Trump issue 2 unlawful executive orders on elections during his second term. Those have largely been stopped. They're suing states all across the country to try to get access to sensitive voter data. They are largely losing. They've lost every case so far. And just last week, Trump's DOJ tried to intimidate election officials, threatening prosecution. Well, we will not be intimidated. And I want your viewers to know that there are people standing strong in every state rejecting this craziness coming from the federal administration. They will not succeed in trying to grab control over the 26th election, and we will have free and fair elections in November.
Well, I know that there are a lot of Americans who are worried about exactly that and counting on folks like you to stay in this fight so that they can feel secure about voting in November. Jenna Griswold, Miles Taylor, always good to see both of you, and thank you.
All right. Well, I actually had a Washington Post article with like 10 or so different issues that they found, inconsistencies, I guess would be a better word, but I'm not going to even bother doing it. I actually, sorry about that.
Morning, everybody. Welcome to the Dispatch Podcast. I'm Steve.
So this is actually like an hour-long analysis of Trump's speech and the documents and the claims and stuff. Tomorrow's Saturday, so this may actually wind up going by the wayside. After listening to the speech last night, the only thing that I'm actually worried about is he might actually take the step of declaring some sort of emergency, but we'll see. I don't know that they actually want to do that, but otherwise, once again, Trump is in empty suit when it comes to to actually proving stuff. So this is basically what I'm going to do next is a little bit different, but it is Friday, and I got a couple beers here. So we're going to sit down and pick apart this. I was on CM's panel earlier, and the upshot is, we were talking about this nightish thing that happened the other day because CM hadn't seen it. So Ponder pops in after like maybe an hour and a half. Me, Dave, and and CM were up there. But, between the time I got on the panel, we had fun, roasting Balba. It was just kind of a free for all, a little bit of roasting. But eventually we wound up watching Nightish's fiasco from Monday. And so Ponder pops in and she posts some stupid ass article from Fox News in the back. And it was almost like she cracked a whip. And CM, now I asked CM, did he want to see Nightish's, fiasco? His answer was, yeah, I hadn't seen it. But as soon as Ponder shows up, this boy, it was almost like you've seen movies where they'll implant something in someone's brain, and you're like, click a clicker, and all of a sudden it's like it's either an implant or they hypnotize the person, and certain stimuli will like break them out of normal behavior and make them kind of like a robot. So it's like Ponder came up and clicked her clicker, and all of a sudden CM is like, yes, ma'am, I'm tired of watching, what we were watching. Stanley, I didn't want to see it anyway. Or something like that. Dude, that motherfucker has no fucking will whatsoever when it comes to Ponder. And then, Ponder brings up some dumb article that had nothing to do with what we were watching. So she basically comes up there and changes the whole panel, the whole discussion. And then when I start pressing her on it, like, what the fuck does this article you posted have to do with anything we were talking about? Well, she gets all pissy, as Ponder will do. And then CM just comes to her defense. Like, dude, the motherfucker is, I actually thought maybe he'd sobered up, or maybe, somehow or another he'd been off the weed for a week and started regrowing some brain cells. But Ponder comes up there and just like, dude, and then he drops me because I'm going after Ponder. Who the fuck cares about Ponder? And no, I will not be shut up by the likes of Ponder or CM. I don't give a fuck whose panel it's on. So, like Nightish should have done, he drops me. And, I'm like, fuck this. I've been up here for a while anyway. I have things to do. So I wind up back in the chat just to hear, some of the meanderings that Ponder and him are going to do. It's like she came up there and all of a sudden the show had just changed. It was truly amazing. So basically what I'm going to do is start showing portions of CM's show earlier. And I'm going to trash, I was shit on him and Ponder because I'm tired of their inconsistencies, and they're just plain old imbecility. Dude, Ponder is a fucking imbecile. And CM is just, he talks a good game. That motherfucker is a literal child. And, you get some woman up there who kind of mothers him a little bit. He's putty in Ponder's hands. He's Ponder's putty. And dude, I want to, if I'm gonna be up on a panel, I want it to be with like real people. And I don't know who CM is sometimes, especially once Ponder gets up there. It's almost scary how inconsistent, how schizophrenic that black boy can be. So we're going to join this in mid-progress. I'll back it up just a tad. So the link is posted if anyone wants to come up, especially if you're Deacon Dave. Ponder has a type. Dude, I'm going to get into that. Ponder is racist as fuck. And then she's accusing everybody of being a racist while talking about Imperius's race. Oh, Imperius isn't white. Dude, how are you accusing everyone of being a racist when you're doing that racist shit too? She's a fucking hypocritical hypocrisy and imbecile. When you cross them, you get ponder. She ponders a lot, but not enough. So let's go.
Get a better photo of him.
Oh, and by the way, this is Craig. Craig, the Brit who's never read Shakespeare, and Balba, who is 8 sheets to the wind. 3 sheets to the wind wasn't enough. The motherfuckers got 8. And I wound up just roasting the fuck out of the both of them.
This fucking dirty little monkey.
Yeah, it's fucking just I don't like it. He's an idiot. Like, he's selling out for fucking to the Panelverse. That shit's sad. Like, you got all those weirdos on there. Like, it's just not content. Like, that's not even like, what are they even be talking about? Like, I don't watch that shit. It's just sad seeing like somebody be in control like that, because it's not even his show no more. It's like his show's just like what's the Powder Dust thing, Caucasian Squash or whatever that dude's name is. Like,
OG's a white supremacist.
Shit.
OG's a piece of shit. He treats people like crap, especially women.
Yeah, he was part of
yeah, he doesn't know women. Look at him. You think women? He's ever had a woman? Look at him.
Sadly, yeah. You know, I gotta give Snoo like the shout out that he does deserve is that when he does find somebody's info and stuff, he does like a clean.
Let me also say this. We got 2 fucking racists up here fucking calling other people racist. And let me just let some young folks especially know, using racist slurs, judging people by their ethnicity, background, or skin color is racist. Whether you hate them, whether you hate blacks or love blacks, but you still judge blacks by the color of their skin versus content of character, you're still a racist. And for some reason or another, some of these youngins, millennials mostly and younger, think that, oh, I'm not a racist, I like blacks. What the fuck does that what the fuck does you liking or disliking blacks or Asians or whatever, what does that have to do with racist? You're racist even if you like the people you are prejudging. I don't know where this notion of you gotta hate them to actually be a racist. Miseducation, I guess.
Sweep of everything. And yeah,
Sam, pull this up that I've just uploaded in the back.
Group. And
Sam, hold on, Boba, hold on. Sam, pull the picture. Sam, Boba, hold on. Sam, pull the picture I've just put up in the back.
It ain't TOS, is it?
I may have to speed this up, to be honest.
You know, this looks like a shed, yeah? This looks like a shed.
Down?
Yeah,
that is OG's house before it burned down.
What?
Yeah, you know what? I don't really care about any of this.
It's the same as the Cash App. It's Seymour 2317.
And by the way, this link for CM's show is in the chat. If anybody wants to watch the whole thing, I'm going to be doing some selective, jumping around.
Right in the back.
I just put it back there.
How many times can I say it?
What you got? No, what are you down?
Oh, shut the fuck up, Stanley.
Oh.
Stanley on y'all.
Bulba's my little bitch. Leave him alone. He's my little Asian bitch.
Oh wow.
Damn.
You fucking Stanley, you want to go through this again?
Okay, Bulba, you don't match up. You need
I'm
to
shutting
shave that. I'm gonna keep calling you Sun Tzu with the Fu Manchu. If you keep this,
Why?
if you
Because I
keep
have
this shit
facial
up.
hair? I'm sorry. The fuck do you have?
You'll never know because I'm not gonna cam up, dummy.
Yeah, that's why you make little like Dragon Ball Z fucking little avatars for yourself.
I didn't make this. It was a gift. Somebody
You
made it.
dumbass nigger, man. Like what the
Hey,
fuck?
hey,
there you go.
$10, bro. Hey, hold
There
on.
you go.
Hold on. You can't.
Hey, you got
can't do
PayPal,
that, bro.
Bubba? Bubba, you got
We
PayPal?
just bring out now. This is Bulba. So this motherfucker will swear he's not a fucking racist, dude. It's like, dude, it was out of nowhere. Not the worst in.
Hold on, wait, Bubba, you got PayPal?
No.
Bulba, send it to me and I'll send it to CM. CM, put your PayPal in the back, dude. But Bulba, if you send it, I'll send it to CM for it.
Come on now. Come on. I told you I charged for that, man. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, you didn't tell me that.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
I
you did.
did. I said it multiple times.
did,
I said
Bulba.
how much you?
Well, sorry, I didn't
told
watch
you
the
not to do it.
beginning.
That's why I haven't been saying it.
No, when
You
you
say it,
hold on,
It has
Bulba,
three.
hold on, Bulba, shut up. Right, when you asked him, can you say the N word on there? He turned around and said he charges.
Yeah, I did say that. Yeah, I forgot.
How much do you charge?
Shit, $10, like at least. Like
That's steep,
bro.
dude.
Like,
What the fuck? It's like
it's not
$3.
steep. What do you mean? I told you not to do it.
Yo, that's fucking steep, dude.
I told you not to do it.
Fucking.
It's the same as the Cash App. It's Seymour 2317. All right in the back.
I just put it back, dude.
Look at this guy trying to get some money off me.
I mean, you just said
I
the N-word when I
you
told you not
money.
to.
It was. Well, why can't I say
Dude,
the
you
N-word?
not being able to regulate.
Oh, shut the
your
fuck up,
behavior.
Stanley.
Oh,
Yo,
hold
Man,
on.
now you saying the F-word? Come on now.
Hey, pay up, bitch.
That's it's in
I'm
the
not
back.
gonna fucking, no, I'm not gonna fucking pay it. Actually, sorry.
Huh?
Kick me off.
Giant Fu Manchu.
You can ban me. Suck my dick.
You said you're not paying it?
No.
Why not? Are you being racist for real or what?
Yeah, yes.
No, I'm not being racist for real.
Giving up. Okay, so you say the N word with a hard ER, but you're not being racist. This is how America has miseducated its youth. If you use a racial slur, even if you're joking, that is racist. Black man, my money.
That's what y'all do.
Wait. No, wait.
I mean, I asked you not to say the N-word.
So you think that no, because Stanley is playing
That
games.
motherfucker is racist as fuck.
Racist to the core.
Yeah.
You can't pay like your way. I told you not to say the N-word on a charge. Like even Craig told you that.
Oh yeah. Well, come find me.
Over $10? You don't have $10? Like you're supposed to be this big bad fucking Optimo fucking Cambodian.
Hey, dude, if you deserved $10, I said one word.
Dude, I asked you not to say that. I told you
It's you can come to my panel, scream every fucking word. You can say honky, cracker, everything.
Don't
you
be
fucking
TOS.
want.
That's your panel. This is my panel. We run it two different ways with two different people.
Okay, well, I didn't know. I apologize. Okay.
When's the next time you were even doing a show? I thought you retired.
You won?
He did one yesterday morning.
Like, don't you retire after like every fucking rendition?
Be right back.
Look. Yeah, man.
That's pretty pathetic.
When is your birthday? I'll send it to you on your birthday, dude. Otherwise, I can't be fucking getting my phone and pulling up my credit card and shit. I don't have Cash App, whatever. It doesn't exist. Where I
PayPal.
live.
Don't you have PayPal?
Well,
No.
let me put it to you this way. He's gonna say it again.
No, he's not. I'll drop you next time for sure. Just because you're losing an argument, don't mean you got
40,000 Cambodian real. But well, look. I mean, I can. How many times can I say it?
What if you pay? No, what are you down? What are you
This
trying to
dude
someone?
wants to buy one, get one free.
All right, it's $10 per N-word.
This
No,
motherfucker wants a 2-for-1 sale.
You guys are such cheap fucks, man. This is how you run your live streams.
Cheap
Like
fucks.
I don't
You're
even
the one
have.
not paying.
I don't even have a.
You're the one not
PayPal
paying.
on my live stream.
You're the cheap fuck.
You fucking come in and you're like shit, and you got a person
Word
called
on
What's
layup.
Collector.
Oh, that's a show title, man. God damn, that's a good one.
What's up, Mariah? Hump and snatch.
Mariah, stop being
Oh
a
my
debt
God,
collector.
stop. Why do you read that out loud?
Fuck off.
Oh, my bad. I didn't think that was a real name.
Folks, by the way, this is Mariah. She doesn't come up much, but she has named herself the debt collector. I guess she's gonna come up and try and collect the debt from Balba for the N-word usage. It's the racist tax.
Yeah, we need some type of debt collection.
I'm forgiven officially for this.
Mariah's my
Even though,
bitch.
look, even though Stanley's a porch monkey, it doesn't matter.
Bro, stop.
You're not gonna do that, Balbo.
Do you think
Not
that's just
here.
cute or something, Bobby? Like, why?
Yeah, there you go.
Like, is that
There
cute
he
or something?
goes.
Like,
Calm down.
Like,
See, he's used to those RLM rules.
Actually, no, he's
Yes, stay on it too.
RLM doesn't allow
I'm
them
used to
rules
my
on her
own
panel.
rules.
And hold on, Boba, I'm trying to explain something. He doesn't do it. RLM doesn't allow it on her panel. I don't allow it on my panel.
She used to
because she used to, but she
has
doesn't
seen
anymore.
the light.
She doesn't do it anymore. She hasn't done it for months. But with his own panel, you can say what the fuck you like. You can say the N word. You can say the F word. You can do
Okay,
whatever.
your point would be what?
I'm just saying, he's just so
Because
used
my
to doing
point,
it on his
my
panel.
point would be,
My point is
my
freedom
point
of
would be
speech.
what he does on his panel is irrelevant.
there's no
That
freedom
would
of
be
speech in Cambodia. You go to jail for saying the N-word. Are you going to?
No, you don't go to jail for saying the N word. Actually, you'll probably get a medal. But
Okay.
yeah, no.
Yeah, you probably
Deacon.
fucking get some medal.
Yeah, well, the bottom line is Boba, there's a reason a lot of you idiots don't come up to my panel because I smack your dumb ass down immediately.
No, I try
don't-
to
I
debate
don't
you,
even
but
do-
you
I
have
don't
zero
do-
knowledge.
I
Other
don't
than
do
I
don't
only
do
know
battle
about American
on the word or
history,
any of that
right?
silly.
But it's Stanley versus the world. But I don't know
Yeah,
anything
bitch,
about geopolitics.
Don't
You
be
fucking
the world,
retard.
bitch.
No, you're
Don't
so
be
dumb.
the world.
You're
the
dumb.
world today, and I'm gonna smack your
Yeah,
dumb
well,
ass.
the world is outside of
Every
America.
time
You fucking
in
retard.
words saying
Think about it.
and
You're gonna
shoot
smack
bastard,
me.
you
You're fucking
need
break your
to
hand,
calm
like
down.
literally smacking me.
Calm down,
Is
Fu
that
Manchu.
all?
Calm down, chopsticks.
That's so bad.
You told me chopsticks. Oh, that's cute. Sure. Did he have a heart attack? What happened?
I'm still here.
Come on, Bob, fight back without racial slurs. Do you have anything other than racial slurs? Because to me, it's starting
Do
to
I,
like, you get.
do
You
I
get
have
dopamine
any?
release.
Are
To me,
you
it's
giving
starting
me
to dopamine
free?
release off of saying racist shit.
Is it free racial slurs thing?
Dude, you need
At
you
least
need
make it
N-word-
colorful.
You need
I mean,
N-word
yeah,
charity.
No, I mean, fuck yeah, I'll say a few racial slurs.
Dude,
Boba,
dude,
don't.
you
Boba,
need
don't.
N-word charity.
You want me to say N words
No,
for charity?
No,
No.
we don't want you to.
Well, I don't CM.
Dude, what is this, like N-word negotiation?
N-word hostage.
Hey,
I didn't know he was going to be up here and be like this low budget ass racist.
yeah, it's pretty
How
amazing.
am I
but
being
not-
racist?
Oh, you're not being racist saying the N-word. Sure, you're not.
No,
I mean,
just called
N-word,
you-
porch monkey,
you deserve it.
jigaboo. Like, come on, we heard you. Like, you've been
Porch
TOS as
monkey,
fuck.
jigaboo. Okay.
Do you
That's
think
fair
this is
enough.
cute? Is it cute or something to you? Like, it make you put a smile on your unhappy face?
They put a smile on your face for sure, CM.
Yeah, because it's a fucking clown show. I like clowns sometimes. I like the entertainment sometimes, yeah. I appreciate it. But
I impress myself.
I'll definitely like for you to definitely hit the PayPal for it, because I told you I charged for the N-word. And if you don't hit it,
And how are you gonna suck money out of me?
I don't suck money out of shit. Watch your
Ew.
mouth.
Yeah, exactly.
Your mouth.
It's a little awkward.
What?
Now he goes,
May I ask
racist,
what
now
the
he
fuck
comes
is
to gay
actually
shit.
happening? May I ask what the fuck is actually
Come
happening
on,
right
now
now?
stop saying that gay shit, bro.
I
We don't
told
do
you
it.
NPC.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything gay.
We didn't say faggot or anything like that, man.
Now you
Oh,
bro, stop being too, bro.
Oh,
That's
my
your last
lord.
time being TOS. Like you're trying
What's
to keep
in,
dropping
what's
the
in that sake you're drinking?
right?
Once again, dude, this guy is being racist to the core, obstinately racist. CM keeps telling him to stop, but CM keeps him up here. How is CM any better than Nightish? These black content creators keep letting these fucking racists, be they black, white, Asian, they, for some reason or another, I guess, hey, we need somebody up here creating some sort of strife and discord because it's lucrative. Well, you know what? CM is no better than Nightish, is no better than John Galt, is no better than Izzy Bands, Angry Man, or whoever. CM wants to play victim all the time. He wants to act like he is taking some principled stand, but he's letting some dude from Cambodia use porch monkey and all these racist terms. CM has no fucking self-awareness, no sort of like contemplative nature. You're doing what you're criticizing other people of doing by keeping Balba up there. Balba would never. He might get a couple chances and his ass is out of there. I think that more black content creators need to start putting their foot down.
You can't do that.
You fucking knick-knack. We don't drink sake in Cambodia. You're confusing fucking.
Bob was gonna go to jail in Cambodia for being TOS.
It's just general racist comments that I'm making. You like them?
You were the one being racist, accusing me of drinking.
Yes,
sake.
I'm literally doing it in real time. How do you like me now? How do you like me now?
I'm sorry, you engineer. Where the fuck do you think Japan is?
Now,
And
if you recall, Chopsticks is actually a little song on the piano that kids learn. How do you know I was actually being racist? I might have been talking about the little song.
Well, because you think all Asians belong to the same fucking country. You
have
racist.
no clue what you're talking about, Balba. You're outclassed with the wordplay. I can do this all day and I'll just laugh at my own jokes.
There's feedback on your end, Sam.
Hey, Uni.
You need to understand, Balba, that I literally get joy out of wordplay with people who don't speak words.
CM, there's feedback on your end, dude.
Oh, hold on.
That's that racist energy that Balba is
hurt his feelings. I'm sorry, old man, Stanley Poo. Stanley Poo, I'm sorry I hurt your feelings.
You know what? Part of being an old man is I've heard dumbasses like you before. That's why I know how to handle you.
Yeah, but there was a rocking chair on the floor.
I fire back at your young, inexperienced Cambodian ass, and I crush your soul. I crush your soul, and I laugh when I do it.
Okay, buddy.
I'm not your buddy, bitch.
I know
you asked for this, Bob. Like, I don't know why. That's why I haven't dropped you yet, because you asked for this shit.
Oh yeah, well, he wants to have a debate with me, but he's incapable.
No, I don't want to have a debate with you.
Sorry, but I clicked wrong button.
I want you to stop making racist comments.
I'm not.
I don't think he really knows English that well, Stanley.
How is that? Well,
apparently my English is super bad, according to Stanley.
Well, prove me wrong. You haven't so far.
I called you a porch monkey. I'm pretty sure that's pretty.
Okay, porch monkey. Like I said, it's nothing new. Like, you're not insulting nobody. Like, it's coming from.
Well, no, I'm insulting Stanley because he stands on this porch like a monkey.
This dude is defiantly racist. like saying these racist slurs are his right under free speech. Like that actually means something on a YouTube panel. Dude, defiantly racist, defiantly horrible, genuinely a bad person right now.
Always coming from you.
Well, I do have a porch, but all I know is you would never come up on my fucking panel and say it on my panel. So have your holiday season and enjoy it.
Why would I come up on your porch?
Because I would put my rhetorical
Steal your
laugh
Amazon
if you
fucking-
talk like this on my panel.
Sam, I need a favor, dude. Sam.
What?
What'd you say?
I said I need a favor.
Depends on what it is.
Can you get rid of the guy in the chat that's using my name and picture?
That's your picture?
Someone did an AI of me being trans.
This is another odd thing. So Craig, he is, kind of a staple on RLM's panel. Oh, excuse me. On RLM's panel, and I guess he comes up to CM's panel every now and again. Maybe CT's, I don't know. But all of a sudden, Craig dishes out a lot of just invective and all kinds of just bad stuff. Some rarely is it funny, but he has a lot of harsh words for a lot of people of all types. But when somebody pops into the chat who's making, who's dishing it back, all of a sudden he wants to get that person eliminated. That's another thing about some of these YouTube people. They can dish it out, but they cannot take it.
How much you paying? I'm not gonna get rid of it. I'm not doing that.
That's better than doxing.
How much you paying?
Actually, no, because it actually makes me that picture actually makes me look. That picture actually makes me look like my dead auntie.
Wait, is that a
It's
sheep?
just AI, bro.
I don't care. I don't like it.
Man, come on.
Deal with it.
No, there's 3 different accounts. So
Stop being a cry. As much as you dox people, don't be a crybaby. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it type shit. Like, you gotta dish it how you take it.
Craigie poop. That's funny.
Do you know who it is? You said
Antoine.
Oh, it's Antoine?
Is it really? Oh, that's funny.
That's funny.
Well,
But
I'll give him points for cleverness.
yeah, that shit was actually funny. And then you're mad too. Why are you mad? Like calm down.
Because that fucking cunt decided to fuck up my Discord. I can't send messages or anything or go onto Discord because of that fucking cunt.
You always got some drama with somebody. Every time I turn around, you got like this different drama with
Dude,
this
I
man.
can't send. I woke up this morning. I had like fucking 7 notifications from Discord. Because people kept on fucking reporting my fucking Discord name.
Yeah.
I literally, those cunts are idiots because I literally have family that I have on Discord and that I can't get hold of any other way.
Those fucking cunts.
What, they don't have phones?
They don't even live in this country, dude.
Ah.
So no, they don't have phones compared to what I have over in this country. I can't afford to fucking phone their fucking number.
Well, I don't know how to respond to that.
Use WhatsApp.
Don't
WhatsApp's banned where they live.
Stop cutting up on Discord.
Cutting up? What the fuck are you on about, you weird old fuck?
Well, why is your name being reported on Discord if you're not?
I don't know.
Come on, Craig. All this shit.
Probably because of the fact of.
Craig, hold on.
Sam.
I see you on every Discord.
I'm trying to explain, right? Because I don't get on with 2 people in Antoine's Discord, and Antoine decided to, I'm not getting enough drama because he's got 2 jobs now. He thought he'd bring 2 people that trigger the living shit out of me into Bulba's Discord and fucking literally then start complaining and being an absolute bitch because then 2 people go running and crying to fucking.
I thought Antoine was your brother. What happened to that?
Nah.
That sounds
Antoine wanted
He's
to
your
go
brother
grind
from
a little
another
bit.
brother.
Yeah. But no, it's fucking stupid, dude. It's stupid. He's acting childish. Just because he wanted, he's got no drama in his own fucking Discord. He thought he'd bring it to Bulba's Discord by bringing two people. He knew the fact that would trigger the living shit out of me. One's called Terry. One's called Terry, and he's a paedophile. And then you've got fucking a self-centered fucking narcissistic fucking little bitch who fucking really wants the attention.
Craig.
What?
Let me ask you something. Can I ask you a question?
Go on.
I've only been around 6 to 7 months, but now like, and it seems like every week we got this new Craig like beef. Like, is this like should I be expecting that every week?
I've not been around on your panel for months.
I'm saying, but I see you everywhere beefing. Like, you just made my mods block somebody off the chat because you didn't like their joke. I thought it was funny as fuck. But that's just me.
I do have a question for for Craig, I guess, maybe more for Bulba. Bulba's an obvious racist. Do you expect his Discord to be like a place where they talk Shakespeare and stuff?
No.
Okay, well,
but it's just a fact of the guy who came in, Terry, retard, he's a PDF.
Is he?
Yes.
And how do you know this?
That guy triggers the living shit out of me. And
how do you know this?
Apparently he said it to someone in someone else's Discord, from what I've been told by different people, saying that he wants to fuck a 14-year-old.
Obviously, those people are trustworthy.
Well, Antoine seems to think so. So,
the one you're feuding with now?
Hmm?
The one you're feuding with now?
Yeah.
Interesting.
You also got the fact of April. She's an attention-seeking little whore. And she ain't even fucking
attractive. Question.
Fat and ugly.
Other than RLM, do you get along with anyone else on YouTube? Just checking.
I just get very picky who I'm around.
I see. Big dog. Yeah, dude. You know you are sad and old when you crack your own self up with your dumb jokes. Dude, these guys are just fucking elementary school kids with some of their logic. Like, someone else on someone else's Discord said that someone is this, that, or the other. Dude, these motherfuckers have raised kids and are in their 50s. And that's the best they can do. Someone from someone's Discord said it. Therefore, I'm just going to go ahead and assume that they're right. Damn. I've been thinking a lot about Shakespeare.
Oh, well.
And you are English, so, it seemed appropriate.
Sure.
This is actually funny. Have you ever read Shakespeare, just out of curiosity?
Did I ever read Shakespeare?
No, Craig.
No.
Fuck you, Richard.
I don't read that shit because I find it boring.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah.
How's it interesting? I just find it fucking boring.
No, it's interesting that an Englishman finds Shakespeare boring.
Well, get it this way:
there's a certain irony.
We've got woke fuckers and fucking LGBT, whatever the fuck it is, lefty fucking twats.
Okay, so what
who actually find Shakespeare racist? Dude.
Are you saying Shakespeare is woke?
Yeah.
No. That's not what I said. We've got people over here that are woke, part of the alphabet group, in other words, the gay group. And lefties actually turn around and say Shakespeare is actually racist, and I don't understand why.
Well, because
have you ever read Othello?
No.
Okay, well, you might want to reserve judgment. It's not horribly racist, but
I never said anything that he's racist. I never said that. I'm just saying
right,
people over here.
You're saying that some of the people that you don't like are saying it. I think you could make that.
People over in the
I
UK,
think,
we got
I
fucking
think
woke.
you
We
could
got the
make
fucking
that
alphabet group
criticism.
that are saying he's racist.
You could make that criticism, but does it really matter?
It's mainly these fucking college bloody kids. that are
Okay,
over
who
here.
cares? You haven't read it. You have no clue if they're wrong.
I'm not saying he's racist.
My point.
I never did.
Okay, you don't seem to understand English very well this morning. I'm saying you are pissed off that these people are saying Shakespeare is racist. You're mad at them, but you have no clue whether
I'm mad at them
Shakespeare was
because
racist or not.
This guy is talking that you don't understand.
You don't have a clue what the fuck is going on in my country.
You're
You
just
really
spouting
don't.
off. You're just spouting off the people you don't like. You don't know whether they're right or
Dude,
wrong about
you
Shakespeare
really
being
haven't got a
racist.
fucking clue,
you're
Once
retarded.
again, low IQ white boys trying to be
fuck's sake.
impressive with their stupidity.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm
Yeah,
not.
you are.
I just turned around and
You
said,
are
those
English
groups,
and never
those
read
groups.
Shakespeare.
Oh, will you let me fucking talk,
You
you
are
dozy old
English
cunt?
and never read.
Let me talk, you dozy
Shakespeare.
old cunt. Seriously.
I literally
I never
think
said.
that is low IQ Cockney bullshit.
I'm not Cockney. I'm not from London.
No, you might as well be though. Let's just
Fuck that shit,
stereotype
mate.
you. Let
No,
me just
London's full of
stereotype
retards.
you.
Especially
Let
that
me
fucking mayor.
stereotype you.
I think Stanley, you're uneducated about the rest of the world.
Alba, my fucking
Dude, are you going to let me fucking
my
talk, Stanley?
left big toe has a big brain than you.
Dude, you don't have a clue what the fuck's going on in my country.
I literally have a.
If your brain is growing on your toe, you got some fucking real issues, buddy.
That's real funny, Baba.
You just said it
But yeah,
yourself.
dude,
Yes, I said.
woke
Baba.
fucked up my
Apparently,
fucking
your
TV shows in
English.
this country.
Apparently,
They
your
fucked my
English
country up.
doesn't allow you to understand that it was a joke. You
Well,
took it serious. You really think? You really think that I meant my
Seriously,
brain?
I just made a joke out of your dumbass joke.
Dude, I'm
You
hardly
really-
drunk. That's why I'm bashing the shit out of you with the jokes because I'm not drunk.
Well, you should be.
You're the one who's drunk. I'm sober and I'm taking full advantage of your wet brain.
I ain't gonna lie, yeah, you need to fight back probably with something without the racism because I'm starting to see why you went racist now because Stanley been cooking y'all ass.
Stanley's not cooking my ass.
Dude, you
I'm
are
waiting.
basically.
Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
You're basically fried wontons right now. Dude, you are deep fried
that supposed to be
wontons.
I'm deep.
He's trying to
fried
rationalize
wonton.
an N-word in his mind. I just read his mind. He's trying to rationalize an N-word.
Well, because like no, he's making jokes about Chinese food. I'm not Chinese.
You're not
so
even
sorry.
Chinese though, right? You're
No.
not Chinese. Why can't I make a Chinese joke? It's just wontons.
Okay, well, but make as many chinky jokes as you
Not
can.
personally, if you're not Chinese,
I didn't.
well, then you sound like you are.
No, I'm just saying that's bad jokes because.
Oh,
You know-
they're making you laugh. That's really all that matters, I guess.
No, it's bad jokes because you're not hitting the where I'm from. So I'll let
Well,
you
see,
figure out.
Interestingly enough, Cambodia is not important enough to have jokes about.
All right, well, that's a sad joke.
What does Cambodia do on the world stage that I should know about, other than produce idiots like you?
Well, no, not much.
I didn't think so. So let me make the Chinese jokes. They at least have something to joke about.
Why do you, American taxpayers' money, pay for idiots like you to
As
survive?
long as they're not paying for Cambodian idiots. Hey,
Oh, yeah.
I'm an American citizen.
You're an American citizen, right? Yeah, living off fucking government. Okay.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Oh yeah. Well, and you feel good about yourself?
Absolutely, I do. Especially now that I'm cooking your Cambodian ass.
You're not cooking anything, dude.
Oh, I think I am.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you think you are. Not really.
Let an old man have a little fun.
Oh, really, Clarice?
I'm letting an old man have a little fun.
You know, I would feel bad for you, but you specifically came over here to have a back and forth with Stanley. So then you got what you want. Like, so shit, don't run now.
No, I'm not done.
Well, I'm saying,
No,
like,
you
this
should
is
be.
like one of them cases, like, be careful what you wish for because you just might get it. So, like, I mean, I'm like,
Yeah,
you can't-
sure, go for it. I wish everything that I get.
okay. I mean, this is not much of a back and forth though. Like, this is like been all Stanley. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
Well, I'm waiting for you to give me everything that I deserve.
I mean, shit, go back and forth with the nigga. Shit, you losing the bout right now. If this was a fucking
Well,
bout, you would be
no,
losing.
it's not really a battle.
No, I said a bout. Like it's supposed to be like a fucking the battle, bout, same thing. But
Well, you didn't really think he'd be able to fight back in the first place. He's not that kind of equipped.
he came up here to
Some people just
I am equipped, but
sometimes they pick fights that they kind of know they can't win. I'm going to give you a gold star for being this brave. God damn, I'm an idiot.
Okay, are you retarded or something, Stanley?
You know what? I wouldn't be asking that question because right now, in that case, an R-tard is cooking your dumb ass.
You're cooking me. Okay, that's correct.
Was that supposed to hit, Bobby? I didn't hit it all. You've already said that like 3 times today.
Well, I can't be a racist, so I'm holding back.
Bobby, you're racist. Like you said the N-word, you didn't. After I told you I charged $10 for it, and you did not hit the PayPal, just like all the other racists that support every other channel, but the fucking, I'm one of the only fucking, probably the only fucking like.
Let me make one point here. CM can charge $2. Most people are charging like $2 for the N-word or transgressive words. Nobody even takes CM seriously enough. Like when he says don't use the N-word, they literally just use the N-word because they know he's not going to do shit. CM might as well just allow the N-word, or he might as well just allow a free-for-all. He has no control over his panel. Never. He never does. He can drop people, and he does drop people. But dude, he should have dropped Balba the first time. Balba showed defiance with that racist rhetoric, and he didn't. And Seymour doesn't seem to understand that you got to establish authority up front. You can't give a little bit of grace and then assert authority 2 hours down the line. You would think a 36, 37-year-old man would know this, who supposedly has kids. Dude, he's just a babe in the woods right now. And Bob was just trashing his panel.
Real fucking American black, other than Stanley. I'm the only young American black for sure. And this
Just
whole
because
section.
I called him.
Well,
It's because
are
I called him.
you saying the only way you can fight back is to be racist?
No, that's not what I said.
Well, no, I didn't say you said it. I'm asking, I'm sorry, is that what you're implying? Like the only way
called
to
me
fight back
fucking
against Stanley is
and,
to use
and,
the
and
N-word.
that I had a fucking chink mustache and shit. And
Oh, I
okay,
literally
whatever.
didn't say that.
But that's allowed. That's
I
allowed.
literally,
On
you
CM
heard,
panel,
you
that's
heard
allowed,
that,
right?
but I didn't say that. See, let me tell you a little
Shut your
something
bitch ass
about
up.
Bubba.
That's the
Bubba,
main
I'm
thing.
talking right now.
I
Let me
don't
tell
care
you
if
a
you're
little bit about me and my education. I can make racist jokes and not use racist terms because I'm good with words. And I'm good with words because I have a good education. I can fucking say things, I can imply things, and you heard the C word, but I didn't even say the C word. You just heard it because I implied it.
Chinese, so
But
I'm
I
not
didn't
a-
say it. I'm
Doesn't matter.
better with words than you are. And I got you a break. English isn't your first language. I told both you and Craig earlier, y'all need to listen more than talk because you come across the right N-word. Dude, I enjoy cooking racists like you. You have made my day. I'm gonna be able to call my daddy and go, "Hey, Dad, I cooked a fucking racist today."
Bobby, you gotta fight back. Like, man, like fight back. Like, and racism don't hit like it used to. Racism don't hit like it used to. We've been called everything like a million times.
This guy just told a British person that he doesn't speak English properly.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean,
Dude, Craig
have
is
you heard Craig
fucking
talk before?
illiterate.
Do you understand
Craig
where
is
the
illiterate.
English language comes from, you fucking retard?
Okay,
Why
but
do
it
you keep
doesn't
POS?
come
Stop saying that shit, bro.
it comes from England. It comes from England, but it doesn't come from Craig.
There you
How
go.
how are you born in the birthplace of English and you don't read Shakespeare and you don't speak English well? He's low IQ is my reason.
Everybody read
the dude is from the
to be or
birthplace
not to
of
be
English.
To be
He's
a
from
fucking
England
idiot or
and
not to
can't
be a
speak
fucking
English.
idiot.
Bob, but one at a time.
He let some American black man outclass him in English. To me, it's funny.
No, I don't think anybody did that. Sorry.
You sound
Bob, but you can't even say over 2-syllable words.
I said you didn't understand that.
No, that was hard. No, my bad, Bob. My bad.
Bob, quit while you're ahead.
Why? I'm gonna stay here.
You should have quit about an hour ago.
Why?
Because you're embarrassing yourself. You won't be able to live this down. You better hope I forget it. You better hope I forget this incident.
Yeah, you are crashing out, kind of, Bob. Like you like the fucking N-word.
Shit. If you want me to leave, you tell me to leave. I'll
No,
leave.
if I wanted you to leave,
I want you to stay. I want you to stay. Hey, Bob, let me ask you a favor though. Can you send me a PayPal for some Coors Light? Maybe if I drink some Coors Light, I'll get drunk and won't be able to roast your ass like I'm doing right now.
Why are you like a broke ass nigger that you can't afford your own Coors
Bob,
Light?
N-word again? Really? Like really? So you're just crashing out saying the N-word when why? Because you don't know English like that?
No, I'm sorry.
Because you know why? I know why he wants me to drop him. So he can be like, oh, he dropped me. I'm not dropping.
This is actually kind of sad. And on repeat, on hearing the show again, I'm not even that funny with the dumb jokes, but I was having a good time at the time. And at least it's in a good cause of roasting a dumb racist fuck that is just tolerated way more than he needs to be tolerated. I'm just gonna have to put down a foot. I got 7 people in the chat right now. I tend to get a number of people going through. They'll come up and they'll go, not that interested in what Stanley's talking about right now, but at least I came to say hello or came to see what was going on, and I'm gonna go find something I'm interested in watching. I appreciate the opportunity to at least be heard for a couple minutes. If you're not interested, great. That to me is a victory. If you come and see, well, what's going on over there? Nah, it's boring as fuck because Stanley's boring as fuck, but at least I stopped by. I'm okay with that. I actually understand that what I do is a little bit of a chore. Only old people are interested in some of this politics stuff. I never claim to be more than I am. But one thing I'm not going to tolerate, and because I have such a small stream, very valued subscribers, I get to basically pick and choose what I'm going to tolerate. And I'm a total Tina makes a joke. She calls me Stalin. Now, I think she gets her history wrong. But, if her point is Stanley's a bit of a dictator, I think she's probably right about that. I don't have to tolerate this racist bullshit. And I'm not perfect. I'm sure I indulge in it. I make jokes like I'm doing here, but I'm going to pick and choose. Don't be racist on my goddamn panel. And I promise I will do my level best not to be either. Balba, there's a reason you don't come up here, because I would never tolerate this insolent behavior.
Dropping you for that. Try to
this guy's a fool. He's a whole fool.
Sure.
Dude, you are so funny right now.
Well, I don't understand. What's your point? You want me to send money to you?
My point was your only hope is I drink
this is not even your channel. You want me to send money? You can buy some beers.
I drank some Coors Light and slow down.
Hey, don't ban Craigie Poop, y'all.
No, Craigie Poop is not Craigie Poop. It's somebody.
No
impersonating.
banning without asking a ban.
And that's an impersonation channel, just to say.
Yeah, it's funny. I think it's funny. I think
Let's see. It's 11:16.
Oh. Yeah. Well, you gotta go to bed?
No,
You old fuck.
I probably need to start planning for my show.
Oh, well, what show are you doing? What are you going to talk about? What
My
you gonna
normal daily show.
Yeah, what are you going to speak about today?
Well, I'm not going to speak about your embarrassing performance this morning, for sure.
I'm not performing anything, so.
Oh well, you're right. You're not performing at all.
at all. You showed up and got blown out by 50.
This is not a good performance for sure. We'll just forget it. We'll just forget it.
Who are you talking about, Balba? Craig for Palestine? She Balba has feelings. Do you have feelings, Balba?
She is a human being.
I don't know who that is. It's not Craig though. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, y'all got your whole little doxing community.
Antoine, what's up, buddy?
You seem triggered, Balba. Why are you so triggered this morning when you were supposed to be doing the triggering, not the?
I'm not triggered at all. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, I mean,
why do I have
You keep being TOS. You keep saying the N word. You keep saying fucking retard. Like, hey, said you ain't hitting the PayPal when I told you I charged for racial slurs. Like, come on now.
You charge for racial slurs.
Yes, I charge for racial slurs, and you keep like playing with that shit because now you wanted me to drop you because you thought because Stanley was cooking you so bad, you thought I was gonna make it easy and just drop you.
You can drop me if you want.
If I was gonna drop you, I would have dropped you when you tried to make me drop you. Like incidentally, I'm not dumb. I'm not these dumb N words y'all talk about all day.
Why don't you?
By the way, hold on one sec here.
Does it give you a dopamine release every time I say it?
Hey, Deacon Dave, if you're listening, I don't know. I've been actually looking at the YouTube page, not the StreamYard page. Usually there's a beep or a beep type alert if somebody comes up to the panel. And sometimes it works these days, sometimes it doesn't. So come on back. I'm sorry I missed you. It wasn't intentional. I just wasn't looking at the right tab. And anyone else who wants to hit the link and come, because there's going to be quite a bit more. I'm going to give Theum and his bride of Frankenstein a good drubbing, because I think they're both idiots.
No, it'll give you a dopamine release.
I'm not looking for that. I was like, wait, you're not a very good troll, Bob. You gotta get better at trolling. You delete your lies every time because you're on there being racist as fuck.
No, hell no. That's not what I do.
Yes, it is, and that's why your channel.
I try to be the bigger bunny. Okay. So Stanley,
the pagan bunny.
Huh?
Yeah, Craig was talking smack. Antoine, Craig was talking big shit. Like, I don't know where he went, but I guess he couldn't take the heat, so he got up off the kitchen.
Big shit.
Craig, you've been summoned by Antoine to come back up to all the shit you was talking.
You dickheads are like such drama queens. All right,
y'all came up here talking like that's this is crazy to me. Y'all came up here talking shit, trying to derail the show, being racist, and y'all get exactly what y'all was looking for and more. And now y'all crying fucking like little fucking kids and shit. Looking at preschoolers like, oh, they're big meanies.
What the fuck are you on about?
I'm saying y'all came up here looking for smoke. Y'all got the smoke. Now y'all not ready to fucking. Y'all not ready for the fire.
Oh, I got the smoke. I'm still waiting for the smoke, man.
You've been getting smoked all morning.
Yeah, sure. From who?
From Stanley, from the chat, from fucking.
I got smoke from Stanley.
Stanley's lit you up like a fucking firecracker on 4th of July.
Yeah. In another reality, sure. Okay.
I know in this reality that we live in right now, like.
Did he say in another reality?
I think he's in another reality.
Hey, that's very
retard.
zen. Very zen. I expect zen.
Very zen
character.
Where's your boy Craig? Tell him to come back. Antoine wants to smoke with him. Like, not just talking shit.
I'm gonna get a drink. I need a fucking drink.
You need something. You need a
Calvary.
You need some help.
Make sure you get something cold because your ass is roasted.
You need some milk. He needs some milk.
Get him some ice water.
this might be the most epic fail by racists all year. Like y'all really came up and like try to like, and y'all been getting fucking just level. Fucking Craig rage quit. You're fucking having to fucking go to Alcoholics Anonymous, probably like, yeah, like come up here talking about can he say the N-word to a black man? What the fuck is wrong with him? He should have got dropped right then.
He thought he was Cambodian imperious.
Yeah, then they over here talking about don't time people out. Like people don't like no. This is you paid it. It's not y'all's channel. That's why I'm like giving out mods like that because people to be taking too much liberties. Y'all don't even ask. Y'all don't even. I wanted people pay to be removed or some shit. Y'all want people gone. As long as I ain't fucking doxing nobody. Like that shit was a funny joke. Weren't y'all just fucking roasting an Orthodox guy? Like, is he still there?
It's like, dude. I have heard Craig be way worse than Orthodox guy. Now, I don't listen to Orthodox guy. I do sub to his channel, but I don't listen that often. He and I know who he is and what he is, but he's always been respectful to me, to be honest. And, imperious. I know you have problems with him on my panel, but let me just make a quick point here. And I'm going to be honest, I don't deserve it. However, I don't know, maybe in the past week or two, I've just gotten to a point to where, you know what? If people are going to tease me about my age and all this, and I don't get too wrapped around the axle, shit, I talk about me being an old man. The bottom line is some of these people, like a Ponder, for instance, didn't her black parents teach her how to respect her elders? And sometimes it doesn't matter whether you like the elder or agree with the elder. I've done way more than Ponder has done in her young life, even when I was her age. I think she's in her 40s or something like that. Dude, I've done way more than she probably will ever do. She's doing well, and I think she's smart. I think she'd be a great catch for the right man, but she need not think that I get intimidated by her bullshit. Dude, I went to a school, I went to Catholic school too. I basically went to the best high school in Savannah, went to a good school, naval officer. I've worked some Fortune 500 jobs, and I got to retire early. She can bullshit all she wants about, oh, Stanley. This is, and y'all hear this later. She's like, well, Stanley, why don't you get a job? So when your son graduates from college, you can give him some money to get a down payment on a house. I'm like, well, number one, I have no clue where he'll be after college. I had a buddy of mine that I worked with years ago. He graduated from college, but his last 6 months, he was working for Ticketmaster, like a good job. Last 6 months, dude, he got hired by Google, and he was on the fence, like, well, I don't know, I like it here, but you know what my like the senior vice president of my group told him? You'd be a fool not to go work for Google. Now, this guy was a devout Muslim. He wound up in Japan, of all places. So I have no clue where my son will be if he goes to work for some IT company. But I tell you one thing that I have done, and we actually plan for, where some of it's luck, etc. Dude, my son is going to graduate from a very good engineering school with zero debt. As I said, he scholarshiped his way through. If I had to get him a house or something, it could be done. But dude, the best thing that as a parent I've done for him is, dude, scholarship your way through a very good school. Motherfucker, he can buy his own house, earn his own money. Daddy's not going to give it to him unless, who knows? Maybe he'll get sick and I have to. I'm never going to say never, but dude, your ass was trained well enough to get through college with zero debt. He's literally, the goal is the day he dons his cap and gown, he's going to walk across that stage with zero debt. He can motherfucking earn his own house. Daddy's not going to give him goddamn everything like that silly woman Ponder with that dumbass, ooh, they're boomers. Why aren't y'all giving me money? Bitch, earn it. So that's my contribution to my son. He's raised right. He will graduate from college, hopefully with zero debt. That's my gift. And he's smart. Generally, he doesn't do, dude, that's why I was so surprised. He has never gotten anywhere near what he did to Nightdish and Izzy Vance, dude. Those guys really, they let that shit happen for money. Oh boy, I have problems.
Serious is fucking cool.
He's what?
Who is he, like your cult leader or something?
He's fucking cool. No, he's not my cult leader.
It seems like it.
We talk in the back chat, and in the background.
Were you getting advice
What
from
y'all
him?
talking about?
How to be a more effective racist?
Right? Because you're failing that.
No, no. I mean, I disagree with him with like a lot of stuff, but he eventually.
What do you want to say the N-word more?
Yeah, there you go. Mariah said it. He's misunderstood.
I mean, I get Mariah can say that Mariah's a woman. Like,
Well, Mariah, I am not misunderstanding what he did to Izzy and Nightdish. That was not a misunderstanding. Dude just went scorched earth.
Well, I mean,
and I've talked to Imperius seriously before. I understand that it's a performance, but dude, that's not an excuse. Putting on your racist mask and acting like a racist, that's racist. Acting like a racist is racist.
Yeah, I don't think there's much acting involved.
Putting up fake Antoine. Stop it, Antoine.
Okay, why don't you pay the banner? $20.
You fucking money hungry cunt. I'm not gonna send you a cent.
Who the fuck you talking to? You Cambodian fucking
Yeah, why?
Freak?
You should be fucking paying me, man.
Why should I be paying you? Because you're a fucking Make-A-Wish kid?
No, because you bomb my country, and
Yeah.
you're a little other.
Wait, hold it. Okay, so I've heard people like Balba go get over slavery and stuff. Well, let me return the advice to you. Did
I don't accept anybody. I don't even
Cambodia got bombed?
Why the fuck did Cambodia get bombed?
No, when is the last time?
Oh, Vietnam War.
Okay.
What the fuck are I do with you?
Well, then, just like we need to get over slavery here in America, you need to get over that Vietnam War over there in Cambodia.
It was. You're talking about 200 years ago.
No, I'm literally saying the
old
past is the past.
You fucking old
the
retard.
past
You
is
don't
the
even
past.
know.
Whether it's 200
the
years
past is
ago
the past.
or 50
Amen.
years ago,
You
the
fucking retard.
past
Amen.
is the
You
past.
understand it.
The
Okay.
past is the past.
Okay,
Get over
good.
it.
Good. So don't ask for reparations and all that bullshit.
Okay, bitch, don't ask for me to care about your bombed out country.
Yeah, we don't.
I thought you're the one who brought it up.
It's not like you would do
You're
it.
the one who brought it up.
Okay, buddy.
What you need to do is go get that drink.
I did. I have my drink.
Good. Sip it, baby. Sip it and stop talking.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah, Craig, this is a hell, man. I don't know what you were going to get out of this, but it ain't looking good for the away team. Like,
who is it not looking good for?
Because I mean, you can't like. Why would I owe you for bombing Cambodia? You feel like I owe you because I'm black?
No. I was being sarcastic.
No, you weren't. So now you're just another one of them people that joke.
You
about
really think I'm gonna? No. I'm talking about reparation.
Bombed in
Like
Cambodia.
fucking morons like Stanley believe that
You are the only thing that is bombed in
Africans were
Cambodia today, you drunk Fu Manchu.
Okay, that's the only thing he can say.
At this point, it's the only thing I need to say.
Right? Yeah. Like you want reparations from me? Like
No, I don't want
racist in
fucking
itself. Like,
reparations. Stanley wants reparations because he's black, and so does CM, and so does that other.
Now listen
you were
to
crashing
that.
out today.
I want reparations. See, this is how racists think. Baba and I have never had any sort of substantive, any sort of conversation, substantive or otherwise, about reparations. He has no clue. Now I understand he's lashing out because I've hurt his feelings and all that. But the statement, Stanley wants reparations because he's black, dude, what am I to think other than this motherfucker's a racist? I want reparations because of the color of my skin? Dude is a bad YouTube personality. He needs to listen more than he talks. It's because I'm black. Dude, I need to flip you over and roast you some more.
Yeah, go ahead.
Keep that dumb shit to yourself.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Bob. That was some disgraceful, like low life shit you just said. like Stanley warned you, like you're not gonna be able to live this down, bro. Like I don't think you are, bro. Like I don't think you're gonna get over 86 subscribers. You keep doing this shit.
What?
I said, like Stanley said, you're not gonna be able to live this down. You're not gonna get over 86 subscribers if you keep doing this fucking racism.
You think I do this for subscribers?
Huh? Can you say over two syllable words a couple longer so you can say subscribers?
Do you think I do this for subscribers?
Why do you do this, Bob? Because like it seems all you do is have racist crash outs and like every other.
It's not racist.
Then what is this? What do you call it? You just said
I'm shooting this shit.
When I told you,
I'm shooting this shit.
Huh?
I'm shooting this shit on a Friday night for me, and I'm watching what's happening. You know,
dude, it's more like you getting shot.
I'm getting shot.
Yes.
Where's your taxi?
You're not shooting the shit. You're getting all shot up with this racist rhetoric.
What racist?
Dude, I'm literally just sitting here taking pot shots at your racist ass. And dude, you're not even reacting. You're so drunk.
No, I'm not reacting because I'm not.
You're
racist.
so drunk. You probably won't even remember this in the morning.
Oh, of course I will.
I don't think you will.
Keep your mouth off Africa, Alibaba. Then your family have to flee to Africa. No, half my family is from Africa, so it's the other way around.
Damn. So half your family's from Africa. Are there any like actual like black Africans in your family?
Yes. Very
and
black.
You're making all kinds of racist jokes. I bet you don't get invited for Christmas much.
Yeah. No worries.
Can't you go to jail?
Don't bring that racist ass here for Christmas.
You can go to jail. There's no freedom of speech in Cambodia. That's why he just be hiding in his house getting drunk all the time. He gets dope for being racist.
What in Cambodia? You can go to jail for being racist? That's a new law I never heard about. But I was not even racist. But okay.
There's no. Come on, you didn't call us everything in the book.
I called old man Stanley a fucking porch monkey.
That's not racist. You fucking you rice eating gook. Like I'm not. Come on.
Yeah, rice eating gook.
Looking bitch.
Okay, now you're being racist, and now
we're you want to come on. Come on. You want to get? Don't wake me up. Don't poke the bed.
Well, a gook is technically Vietnamese. Not Vietnamese, but okay.
You fucking Cambodian fucking mango sauce, bitch.
The mango sauce is good.
Such a fucking
salt is better.
Or Thai sauce eating ass up, bitch.
Okay, then what's your point? Do I look offended?
Dude, you don't even sound sober. So offended wouldn't be the. I don't think you would be offended if. I don't think you can be offended at this point in time of the night.
Well, technically, perhaps. No, you have to put MSG in your so that your mango tastes way better. But I'm just reading chat. Sorry.
So I got a real question for you, like past this racism. So why do you do this for? Because we all want to get subscribers, like ultimately, like we want the people to sub, and like, so are you just doing it to save a bunch of racist shit and delete your videos? Because like Stanley said, you probably don't remember your videos.
I don't. I mean, I delete all my streams. Once it's done, it's deleted. That's the main thing I do. So people don't find it, but I don't do it for anything. But if you guys, I mean, okay, it depends how far you push the button. You know, like if you poke the bear, like if you want to make drama streams, CM, I can teach you how to fucking make the biggest drama streams.
Not a girl. I don't make drama.
Yeah, but then drama brings you like thousands and thousands of views.
I'm not worried about views. Like
no, because I tested it out. I tested it out. When I did,
you've never
like,
done 100 views before.
Are you kidding me?
You've never done 100 views. I've never seen you have over like 5 people in your chat.
Well, yeah, because I deleted it.
You would have more than 86 subscribers. Like,
so
I'm really helping.
No, but
I'm really helping you on some shit. Like,
no, hear me out.
I'm not. Hold on. I'm telling you, people are not subscribing because you're fucking racist.
No. I don't. It's not about me being racist or whatever, and I'm not racist. If you actually knew me in real life, I'm not racist whatsoever.
Okay, see what you don't see. Yeah, and I'm gonna get all pedantic here, and everyone, please make sure you hit the like button as you come into the chat. If you're hearing this on a replay, please make sure you hit the like button as well. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Check us out. Hit the like button. Who knows? It might be your cup of tea. Support the show by supporting the host. Sovereign Beer Fund is open. There is a Saturday show tomorrow. It'll be about Black stuff, Black American stuff. But we'll get there tomorrow. But invest in the Saturday show, which is what the Sovereign Beer Fund is for. Little bit of libation and making jokes on the Saturday show is what it's all about. You can also support the show by giving us some show ideas. That is contributing to the show. So let me also, while I'm thinking about it, thank our executive producers, Brooklyn Watson, the CKJ3, Lupin Reiging, and Speak Radio. And so far, we have one investor into the Saturday show. Again, that is Miss Brooklyn Watson. Join her in supporting the Saturday show, folks. It will be worth it, maybe. So there we go. So I'm going to be very pedantic here, teaching Baba, and it's not going to stick. Most of the people who talk about race or racists or racism on YouTube, they haven't done the homework. They have no fucking clue what they're talking about. I've not met one yet. Maybe one or two, but maybe not even that. You need to understand, because obviously the alcohol is affecting your frontal cortex. If you say racist things, you are a racist.
Stanley, you're an old retard.
You don't have to see these dumb young, full of kung fu Manchus don't understand that you don't have to.
I'm racist. Why are you talking about Manchus and stuff? No,
you call us a ginger booty, porch monkey, and all type of N words.
Yeah. Well, he is. But CM,
you think that shit's cute?
I'm trying to talk to you honestly. I'm trying to tell you.
So you weren't honest before?
Well, no, I'm trying to tell you.
Go ahead, Susan Samurai. Samurai Susan, go ahead.
Who the fuck is Samurai Susan?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck off. Okay. Whatever. Anyways, if you want to run drama streams, you have to bring diversity of people. right, that fucking hate each other. This is what people like. They like conflict.
I don't hate anybody.
From the beginning,
I don't hate anybody. First of all,
no, I'm not talking about you. You don't have to care about whether you hate them or not. They're gonna hate each other in the first place. Do you understand that?
I think you're wording it wrong, but I'm trying to comprehend it. I'm trying to decode it.
I'm saying that they're gonna hate each other in the first place.
I mean, hate or you mean have differences? There's a big difference between hate and
no, they're gonna hate each other.
Seems like
Eventually, they'll hate each other in the end.
Part of your fucking
you bring an entire.
It sounds like hate's a part of your mental capacity, Valba, or whatever your name, Volvo.
I mean, you can call it hate stream, chaos, whatever, chaos streams, whatever. Fuck you. You see that happen online. That's what happens. Whatever. Who cares? But it brings you views, and then I guess if you're up for it, I mean, I don't ever. I delete my streams because
because you're on there saying racist shit. That's why your channel don't grow.
Oh, sure. Everybody could say racist shit. I allow the N word, the F word. I allow the K word, everything. You could say fucking nigger, kike, faggot, whatever.
Stop saying that shit. You're trying to get me to drop you. Stop being a bitch. I'm like, you're not. I'm you off the you fucking, you racist piece of fucking shit. You cornholio.
No, I'm telling you what you're allowed to say.
Bitch. You fucking what's the shit called? You Siberian fucking husky. You fucking Barren Strait fucking immigrant. You fucking Long Beach fucking welfare recipient. Yeah, all know.
You know, I don't get what CM's point is here. He sounds pretty dumb himself.
I know about the
You could just drop the racist instead of being, pulling out every racial slur you could possibly think of. How about just dropping? Be a man.
I've seen you, Travis Scott, dude.
Yeah, okay, yeah, whatever.
Bitch.
Whatever. Whatever, you Oriental bitch.
No, my channel's not gone.
Well, it doesn't. His channel doesn't exist, Moxie. It's not that it's gone. It doesn't exist. He doesn't have a channel. It's an autistic fucking racist fucking debate. Who could be more autistically racist than Bulba's fucking street corner?
Well,
Well, street corner or rice paddy?
I gave you a one-on-one lesson. And Stanley, for your channel.
No, you keep trying to get me to drop you because you're getting fucking absolutely fucking wonton fucking.
I'm giving you guys advice.
I mean, you eat dumplings a lot, don't you?
Stanley, for your channel, you should do bingo nights with the old ladies.
What are you gonna do? Bingo night with the old men? You fucking faggot.
Oh, there you go. TOS.
I assume I actually might look into bingo.
Actually, if you did run a bingo night stream, I would actually join.
No doubt you would, old lady.
It would actually be fun.
Yeah, that's how much mental capacity he doesn't have. Like he just fucking cooked himself with his own joke. Like, that's how slow he is. Like, that's how autistic he is.
No, who doesn't want?
I think all he knows, like, he can't say over 2-syllable words. I promise you, like, he can't. He already sounds like he's constipated when he talks.
What are you talking about? I speak 3 different languages. You guys are fucking.
Dude, and English isn't
you
one.
Probably don't know how to speak none of them well.
So how do you understand what I'm saying at the moment? If
we
English
don't. I got on Google Translate.
Oh, you're Google translating. Yeah, sure. You fucking retard. Oh my god. But anyways, do a bingo night, Stanley, and then CM do. Okay.
So you really trying
what time? Just out of curiosity, what time is it currently there? Because it sounds like it's past your bedtime.
It's like 11 o'clock.
This dude is cooked from the outside and the inside at this point. He's literally going, this is, if he wasn't such a horrible person right now, I'd feel sorry for him. But, he's bringing out, he is being his worst self. And, I wish he would stop, but hell no, he's not. He's going to keep going.
And it's like 12, 13 hours, I think.
It's 10:41 p.m. Why? Is it past your
Oh my
bedtime?
God.
Nigga. Past
Bro,
your
stop
bedtime?
saying the fucking N-word and not paying.
Is it gonna be?
You're
is
not
it gonna
black,
be a
motherfucker.
lonely?
Stop. He wants me to drop him.
Now, see, this is exactly, and you know, most of these people can't keep a thought in their head. It's almost like, you know, it used to be like the old RAM. You know, you could keep something in memory until you turn the damn computer off, and whatever was there would be lost. So, CM literally just said, "Stop saying the N word without paying." My response would be, I'm dropping you because I told you not to say it. Fuck your money. And this is exactly what I did with Ryan Bardwell. Dude, you are not my type of person that I even want to talk to. Self-deport. It's implied that you take your fucking money with you. You don't control the show. You're not that interesting to talk to. I don't mind having you around, but dude, if you're going to be like this, just self-deport. And before I drop your ass and ban you. So at least Ryan had enough sense to self-deport. He can come back when he wants. I notice he doesn't come up to the panel because he can't help himself but be horrible. But self-deport was the right decision. Ryan has not been able to get over it. Fuck his money and fuck him for that matter. Self-deport, learn your lesson, maybe try and be a better person, and then you can come back. Because if I banned him, he wouldn't be back. Ryan is one of the few people I can think of. If I ban him, he's permanently banned. It's going to be a lonely night for Balba, isn't it?
It always is. She's gonna fall asleep head first.
Oh yeah, well, my girlfriend is in Canada, so I'm
He's
just
gonna fall asleep.
She's tired of getting that
with
whiskey
bottle.
dick. She's tired of getting that whiskey dick, Bubba. Bubba, she's tired of getting that whiskey dick.
No,
He's gonna fall. Hey, when you fall asleep with the bottle, make sure you put the cork in.
Yeah, so hold on, wait. She went over to Bering Strait like the rest of your ancestors, but this time she would get some straight dick, you bitch.
Does Balba mean in Cambodian pushing rope?
No, you fucking retard. Shibalba means.
That's crazy. She went over to Bering Strait like the rest of your ancestors to get some straight dick because you out here giving that whiskey.
I don't have time
Can't
for
keep
that.
it up. Too damn drunk.
I had to explain it out. No,
I was
Moxie.
just making a joke. Please don't explain it. Please don't explain it because I'm not that interested. It was just a joke.
Well, yeah, but you're a retard, Stanley.
I could be, but you got cooked by a retard then.
Like that sort of.
You got cooked by an R-tard, a black R-tard at that. How does that feel in your racist? How does that feel in your racist soul?
How did I get cooked by you?
Oh, dude, I'm eating leftovers at this point.
Well, maybe in your world.
Baba is a sweet man. Oh man, you're going from bad to worse here.
All right. Well, why don't you ask chat?
Why would I ask the chat anything? Yeah, he don't got no channel. That's what I'm saying. Wait, what's up? What's up? I almost called you Craig. What's up, ball butts?
Well, ask the chat. If I got cooked by this fucking old ass motherfucker.
All right, put it one in the chat if Baba got cooked by this old N-word.
You got cooked by an elderly man.
You're so old and nobody.
Dude, I came back from the past to roast your ass. Dude, I stepped out.
Hey, CM, you fucking asshole. You're the first one who
I stepped out of the time machine and roasted your ass. I brought the shit from the 60s.
Yeah, he brought back the civil rights movement on your ass. Fucking, I saw you fucking. You can't abuse no more.
I did a Dick Gregory on your ass.
Twos in the chat if I didn't get cooked by this idiot.
Pieces in her. Really, Bobby?
The fact that you even question it proves that you got cooked.
No, I'm not questioning it Let me see.
I don't know, man.
Doesn't matter.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm just saying, man.
Stanley's gonna vote for himself.
At least you got some melanin after the roast.
You know, you can actually make like a poll. You know how to do it?
Oh, don't
On
be
screen?
talking about polls right now. Oh, please. I'll roast your ass if you talk about
I'm gonna
polls.
put a poll in your ass, Stanley.
What? Come on,
CM,
come on, man.
CM, if you go to widgets, so go to your.
Have you noticed your English is getting worse? I've been noticing this.
CM, go to your widgets, and then there's like an option that says start poll, and then you can put things.
How about you hit the fucking PayPal first, and then we can talk. Being a fucking racist cunt. I'll take into
I'm
consideration.
gonna send you the money. You kidding me?
He can't see straight enough to send you money.
Shut the fuck up, Stanley. Why don't you send him money? You rich little piece of shit, right?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna give you that freebie.
Why don't you send him half your fucking pension?
I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you that freebie and not even respond.
No, send him half your pension.
Dude, this is literally. I'm literally giving you DEI right now.
No, send him half your pension.
Okay.
The people want to know where's your racist partner in crime. You need him. You need some help right now. You need some milk.
I'm literally not using the N word, and you want me to pay for you?
My partner in crime, Moxie Poo. I
oh my lord,
made men with him. We're good, and he was here earlier, dealing with faggots like Stanley and CM.
And when you get
so you really want me to drop you, don't you? You really want me to drop you?
What on earth?
Like, you're trying too hard, like, to get dropped. Like, I can't even turn my back in, like, your TOS. Like, stop doing that shit. Like, I'm not letting you off that easy. This is torture. You asked for this, so now we're interrogating you.
Nigga, what?
Like, that shit's like that shit don't offend nobody. Like, we don't care. It's just YouTube. Like, you would never say this to any black man's face. That's why you fucking incel racists get open.
Sure, I'll say it to any black man's face, man.
Yeah, and you'll be black and blue. You'll be blacker than them after you say it. And you know it.
No, I got like my lip like cut off and shit, and yeah.
Is that why you
do that Hong Kong Fooey image?
Is that why you talk so slow?
Hong Kong Fooey.
This thing is Hong Kong for 2 weeks. This thing ain't worth the fuck. You look like fucking Aristocats is like an Asian dog or something like.
No, honestly, you know exactly what it looks like.
This Jackie Junk. Not Jackie Chan, then Jackie Jung.
Jackie Bland.
Jackie Bland. Hey, come on, man.
But you know exactly what I look like.
Dude, that goddamn rice doesn't even.
I don't fuck around, man. I don't fuck around. I know Stanley fucks around because he's an old dude sitting in his chair all day. I don't fuck around like that.
Hey, you need to shut up, egg food punk. I've had just about enough of you.
You old cunt Stanley who watches Dragon Ball Z all day and it's your
Dragon
fucking
Ball Z. Dude.
Well, yeah.
Dragon Ball Z when it was popular when I was a kid.
What the fuck? You look at your own fucking thing. You're literally.
Let me help you out with this. Speak Radio does a lot of like artwork, and I guess he's kind of into Dragon Ball Z. So he made this this avatar,
Dragon Ball Z.
and I like it. And one of the reasons I like it
charging up against your Dragon Ball
goes up against dark wallpaper. And I think that he contributed artwork. That's why he's an executive producer. I happen to like this avatar.
All right, buddy.
What are you, a Dragon Ball cheek?
Baba needs AA. Fuck you, Moxie. You need a better lawyer.
Then now you cussing out Moxie? What Moxie do? We love Moxie around. You don't cuss out Moxie.
Oh,
we about to get Moxie hip hop.
Alcohol just brings out. He's a mean drunk. Okay, CM loves Moxie around there until Ponder comes up. Then he starts shit talking Moxie like he never said this. This is what I mean. That boy is wishy-washy. He's a wishy-washy hood.
Right? That is
Moxie's being a bitch. She's boy.
Oh boy, how to lose friends and piss off people. That's going to be the name of your book.
From booze to fucking snooze. He's gonna be sleeping on that desk again.
Okay, you fucking faggots need to realize one thing.
Right? I'm
Right?
not faggots like you.
No,
That's why your
you
girls in
guys
Canada
are
get with the real
faggots.
man.
You
That's why your
guys-
girls in Canada with the real man. So who's a faggot?
You
Your
have
girls in
to
Canada with
realize
another man
that
right now.
nobody on the internet
Who's
is
a
your
faggot? Your girls in Canada right now with another man. Who's a faggot?
You guys have to realize that nobody.
Oh, by the way, actually, she's not in Canada. She's down in Georgia, visiting me.
Oh, damn! Didn't Powder Dusty and them already fuck your girl?
Shut up, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Didn't Powder?
You think she would visit an old fucking piece of ancient?
Didn't Powder Dusty and them already fuck your girl?
What?
Yeah, what? No, I'm saying that they already like fuck your girl already. Powder Dusty and them.
No, that shit ain't gonna happen.
That it didn't happen. They hung out with your girl and you weren't there. I remember. I was there. That was like the only time I was on Powder Dusty.
For real?
Yeah, it happened. That's why he was mad at me. That's why he kept like attacking me because I was there. He like
Jigaboo, you haven't been out of your house.
I remember what happened. Them niggas fucked your girl. They did a whole stream about it, and that's like, come on now.
No, sure.
So
That
okay,
never
let me
happened.
submit this. They hung out with your girl when you weren't there. I remember that. Tell the truth.
Were you even
That
in
never
Canada?
happened.
So they didn't hang out with your girl.
Who the fuck hang out with my girl?
Powder Dusty and them. And that was the only time I was on his panel when they was talking shit about hanging out with your girl, and they were acting like they fucked her. And they said they hung out with her.
that never happened.
That did happen. You got mad. Like put that on Jesus. You won't. And you know I'm telling the truth.
No. Oh, okay. I understand what you're talking
Tell
about.
the truth.
Oh, now he.
I'll tell you the truth. So there was this fucking retard, right? Called Mike 23 or whatever his name is.
Mike 123.
No, not
Oh,
Mike
no, there
1.
is a Mike 23. Now that I
Yeah. On Dusty's panel, he's like an Australian guy, right? And he said, "Oh, this is when I was on Dusty's panel, right? I think Moxie can
Dude, just
back
get on
me
with
up.
the story.
She won't. Okay, so he was like, "Oh, I'm going to Cambodia." I was like, "Oh, cool, man. Like, come hang out."
You know, there's a Dead Kennedy song called "Holiday in Cambodia." You ever heard that song?
Okay, but you old fuck, just listen to.
Oh, what?
story.
Oh, it was like your old friend that like y'all had like a
my
mutual.
God.
Hold on,
What's
wait.
the point of
Hold on,
it?
wait. I
You guys
remember now. I'm
asking
kinda
me to
remembering.
explain the fucking story.
Hold on, Bob. I remember y'all had like a mutual friend that y'all like hung out with, like your girl knew, and like Powder Dusty and them knew, and you were supposed to meet up with the friend or some shit, but your girl disappeared or some crazy shit, and they were calling you. I think she was like with them. Tell the truth.
What the fuck are you guys on about? That's not what happened.
So what happened when they went to Cambodia?
Nothing happened.
So did they hang out with your girl and you weren't there?
No.
Then what happened? So how did they end up around your girl and you weren't there?
Oh my god.
Tell the
Can I
truth.
explain the story?
Tell the truth.
Can I explain the story? Yes or no?
At this point, God is going to have to finish the story.
Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm trying to. I remember. I got good ass memory, Bob. You can't lie to me.
Nigga, shut your fucking
Shut up,
ass
bitch.
up.
Damn.
Hey, let me fucking speak. So, what happened? This is exactly what happened. So, this fucking little Mike cunt, Mike 23 or whatever the fuck his name is, little Dusty's friend. Well, he's not Dusty's friend. He's more like his biggest donor or whatever. Said, "Oh, I'm in Thailand. I'm coming to Cambodia." I'm like, "Oh, Thailand is next door." I'm like, "All right, he's coming to Cambodia." I said, "Okay, come hang out with me and my girlfriend." And then for some reason he thought I was offering up my girlfriend to him, right? And then people
Wait,
were
hold
like
it.
fucking going crazy
what?
and shit.
Somehow or another, I missed that part.
And this guy was like, "Oh, I'm gonna fuck your girlfriend."
Okay, so how do you miscommunicate? Well, he thought I was offering up my girlfriend to him. How do those wires get crossed? Dude, some of these motherfuckers are just weirdos. How do you cross those wires? Wow.
I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" He's like, "Oh, you're offering your girlfriend," and I was like, "What the fuck?" So, anyways, whilst
your girl ended up around them and you weren't there. So
whilst I was on stream.
So hold on,
and-
your girl ended up around. You're not
Wait.
telling the story. You're not telling the full story, Baba.
Chill the fuck
They ended
out.
up with your girlfriend.
I'm telling you. I try to tell
They
you.
ended up with your girlfriend. I was there. Well, I wasn't there, but I was there when they like, and you admitted it, and you said nothing happened, and they're like, "Sure, Baba, nothing happened." Sure, Baba.
What the fuck are you on about?
What do you mean? What I'm on about? How did they end up with your girlfriend and you weren't there?
Nobody ended up with my girlfriend. You fucking.
Well, they hung out.
retard.
One of them hung out with your girlfriend while you weren't there. I remember.
No.
They were clowning you, and you said nothing happened, and they said, "Okay, Baba, nothing happened."
No, that never fucking happened. Okay, let me talk. Let me call my girlfriend. Okay, and then let it know that it's CM saying this, accusing me of this.
Shit, I didn't accuse you of this. You got mad at me like I made the content. Because I remember I was still at Gospel of Bob's all the time.
No,
you came over to Gospel of Bob's.
You're
fucking
about-
blamed me for the stream powder dust you made.
You're about to shut up, nigger. You're about to fucking.
Okay,
Yeah.
you're not making nobody mad, dude. You're not gonna get my video taken down. You can't even say
Yeah.
nigger fast enough for TOS to even catch it. You fucking slow ass fucking autistic fucking mistake.
You really think that happened?
Why is your
I'll tell you
girlfriend halfway across the world right now and you're not with her?
No, I'll tell you what happened. It opened an entire fucking that can expose your little buddy Dusty. That exposes all of them. But
Your
okay,
little buddy.
You know, I was gonna tell you the story, but whatever. Who cares? You don't care. And no, nobody fucked my girlfriend. Are you fucking kidding? You think they would have actually come to Cambodia and try to fuck my girlfriend?
Frank,
Didn't they say you
Shot them
didn't
in
you
the
offer to hang
face.
out with them?
A, B, I would have shot them in the face, and then I would have fucking beaten the fuck out of that dead
You weren't
body.
there. You would have done shit. You're probably drunk under the fucking table so as usual.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
You know, I personally can hear the pain in his voice.
Yeah, I know. He's not telling the full story. He don't know what happened.
Fuck up, Stanley. You don't know shit. You're an old cunt. You haven't touched pussy since like fucking 20 years, dude.
And you didn't touch
You're a
pussy
fucking
that
old
night.
cunt.
You're not touching your own
You're an
pussy.
old cunt. You're an old
You
ass
will be
cunt.
you and me are gonna be
Last time you
twins
had
tonight
pussy.
because you're not touching pussy tonight either.
Fucking 20 years ago, dude.
Dude, what pussy are you gonna touch tonight?
Well, I'm waiting for my girlfriend to come
You're gonna
back.
touch that dream pussy.
She's probably with powder dusty them again.
I'm waiting for my girlfriend. At least I have one. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry that your fucking wife died.
Yeah, me too.
Good.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Bob. But like, I told you, you got to stop fucking drinking and giving her that whiskey dick, so she would stop looking elsewhere. Like, if I was fucking giving my
Bubba,
girl
let
that
me
dick, I
give
wouldn't expect
you
her to fucking have a girl.
let me give
Or had
you some
like-
old man. Let me give you some old man advice. And by the way, this does develop into something totally different once once questions to ponder comes up. It's like I've never seen a supposed male such as CM. Dude, that motherfucker got like amnesia. It was like he heard a female voice and he just forgot. I've seen this happen like when I was a kid, you know, some guy that's like, good friend of mine, he'd get involved with some young girl and, of course, these, hey, you know what? I'd rather hang out with my little girlfriend than your dumbass. Perfectly fine. Except CM is fucking an old YN. And some woman who's gonna never give him pussy comes up to the panel and this dude gets like whiplash. It was so sad. Guys, never fuck with me, son. I destroy the likes of you. Just you need to remember this lesson.
Buddy, you don't destroy anything.
Oh, I think today my reputation has been upheld.
No.
I think you should apologize to the black community to get us off your ass.
The black community, like what
Yeah.
you guys represent the black community.
Yeah, like you want to be so bad.
Fuck you niggers.
What's an eager? What's an eager?
Dude, you so drunk you can't even say the English right.
What's an eager?
Nigger.
Is that like a D-gar? Is that a gar? So like, is that a
No, it's a cute way of saying nigger.
Dude,
what's
I've
a
never
nigger?
seen a racist so drunk he couldn't say the N-word.
What's a knitter? You got come on, you gotta like have proper. You see what I'm saying? Y'all know proper English. Like you gotta learn how to like enunciate
What's
words.
a nigger?
Like,
a nigger.
Did you great? Is that right?
Hey, he's
what's a nigger?
reading it straight out of the dictionary. He can't remember how to spell it.
Well, I'm pretty
Well,
sure.
you're a sideshow.
Go ahead, say it phonetically.
Like enunciate it. Like come on, like nigger. Come on, let me help you, nigger. That's how you say it. Like, you don't know how to say it. Like you call us nigger. You grout it as niggar. Like what's a niggar? Like are you a pirate? He's a pirate. Niggar. Niggar. Come on, Bama.
See him.
Hey, maybe we should pool our resources and teach him how to be a better racist. Would you like some racist tutorials?
Right. I think you need to you need to call him Pierce.
Yeah, we need the hard. I mean, as Moxie said, we need the hard R.
I actually thought that was a funny joke. And I'd never actually thought of it before, but who better to teach racist behavior, like a racist behavior tutor, than a black man in America? We know all the tropes. We know all the tonals, how you say it, the cadences. I might actually put out a shingle, like maybe start a new YouTube channel, how to be a good white racist. Bardwell, you can be my co-host on that one because you're a fucking racist too.
You said arg like a fucking pirate, like a racist pirate, like niggar, like you fucking Cambodian Johnny Depp.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
Niggar. Like,
CM,
say it.
With a hard R, with a fucking hard R coming out of your, chest.
Huh, chef?
Say nigger with a hard R coming out of your chest.
Well,
That's what Moxie's asking for.
Like, come on now, you fucking stop saying that shit. Not paying for the.
Your parents what? You
live
at your parents' house?
Who lives at their parents? Who lives at their parents' house? I don't live at my parents' house.
You just said stop saying that. My parents are.
No, I didn't stop. I said stop saying that because fucking you're not paying. These are my parents. Are you that fucking drunk? Like it's not funny no more. You're not paying.
Who's not paying?
You haven't paid $1. You've been racist for fucking 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm not fucking paying your shit, nigga.
Because you're a racist piece of scum. You're the bottom of the government.
No, why? Because I'm not sending you money.
You're broken up on the
money.
Dude, this
How
like
have I not used it?
Dude, which you sound like a Disneyland racist.
No, how long have I known you?
Well, since you're not going to pay, I guess we're going to get
fucking blow me out of your channel.
Well, I'm saying since you're not going to pay, we're going to get our fun out of this, and I hope you enjoy your last time here. Like,
okay, that's fine. Bye bye.
Run then. I mean, you ain't got to run. I didn't tell you to leave now. But I'm saying we're supposed to have fun with you. What a fucking running bitch. He's hurt. I knew he was going to run.
Oh, this is so sad. Oh, Balba. You know what? Ordinarily, because I don't even review a lot of panels that I'm on because they're not worth seeing again. But this is actually anytime I run into him again, I'm gonna have to remind him. Let me of this dude. It was a piss poor performance. Hey, Moxie and others, there's this Nightbot thing that doesn't want you to type over 3 emojis at the same time. I guess I should turn it off. Moxie, if you want to retype that, I personally don't have a problem with it. I'll go in and look at this Nightbot thing. I'm on the fence about 1,000 emojis, but the minimum setting is 3 emojis in a row. So that one doesn't seem to be working out so well. So I'll take care of it. Boxy, you didn't do anything wrong. Retype that if you want. It's just Nightbot doesn't like a bunch of emojis.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. I don't know what he was like. At least Craig was smart to leave like 30 minutes ago. Like Like this fucking idiot he just completely just got fucking destroyed.
Well, I like his stick-to-itiveness. You know, he didn't give up easily. But
He kept crashing out.
Sometimes there's such a thing as strategic retreat, like live to fight another day.
That's what Craig did.
Right.
Like they came and tried to be racist, and then fucking we were reviewing the video. So I guess they fucking worshiped their master Imperius. And I don't know. It just went. Oh, he's back. He's back.
No, dude, stay down.
Hey, I forgot to say. I mean, to both.
Well, you was about to say the N-word
no,
many times?
Well, no. Thank you for having me, CM.
I mean, thank you for coming. I mean, I hate to end it like this, but you just been fucking. You said the N-word 50 times. You call us every fucking racist.
Fuck you, niggers. Fuck you, niggers.
That's cute. That's cute, Bubba. You're not.
You came all the way back.
That's cute, Bubba.
Damn.
What do you want to say? Are we supposed to be mad? Like what do you want? Do you want us to cry? Like you're the one mad.
All I have to say is that he's got to bone up on his racist language, and I'm sure Imperius would be happy to give him tutorials.
All right. No, that was he's tripping. This is one of the biggest L's I've seen since the last big L I've seen. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Like what? He can barely get words out. Like that's what I'm saying. He can't get words out fast enough to be TOS. It's not gonna catch it.
Well, maybe next time he'll be racist without the alcohol.
You think the alcohol was giving him courage?
Oh, dude, the alcohol was giving him courage and making him seem like a fool. It's like it's like it was working for and against him. I to be honest, I don't think I've seen a fail like that. Dude, it's like he was defenseless. It's like, what did he not give up?
I don't know what the fuck that was. Like that was pretty ignorant. Like you said, at least Craig he knew when to fucking strategically fucking retreat. But Bobble, he thought he was gonna crash out like every time he had like his fucking his ace card was being fucking racist. And I'm like, yeah, I'm surprised you didn't see that shit. I said this shit initially, like, bro, like it's not hitting every time like you get roasted and you just like I'm not giving you the easy way out, just dropping you after you say some racist shit because I know that's what you wanted.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I'd have dropped him. You know, I'd rather not be funny and not have a good time. But you know,
no, sometimes that shit was funny. Sometimes you gotta do that shit.
Well, you know, you're right. At least we got to ridicule the fool.
Yeah, and he's been. It's like I told him, like he can't get over his channel won't grow because he keeps being fucking racist.
I don't think that's why it's not growing. My personal opinion is he's not that engaging.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, even Imperius, if he's going to be racist, he makes like he goes scorched earth. You may not like it, but it's at least interesting. People will talk about it. When's the last time you heard somebody talk about Bulba?
I call them ball butts.
It's like I've never heard anybody go, "Hey, you got to hear what Bulba said the other day." I've never heard that.
Shit, he can barely get words out. He talks like he's constipated.
Yeah, well, he has potential, but not much.
Yeah, I mean, I like Bulba. I mean, like Moxie said, I don't think he don't mean nothing by it. He just fucking. That's probably how he was raised or something.
Well, see, that's even worse. Not meaning, dude. I would rather a racist mean it. He's just doing it to be liked by the other racists.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if like the Imperius is like their fucking cult leader or something. But
damn it.
They seem to like worship him or something. Like,
is it really? He's really. I heard him say that Imperius is cool. Is he really like a disciple?
I don't know what the fuck they got going on over there. Like, it's giving fucking racist Groper cult vibes. Say the least.
Over where?
Well, you didn't hear him say that they talking in the back. In the back, like.
Well, I just assume it was on RLM show or something.
No, like he's like saying they talk like behind the scenes type shit, like probably about blacks and racism, and you know, like you said, he's doing the shit to fucking be accepted amongst other races. Like Yakub said, he's a fucking a jungle fucking agent. He's Cambodian.
Oh, wow. Well, all I have to say is that, and you know, I was in Nidus's chat earlier today, and you know, I told Tootie, I don't know, that RLM, Tootie, Orthodox, they think I'm kidding, or they think they really think that I'm just making it up when I call them all racists. They are. And, that's an interesting point, Moxie, about Skywalker. That is an odd choice for some reason. Now, supposedly, Ponder's in Texas. So, I mean, it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility, but it's so weird. I think she has a thing for bad boys. Now it's a surface analysis. I don't know her well enough to actually have like a real understanding, but it's just curious that both I'm gonna use an old-fashioned term, but both Skywalker and CM are kind of quote roughnecks. I think maybe she's just got that Catholic schoolgirl. I like me some ruffians. And they can laugh it off all they want, but the bottom line is they're too stupid to even understand. They're under this impression that, hey, to be a racist, you have to be mean or hate or mad. No. As a matter of fact, most racists don't hate Black people. They're just racist. They judge people by the color of their skin. And that's literally the technical definition of it. And we have trained our kids to be stupid about this stuff. They literally think that, hey, if we forget about it and just don't talk about it, the race stuff is going to go away. And YouTube is proof positive that it's not just going to, it's not going to. Oh, wow. You know what? That is, yeah, that is ironic. She likes felons, but still can't get a man. I just imagined Ponder is like, I'm sure some of y'all have seen those YouTube shows where, they're women in prison and they are like pen pals and vice versa. I just imagine Ponder being pen pals with felons in a pen. Next time I run into her, I'm gonna ask her, does she, do you write back and forth with felons in prison in the penitentiary? I could see her doing that. Like picking them up, after they get paroled, she's there in her expensive car. Not go away. It's going to get cartoonized where some dude from Cambodia can come up here and use the N-word and expect to get away with it. Hey, dude, it's not that big a deal. I've said this a couple last night and the night before on my show. It's Black people's fault. We have and I kind of did for a while, and then I just finally said, you know what, enough of this. We're letting white people or Balba, all these people come up and use the N-word. I don't think Black people should use it. Damn sure people like Balba shouldn't be. So, and I don't mean to, get all serious here, but I'm literally at a point where I just
He's back.
Goals. What, did you just flush a toilet or something?
No,
how about you shut the fuck up, Stanley?
You don't get to tell.
You stop being a fucking victim.
All I'm gonna do is turn up the volume of my
cry
mic.
yourself to fucking death.
I'm going to drown you even more than you are in your cup.
Okay, keep
I
going,
will
little
bury
bitch.
you, Balba. Balba,
you'll
I
bury
will
me.
bury you. I will
cunt.
bury you.
All right, keep going.
So what you need to do is be way more respectful.
Whilst I'm not there. Because you didn't have the fucking guts to fucking talk to me while I was there.
Oh, bitch, I literally spent the past 2 hours trashing your dumb ass.
No, keep going.
Oh, no, it didn't happen.
What didn't happen?
Oh, my God, really?
What didn't happen? Exactly.
Did you drink some water and suddenly become so?
No, shut the fuck up. You said something.
No, it does not work that way, Bubba.
It doesn't work that way.
You can't come up here and express your Y chromosome. You've already lost
Y
it.
Chromosome?
Your Y chromosome, bitch. XY. Males have X and Y chromosomes.
Yeah,
you traded in your Y
Hey,
chromosome.
hold on, Stanley. Hold on, Stanley. He thinks. Hold on, Stanley. Hold on. he thinks he's not getting cooked. Just how he thinks Kyrie Dustin and this massive girl.
Stanley is a fucking.
Oh yeah, come pick on me. Come pick on the
Yeah,
old man.
you're a fucking.
Oh,
what,
dude,
what are you?
Dude, don't get smoked again.
Oh, I'm sorry that you're transgender. It's not my fucking problem.
Wait, are you?
Sorry
Wait,
you have
hold-
mental
making
illness.
jokes? Are you making jokes right now?
No, I'm not. I'm sorry that you actually have such a mental disease that you think you're a woman. You fucking faggot.
Bob, being TOS is real cute. Like, what are you getting out of this? Like you're not gonna get the video struck or get taken down. Like, I'm sorry.
Hey, Balba, why don't you fire up a stream and let's go over to your stream so I can click you there too.
Sure, if you guys want me to, but no. But
Fire it up,
no.
bitch.
Yeah. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're just saying, do you want me to drop you by saying TOS shit? Like, you're not
No,
making
I'm
fun.
not saying TOS shit. I'm just
Dude,
saying
you've been saying
that
TOS shit the past 2 hours, dude.
Stanley is. Stanley is
Did I piss you off? Oh, dude, you are weak.
And you need to go back to fucking troll school.
You let some proper speaking. Pussy-haired old Negro cook around.
transgenderism with
I am a pussy-headed old Negro who speaks real good English,
Who
and I
cares
cooked
if
your
the Negroes?
Not only did I cook your
fuck cares?
Cambodian ass, I cooked in
Oh,
English.
we don't care.
In
That's
English.
it. We don't care. Nobody cares.
This is
Okay?
the power
Nobody
of
cares
Stanley.
if you
This is the
cut off your
power of
penis
Stanley.
and then your little hole stinks like fucking shit.
Yeah. Why are
Nobody
you sniffing
cares.
my hole, bitch?
Nobody wants to sniff your
Why are you
fucking hole.
sniffing my
Other
hole,
than
bitch?
CM. Okay, Betty.
Oh, they
I
didn't
mean,
see him. Wait, he left again? That poor young man. I hope he gets some sleep. He needs it. So this is Nightish's show from the other day. Eventually CM comes up here. Now, some of you probably have seen this. I don't think CM has.
What is this?
This is Nightish's show from the other day where Imperius came up and just went to town. He was some of the jokes he used on Izzy bands or some of the comments he used on CM's on Imperius' channel. But here's the deal. Galt was up there for a while, and Nightish, you could just see Nightish getting drunker and drunker, and he and John Galt were actually having a pretty decent back and forth. And then the drunker Nightish he just started just getting all aggressive and shit. And I think the most amazing thing is Imperius comes up there. Taz brings his woman up there, and they're going back and forth, all shouting over each other. Simon was up there. That was weird too. And then Nightish falls asleep. That was like the most. How do you fall asleep with all this yelling on your own panel? Is beyond me. I guess he just drank and passed out or something.
I haven't seen this. But I want to see it.
Oh, you're gonna love this. So we're kind of okay. Let me back this up just a little bit. So, some of you will remember Mariah was in the chat. Probably a couple others. Dirty was probably there. So he told his queen, Ponder, that he really wasn't that interested in it. He literally just said, I want to see it. So this motherfucker turned on a dime when Queen Ponder got up there and whipped the show around to talk about what she wanted to talk about. And dude, Seymour is a fucking wimp. He's not a simp. He's a fucking wimp. This woman came up out of nowhere and changed the whole show to suit her fucking weirdo spinster whim. And CM started defending her because I was annoyed. And I don't give a fuck whose panel I'm on. It's my goddamn laptop that's showing this shit. Dude, how about the host tell me, hey, I'm done with this. Let's do what Ponder's doing, I was less than impressed. And then the dumb woman gets up there, shows her little video and all that sort of stuff, or reads it, the article, and it made no sense. It literally, oh well, this happened pretty near, Frisco, Carmelo Anthony. She never connected the dots, at least while I was up there. I think Ponder is not all she's cracked up to be in her own head. She's not that bright. And she may be book smart, but dude, she has no personality outside of whatever she's excited about. She should have never come up to that panel, or she should have just, usually she doesn't even come up to a panel if I'm up there. In the past, she's come up and go, oh, you need to drop Stanley. Well, she came up there today, and I hope next time she just makes CM choose the way she usually does. And I guess he did. But dude, that woman is dull as fucking Elmer's glue. Dried Elmer's glue is her personality. And if you're going to come up there and change the show, the direction of the show, fucking be interesting when you do it. How do you fall asleep with all this yelling on your own panel is beyond me. I guess he just drank and passed out or something.
I haven't seen this. I want to see it.
Oh, you're going to love this. So we're kind of, let's see. You know what? I'm going to start it when Bomb Cherry comes up there. So it's Bomb Cherry, Taz, John, and Nightish. And it's Nightish's panel. And it's the vertical because the horizontal got TOS'd. So just for all the content creators, apparently the horizontal and the verticals are two separate streams. One can get TOS'd and the other not so much.
Yeah, I like Wish Doctor better.
Both whooping your ass.
Yeah, both of them good. I like both of them, but I think Wish Doctor got you a little bit because he added Be Brave to that motherfucker.
But they're not going against each other. They're going against you.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I know I'm on the right side. When I got niggas against me,
even though Wish Doctor bump his, that's my.
Let me also say this. People were like, well, Imperius came up there and he was all racist. Well, just before Imperius came up, John was all racist as shit too, talking about the N-words. I don't see how you can, trash Imperius when John's doing the same thing. And someone, I forget who now, says, well, it's okay if John Galt does it because he's black.
I always try to say this is not okay.
Yeah, it's no better, in my opinion.
Right, damn, worse.
I know if I
you know what? You and I agree on that. I think it's worse when black people, because we know the history of it better than a lot of white people do, apparently. And look, this is, something I've been kind of turning around in my head for quite some time. I'm sorry. What fucking Imperius, if you sorry, I have a dry throat from all this talking. Imperius, I thought it was a shit show that you brought both to Nightish's show, and I didn't get to see the whole interaction before Izzy basically took the show down. Yeah, it was horrible. It's like, whoa, where did this come from? But I will also say that John Galt is just as bad. He was that just before you came on. A lot of these black content creators, Cellulite is one of them, several of them, dude, they are just as anti-black racist and just outright racist. If you hear them talking about the Jewish community or you hear them talk about Asians, they're as fucking racist as any Jared Taylor. So this whole, well, oh, it's okay if a black person's racist to another black person, I disagree. So I'll be goddamn if someone is going to go, well, Imperious, oh, he's so bad. How can you let him up on your panel? Well, bitch, I let all kinds of CMs up to my panel, and they're racist as fuck too. I cannot think of one fucking black content creator who is male that I run across every day, daily, who isn't a fucking virulent racist. I cannot think of one. Now, I'm sure I might be overlooking someone, but I can't think of one. So spare me the bullshit about Imperious. Most of the John Galt's fucking knightish, racist as fuck. Spare me the platitudes. Black on black racist is just as bad as white on black racist and vice versa. Spare me the fucking platitudes.
Segregate the niggers against me.
It ain't no. It's not because of you, John
John
Galt.
is just out of
You just like to
control
suck dick. It's not because of you. It's because we was cool before you ever came around. You a new booty nigga.
New booty.
We just like stumping you in the head and giving you wedgies and noogies and sticking your face in lockers and shit because you's a nerd.
But you
know
know
what I mean? Let me say this for the world. Everybody that's listening. We got 70 people in the building. I don't give a fuck about what John Galt thinks, say, or anything else. This nigga drink more than me. This nigga smoke more than me. I ain't even got as much weed as John. And he's sprinkling something in that weed too. That's a Grimmy. It's a little bit of caviar popping in that shit, yeah. And I think he snort that shit too when y'all be hearing him sniffing. This nigga be snorting, smoking, drinking, and all of this shit all together. And been saying the blacks. What about you, nigga?
As I said to you,
And see, this is the other thing I don't understand. So he's chastising John Galt for being all racist while he's saying the N-word.
I was just thinking fucking a dope fiend accusing another dope fiend.
Exactly. What the fuck is wrong with these old black men? Do they not understand what they're doing?
I mean, shit, drugs and alcohol is a motherfucker.
Well, all I have to say is, you know what? I'm not going to say anything. I'm just saying, dude, can't call out a racist while being racist. And I don't care. The NIGGA it's an N-word. We all know what it really means. And I think black people should be the last people talking like this to each other.
In the weeds,
As I said to you, Nightish and Bomb, I want you niggers to hate me because I know I'm doing right. Fuck you niggers.
As long as you black,
I know I'm doing right. If you niggers hate me, I know I'm doing right. I know I'm on the right path. If I got fucking niggers like you hate me, boy, I know I'm
John Galt, I don't hate you. I said that in that post. If
you don't like me,
I don't hate.
No.
I don't hate you at all. I actually have empathy for you. I think you need to get off Dracula's dick and come back home, but you can't do it. Anytime you see a coffin and maybe a crack is in there, you're gonna pour blood across it and hope you conjure up something to help your bitch ass. And that's sad for you. But I don't hate you.
I definitely don't hate you. I don't care enough about you. What you be sprinkling in that weed, baby? What you let us know.
Crumbs, dust.
Ain't you just
that nigga be up all night. There's some cocaine in that motherfucker somewhere. That nigga is a Grimmy smoker. Cause he be chain smoking it. And then sometimes you be hearing him snorting, heavy snorting. I think he snort powder, but since they found out about the powder snorting, he been crushing it up in his joints now. And that nigga know it's the truth. Look at him, how shiny he is.
I love it, man. I love y'all talking about me, man.
Shiny niggas love crack.
Really make me feel good, bro. I can sit here listening to this shit.
I know you feel good.
Dude, I cannot tell you how disappointing it is to hear a 50-year-old and a 56-year-old, both black males, just fucking being all racist with the racist slurs and stuff. And this bullshit about, oh, well, it's okay if a black person says it to another black person. Dude, it is not okay. Okay, basically what Galt and Nightish do is they give virulent racists like Ryan Bardwell carte blanche, pun intended, to say the N-word and act all racist in the name of free speech. Dude, it's disgusting.
I could listen to this all day, man.
When you catch a scab tonight, give yourself a couple days for that shit to heal up.
Because again, I don't think
give yourself a couple days for that shit to heal up, John Galt.
I don't think you even understand my motivation. Like
I don't give a fuck about your motivation. Like I put you up here to derail conversations and say dumb shit.
I'm not
you a conservative. I don't know. The other day, your whole conversation was about how intelligent you are. You sounded dumb than a motherfucker tonight. Get to the smart shit. Say some smart shit so we can feel dumb.
Right now, as I said to you, Nighties.
Yes, I'm listening.
I clip all this kind of shit for my children. I want my children.
No,
to know.
say some smart shit.
You cut me off. You cut me off.
One second, bitch.
You cut me off again.
This part about John talking about clipping for his children. Oh boy, this is weird.
Bitch,
why is he so shiny?
Bitch?
Yeah. That motherfucker is rather shiny.
What you mean, his forehead?
Just in general, that motherfucker's glistening.
Well, he's dark skinned and it's DC in the summertime. It's humid. DC's humid in the summer. Nightish wouldn't understand that because he lives in the Bay Area, apparently.
Calm down. Rest of your fucking femininity. Let's say something up here right now. This is July the 13th at 5:07 a.m. Oakland, California time. Say some intellectual shit to make the GOAT, Bomb Cherry, in a night feel like we're not smart enough to have a conversation with you.
I never said you're not smart enough to have a conversation with me.
You said the blacks are dumb. This is 3 blacks up here. So explain to the blacks how dumb we are.
Well, clearly you're kind of dumb, but that's not what I came.
That was a zinger right there.
Elaborate on how I'm kind of dumb.
Well, but
stay right there. Don't just jump off subjects. Elaborate. The night is kind of dumb because.
Well, clearly you were comparing your life to JP yesterday. Most people would not want to live or model their life after JP. So I'm listening to that like, damn, fucking 60-year-old nigga looking at JP, what people would call a degenerate, and he trying to max out JP's lifestyle. I found it to be interesting, but nevertheless, you live your life. But again, the bigger point I'm trying to make to you is
you love JP because
I don't love JP. He's been on your show more than mine.
You used to have him over there and use him as an example to white people.
I bet I count on one hand how many times JP been on my channel, maybe 2. I do a lot of one man. I do a lot of one man shows, so a lot of times JP can come up on my panel. But the other thing is interesting again, like I revel in you niggers hating me. Like that, you probably don't even understand it. Fuck all you niggers. If you don't like me, nigga, that make me feel great.
Wait, John, go. I keep explaining to you, and I'm gonna speak for my sister Bomb Cherry. I'm gonna speak for my brother to go. It's indifferent with you. We don't give a fuck what you think. It's not.
I want you to keep making videos.
We don't give a shit.
I want you to keep
making videos. I made that song a year and a half ago.
I want you to make videos.
Did I make a new song, bitch?
No, new niggas have made videos.
So a year and a half ago, I made that song, and it's still relevant today.
And now we got
John Galt.
And now we got
you're a slumlord.
Right.
Yeah. You're a slumlord nigga that love to see your people fail.
Right. And now we got
so instead of you being up here trying to build motherfuckers, you up here trying to prove how your bald-headed midget, no bitch having, weed smoking, beer drinking, tequila sipping, stay in the house, socially awkward, nerd ass, somehow important to somebody. This is the real nigga here, y'all. He got that dope. The dope is to stay in the house, be scared.
And here again, this is where Nightish is just totally ineffective. Nightish, you're literally sitting there sipping tequila, getting drunk as fuck, but you're criticizing somebody else's drinking? How does that work? Why does he think people don't know what he's drinking?
I'm talking about him calling him out for being a self-hating coon. That's what I'm saying. He's cooking him on that part.
John, but the problem is so is Nightish. I don't see, to be honest, I don't see that much of a difference between John Galt and Nightish. There's not that much daylight between the two of them. But that's just my opinion.
Everybody, don't get no pussy, DoorDash, Instacart, or the crackheads that work for you because you scared of society. This nigga ain't on shit. This a whole ass nigga right here. Respectfully.
Again, this is what I want my children to hear.
And then that dumb bullshit about respectfully. What the fuck is that? To me, it's just like I said, there's not much daylight between Nightish and John Galt, to be honest.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And there are differences, of course, but how is one drunk motherfucker smoking weed different than another drunk motherfucker smoking weed? I mean, Nightish literally has like one of those pipe things. So he smokes weed and he's drunk. Why? literally Nighty said John's a weed smoking. Well, motherfucker, you're smoking weed. Why does he think that's an effective criticism? And I'm over intellectualizing
Let
it.
tequila.
Look, even one of the most important things when you're roasting is not to accuse people of stuff that you're doing yourself, because it can turn right back around on you.
No, we don't get it.
They can see it.
I'm sorry, what?
No, Ricky Z, he thinks we don't get it. Like,
yeah, Ricky's a fucking idiot. John Galt has him wrapped around his pinky. This dude thinks John Galt is like the greatest black man in the country.
They don't have to hear it.
No, I want them to hear it from your mouth. That's why I want you to
Them kids need to never hear my mouth.
Hold on.
They can see what you're doing. Dad rides a bike, he gets beat up.
oh, so yeah, that's fucking John Galt's crackhead horse.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And I'm not gonna beat Ricky up for loving who he loves, but he doesn't seem to be able to see the flaws, and there are many.
By crackheads and all of the weird shit he described online. Oh my goodness, we got to be tougher than him.
Yeah, I love it. Keep going.
So you gonna show this to your kids?
I probably won't show it. I'll play it to them.
Oh, you gonna play this to your kids?
Yeah, I've already played some of it.
This nigga.
And that's
I've already played some of it.
Yeah. I thought your kids. Wait. I thought your kids was grown.
No, my children are small. See, I want to teach my children about fucking niggers at a very early age.
Somebody slept with you.
What they got you to look at?
I want to teach, huh?
I want you to look at.
I want to teach my children about.
If you want to teach them about a fucking nigger, if you want to teach them about a fucking nigger, they got you to look at.
Yeah, okay, but then they also had.
So I don't know. Let me put it to you this way: I don't have any strikes on the channel right now, so we'll see if whatever it is Ryan does. Who really knows? The bottom line is I'm wondering what he snitched about. I'm literally reviewing a show. Whatever Ryan does, it will always boomerang back. So he didn't want to be part of the gang, and that's perfectly fine. It's his choice. So I'll wait for the email. I'll wait for this to be timed out. And if it does, I'll just restart the stream. It is what it is. And by the way, I've got Uber about to drop off some beer. So I'm going to keep playing this. 2 minutes away. So don't worry. Hit the link, y'all, if you want, by the way.
You. I also have you.
All are welcome. It's Friday. Everybody, please make sure you hit the like button or the down button for that matter. If you're new to the show, new to the channel, please make sure you hit the like and you also subscribe. Check us out. See how we're doing. Sovereign Beer Fund is open for investment for tomorrow's Saturday show. And our sponsor for tomorrow's show, please join her if you choose to, is our lovely favorite, Ms. Brooklyn Watson.
No, I'm not a fucking nigger. I'm a black man.
Well, what I call you a nigger to my children.
Yeah, because you're a lame bitch. You don't know no better, ho.
Yeah.
Because you're a puss ass nigga.
Keep going.
All you can do is try to be on my dick. But I'm a heterosexual homo. I don't fuck with niggas like you. Wait a minute, he got 10 more minutes. Let's bring another weirdo up here so John won't be alone.
Come on in.
This is funny.
It's always a treat when players leave.
Yeah, don't worry. This little bitch. John will run now that I'm here. You can lecture John all you. You can see he ran. There you go. That little bitch ran when I.
Now I don't quite get that, but in John's defense, he'd been saying he needed to go for the last hour. I guess now that Imperius is up here, he decided, hey, it's time for me to go. But this just from this point, it just devolves very quickly, and you would think at some point it would hit a basement or something. Dude, it's like a fucking meltdown. It just kept getting lower and lower and lower.
Well, doesn't fucking
Huh?
Doesn't Imperius always? I mean, doesn't John Galt always run from Imperius?
Not always. It used to be. They were kind of friendly. He'd come up on John's panel all the time. But you know how things are on YouTube. You're friends one week and the next week you're not. So.
Yeah,
I wanted to bring another whole ass.
It doesn't matter. Daddy's here, and when Daddy's here, John runs.
I wanted to bring another nigga up here that sit on black dick.
Yeah. The difference is that John sucks my dick, and so do you. That's why you can abuse him for that long, and that little black
dude. Just having some young white guy talk this way to Nightish, and Nightish is letting it happen. This is a good example of what you were talking about, CM. These motherfuckers will sell their souls for a cash out. I can't remember at some point, or maybe it was before now. Nightish puts on the bounties are now on because he's thinking he's going to cash in on somebody's going to be dropping Imperius. It doesn't happen, and I think
people want to. Yeah, people want to. They're not going to drop Imperius.
No. Mainly, but I think Nightish commented on that on Izzy's channel. He was, he didn't understand why Imperius didn't get dropped. Well, to me, he miscalculated. People want to see what Imperius is going to do.
Back ran when I got here. Shut the fuck up, Nightish. No one cares about your 6-ton ass. I'm Daddy here. I own you, you fucking slave. Shut up.
Here we go. This motherfucking slave.
Shut the fuck up, Simon. You want me to show you your gay little fucking,
I'll show you
your little gay music video you made where you kicked your leg up over your head, you fucking faggot.
I got one over when you.
Yeah. Hey, why don't we play Simon's little music video? Why don't we play Simon's little music video where he kicks his leg over his head? Yeah. Why don't we? You want me to? Nightish, I'll show you the link to Simon. He made a music video where he dressed up as a cheerleader. Did you dress up as a cheerleader?
Yeah.
Did you dress up as a cheerleader and kick your leg over your head like a fucking faggot you are?
Yeah, I dressed up like your mother just to prove that you can't get one over on me, you dumb motherfucking white race. My problem with you, Simon, shut the fuck up. And Pierce, my problem with you is that you always going up against TOS. You said faggot because you know that's against TOS. You want to say the worst shit you can possibly think of, and you the biggest faggot up here.
This is the other thing I don't get. He's chastising someone for breaking TOS while breaking TOS. Again, does this dude have any self-awareness at all? Does he have an internal censor or filter? You can't fuss at someone for doing something that you're doing. Ugh.
I mean, I've done it before. I can't talk about it. I try not to.
Well, the thing is, I'll just go ahead and give you.
That's why I just told him
you're new.
If y'all want to be racist, I'm charging $10 per anyway. Not fucking.
Well, I think essentially Nightish was thinking, the money would be flowing in.
Oh, he thought he was going to flow in.
Yeah, he totally miscalculated this. And to me, it was obvious. Nobody's going to drop Imperius. Or nobody's going to pay for it because they literally like the drama.
Yeah. Get your bitch ass up. And the bounties are alive. If I decide to bring this cracker back up here, drop this pussy with some fucking cash out. Why you let this motherfucker talk more than 2 fucking seconds?
Dude, why is he expecting his audience to police his panel? It just does not. It's irresponsible. It's not the audience's show. It's your show. You set the rules, not the audience. To me, it's unmanly. I'll just, say it.
I'm offended by the 72 people that are in here listen to Imperius say any motherfucking thing. Why don't y'all get into y'all motherfucking cash apps and get this whole ass nigga up out of here? I'm gonna bring this bitch up here again and watch him come up here screaming like the bitch that he is. He don't even know how to close his motherfucking mouth. Mouth open for all, nothing but dick. Puss ass nigga. Motherfuckers brought about slavery.
Nigger, I'm bigger than your channel will ever be. Don't you fucking argue with me. I'm bigger than all your fucking channels combined, nigger. Why do you think people channels have me on, you fucking black? Shut up, you fucking moon cricket. Shut up, you fucking par baby.
Listen to Simon like he's surprised. What? He said, Imperius said what? What? Dude, y'all are sad.
beer chucker Moulin Moon cricket. Shut the fuck up before I put your ass back in fucking chains like I did your whole fucking race. I'll put your whole fucking race back in chains like you should be, fucking animals. You have fucking inferior genetics. Why don't you go fucking map your DNA, you fucking monkeys? You fucking monkeys, go map your fucking DNA. You want to know why I'm better than you? Because that nigger John can't fucking deal with me either. None of you niggers can deal with me. None of you niggers can deal with me. That's the difference.
You don't have an
Shut the
intellect to have
fuck
a
up.
conversation.
Get back on your knees where you belong, you fucking black. Get off my fucking platform. Get off my fucking YouTube. Get out of my fucking cars that I built. Get out of my BMWs and Mercedes. Get the fuck out of my grocery stores that I invented. Get the fuck out of my society, you fucking monkeys. Shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up.
Okay, I'm back. By the way, I need everyone to understand that this is a review of CM's show, while CM and I are reviewing this Nightish fiasco. There is, excuse me, there is a point. So enjoy the imperious scorched earth, but realize there will be something that will shift the focus back to CM's shortcomings.
Fuck up. I taught you everything you fucking know. You couldn't leave me if you wanted to. You're like a fucking kid that has failure to launch, you fucking inferior race. You are a fucking race that has fucking failure to launch. You can't fucking get away from me. You'll always be my slave, and you'll be a willing slave. That's why you're using my money, speaking my language. Stop speaking my.
This is another thing that was pointed out. No one else's mic is as loud as Imperious. He's dominating even with the volume. And nobody seems to be able to figure that out. It's actually sad.
He has a mic.
Like all these motherfuckers up here are 40 and above.
They're like late 40s.
Well, Nightish and Bomb Cherry's like 55. He's 56. These aren't spring chickens, and they're letting this young white man fucking just goddamn, dude. How could they? I understand it's YouTube, and I understand that it's all in a day's work, but I couldn't be doing this.
Yeah, when Imperious gets like that, it's just not like Barbish don't hit him. Imperious will be hitting, so you gotta drop his ass and make him pay him immediately.
No, he wouldn't be paying. Like he just needs to go. Fuck the money.
Well, he seems to want the money. That's what I'm saying. Drop him and make him pay. We're thinking that, like you said, we're thinking money. We're just gonna flow in.
Yeah, but dude, some things just aren't worth money.
No, I don't. Yeah, every time Imperious did that, I just dropped him.
Yeah, it's like, dude, as a senior black man, I hate seeing this. Dude, this is just like, where the fuck are we in 1942 Georgia? South Georgia?
Right, Emmett Till times and shit.
My language, Ubuntu. Go back to your clickety clackety bullshit.
I did it once, never again.
Go back to your clickety clack bullshit. You'll always be my slave because everything you are was taught to you by me. Your language, your idea of money. Your fucking love of money was given to you by white men. Your music, your rap music was made by white men. Every instrument you see was made by white men. Everything you are is white. You're not African. That's why your own African people don't even see you as the same fucking race. You're fucking white. Shut the fuck up.
Black men that took the white women.
You took your white women. You're a product of what I did to breed your race, Bomb Cherry. Shut the fuck up. Dude, you blacks are my fucking backup. Anytime a white chick I'm bored with, I just call a black up and they head over fucking 1 minute. You black chicks want white dick so fucking bad. You black bitches want white dick so fucking bad.
Hold up, no, you crossed the fucking line right there.
Shut the fuck up. Every black chick that takes a picture with a white girl, a white boy is smiling. Every picture with a black man, they're mad. Shut the fuck up.
Right now, we probably need to see that, considering all we keep seeing.
Oh, aren't you the guy that bitched out because your girl told me she doesn't want me on your panel? Are you the tough guy that said your girl is mad? Oh, aren't you the one that said, oh, Imperious, I'll kick you up because my girl doesn't want you on here? Aren't you that bitch that was acting tough when I fucking told you your Mongo girlfriend is just a fucking second place?
White dude.
Yeah, exactly. Did you get all mad? Oh yeah, Imperious, you can tell everyone my girlfriend kicked me off, kicked you off the panel. Aren't you? Oh, yeah, you don't deal with it because you're in my country. You'll deal with it every day. How does it like knowing that everything you built was built by me? How do you like knowing that everything you built, everything you see every fucking day was me? Every fucking thing.
With your name on it.
Every fucking thing you see was built by me. You're living in mental slavery every day. It must suck to have to get up every day and see everything you owe to me.
It's mine, nigga. So stupid.
Everything you see, you.
Hey, Moxie, this is a good point. Nobody is perfect. But let me tell you something. And I honestly think that the way to defeat this argument, and we'll call it an argument, racist as it is, dude, they had no clue how to deal with imperialists on this. They were just bringing up generalizations. You know, the white boy doesn't have show me the black woman you're with and all this stuff. Dude, you go for what he's saying. Imperius is saying he built a car, or he built. Dude, all you got to say is no, you didn't. That's literally, you can diffuse his arguments. You don't even have to yell. What car did you build? Which English class did you teach that I was in? Dude, just fight the hyperbole with simple truth. Dude, they had no clue how to deal with this buzzsaw. And the more interesting thing is Izzy Bands took down his show. Imperius used some of the same material on Izzy Bands when he went up there. Dude, this is not rocket science, but you got to hear what people are saying to counter what they're saying. Okay, this was so disappointing on multiple levels, and we're not even talking about what happens to CM once Ponder takes control. This is just what Imperius does here is fascinating. These older black men are like deer in headlights. They're paralyzed. I heard Simon say, well, you've crossed a line. Well, dude, what are you going to do about it? Not a goddamn thing. Dude, it was terrifying, but it was also informative. And I'm totally disappointed in these older black gentlemen. They failed. I got to take a couple minute break. Whew. And these like quote super panel members are just fucking taking it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying now about Knight is fucking
dude,
just as bad as John Galt.
I thought yeah, I'm sorry, say that again.
I see what you're saying now about Knight being just as bad as John Galt. Like he's letting him say all this shit because he thinks somebody's gonna drop him.
Yeah. Well, you know, Taz is supposed to be like some tough guy, with the words and all this stuff. Dude, he's just kind of murmuring. And then Bon Cherry, I thought she's supposed to be like a tiger. She's a bomb. Dude, she's just fucking taking it. They could just fucking leave. John Galt probably knew what was coming. At least he got out of there. However it might look. But what happens next? Dude, I just have to shake my head. I'm not going to even tell you. I'm not going to even tell you, but you'll know it when you see it. Dude, I lost all respect for some of these motherfuckers.
Owe to me. Everything you see, your channel, the fact that you're on YouTube is owed to the white man, or you'd have nowhere to get a job, sir. You'd have nowhere to get a fucking job.
Debate this. If you had the intellect to actually,
you don't have intellect. That's why you kicked me off, because your wife's feelings got hurt. Your wife's feelings got hurt. You don't have intelligence. Your wife's feelings got hurt. Your wife's feelings got hurt because I busted on her face. Your wife's feelings got hurt because I busted on her face.
Anywhere with even
you don't have intelligence. You're black.
Now look at what Knightish is doing. This motherfucker is about to pour another drink.
Yeah, he's loving the racist drama.
I'm like, dude, don't y'all have any pride?
Yeah, why ain't they fucking? I would have cooked in pigs. Like,
Okay, I want to make a point here. It sounds like CM is engaged with this content, but watch how he backpedals once Ponder comes up, and it'll happen presently. I don't know how long. Let's see here. It'll happen presently. I may actually skip ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna have to skip about 20 minutes, but we'll watch a little bit more, then I'll skip ahead to the Ponder part.
shut the fuck up.
Dude, you know what?
Oh,
It's gonna be hard to cook him at this point without turning up your mic and actually focusing on what he's saying. But dude, it's like these motherfuckers are just stunned.
Yeah, they always do this shit.
Dude, I'm so disappointed in these folks. It couldn't have been me. That's all I have to say. It just couldn't.
Now, if Pierce is black, they would have had all the smoke for him.
You know, you're absolutely right.
That's another
right about that. Here, let me make sure. Hold on one second. I screwed something up. There we go. Well, it gets better, believe it or not. The next, what's going to happen in the next 5 minutes or so, it's going to make your jaw drop. Yeah, I should probably skip this part. It's I don't know how I screwed this up. I hit the wrong tab, wrong X.
Your wife is just my fucking side piece. The side piece of a white man that didn't want her.
White boys will say anything.
The side piece of a white man that didn't want her.
White boys will say anything.
White boys will say anything. That's why you rule the
My wife put it the link.
And drop in one second. I just want to say this. Shout out to Speak Radio. He said, to the Fish Sandwich Fund. Shout out to the shout outs. I appreciate you, Speak Radio. Let's let Imperius and Taz beat up on each other some more.
Okay, and Speak Radio is like paying for the, let the games continue. And look at Nidish. Dude, he will let black women get disparaged. All for some money. There are some things that are just more valuable than money. You can earn money tomorrow, but today, this has just gone too far. And I don't know. It couldn't be me, like I said.
Oh no, he can't beat up.
You're talking about the smushing between. His wife was smushed between two white boys at the frat house. His wife was smushed between two white boys at the frat house. Get out of here. Every white man has slain every black chick. Are you kidding me? Every black chick that acts sassy is the one that lost a white man. Every black chick that acts attitude is just a black chick that lost a white man. That's all your wife is a wife that fucking settled for you a second because the white man didn't want her. Your wife, you're second to your wife. Your second choice. Yeah, your second choice. Your second choice, bro. That's why she cried to you and hurt her feelings.
Mr. White Boy.
Second choice. Second choice.
About you nowhere.
You care because you're here entertaining me right now. You're dancing for me, you little fucking crow from Dumbo. You crow from Dumbo, you're dancing for me right now. Everyone fucks with white men. Asian, black, Mexican, white. We're the top of the fucking food chain, bro. We're the top of the food chain. Get it right.
These dirty ass white bitches. Show me yourself as a black woman, please. Please.
Which ones? The ones that I dressed up in the Klan outfit and fucked? The ones that I fucked in my Klan outfit? The ones that asked me to abuse them?
Your daughters. These young black men.
Now, I have to say that's funny. Which ones? The ones that I dressed up in the Klan outfit and fucked?
That's not funny.
Damn. I'm like,
he should have been dropped. Actually, he should have been dropped. I mean, being racist is not like being racist is not like funny jokes. It's not cooking.
Well, the part that Dave. The part that Dave wants to hear is coming up momentarily.
Yeah, Dave, why you ruining the damn thing, right, Dave? Stop being selfish.
Why want a daughter, I don't want something that gets fucked. If I had a daughter, I'd abort it. Are you kidding me?
Fucking dirty ass white kids, and you're mad. That's what happened.
Well, I don't want any kids. I don't want something that gets fucked. That's you, bro. I don't want something that gets fucked. I don't want to make something that gets fucked, bro.
But you can't.
Black women are the fucking.
Yeah, let me skip ahead. This just gets a little harrowing. And funny enough, Bon Cherry, you know, as a matter of fact, the past couple and Cherry just going on. I bet you know. Now, Imperious is shitting on black women, and Taz is still going on. I bet you never been with a black woman. Come on, dude. What is
the fact that they're all like, they all come out of a black woman, and there's another black woman on the panel. They're just not doing nothing, not saying nothing.
Yeah, I don't get. Bon Cherry just doesn't want to engage.
Jaws like men.
And funny enough, Bon Cherry, you know, as a matter of fact, the past couple days she's been in some mess with Candy Cane and Rogue C and a bunch of different people. Oh, she's up there just fucking ruling her roost with the words and the jokes and shit. I was actually kind of surprised that no one engages with Imperious and meets him where he is. Dude, you've got to listen to what he's saying and react to exactly what he's saying. People don't seem to understand that's the only way you're ever going to defeat him, or at least stand toe to toe with him. He's shitting on black women. Well, dude, why aren't you shitting on white men? Why aren't you shitting on white women? Dude, shift gears
It's the same shit
and
that
go
happens on
after.
Izzy Band's channel when he comes on there. It's like he's like the little master, like Ryan's like the big master.
Yeah, I wish I could have seen that Ryan thing. I have to see if somebody else reviewed it.
It was the complete like he owns that channel for sure. That's why they put.
Really, was it the first time? Was it the? Because I don't ever remember seeing Ryan on there. It's been a while since I watched Izzy. Probably since like the
they were
winter.
dropping for me yesterday, so that's why they had all those people. And like, you know, they got bots too. So.
Well, did you go up on the panel?
No, you know they're not gonna let me on the panel. No, they're not gonna let
Let's
me on
see.
there.
Let's see. About to see 10,000 respect. Let me make one point here. A little bit off the exact video that we're watching, but I've seen CM go up on panels, and he's needlessly aggressive. I don't know whether he's under the impression that as a newer content creator going up to a panel and just making a big splash or saying something outrageous or going after, you know, some older, you know, content creator is going to make a name for himself. But I saw him the other day on Earth's channel, and Uncle Jack was up there in this silly pink like hoodie with rabbit ears on top. So I don't even know that CM even knows Uncle Jack, but he goes up there and just immediately goes after Uncle Jack, calling him all kinds of names because he's wearing a silly hoodie. Dude, he immediately got put in the back. CM's, let's call it his panel etiquette on new panels leaves something to be desired. And it is so odd that reality and CM's version of reality, they almost never align. CM's an asshole on new panels, and he's got to stop that. And I just happened to have a look at CM's subscriber count. That shit hasn't gone up in a couple weeks. So, you know, he and Ponder can talk about the views and all this stuff. In my opinion, views are very important show to show. Subscriber count, it is important, but this idea of the number of people in your chat at any given time, that's important, not so much. To me, and this was a John Galt thing that I agreed with John on. the time people stay in your chat, 20 minutes versus 5 minutes, whatever. I think the time people are engaged in your chat, watching your content or what you're saying, etc., the number of people who view show by show, those are really the two numbers I look at. And subscriber count, because you need a certain amount of subscribers to be monetized. Everything else I don't really care that much about. I'll have like 5 people in the chat or something like that. I had like over 200 viewers, 250 viewers, and the average number of viewers in the chat would be, I don't know, 10. But then, it becomes time versus number of people in the chat over, how long they stay in the chat, that sort of thing. You can't just depend on one metric, I guess is my point. And CM going up and just being an asshole to people he really he doesn't know them. I just find that unnecessary. He is not a charmer until he wants to be, and even then, it's kind of barely. XP go out the window from Taz. No idea what that means. Respect points? He was roasting back doing what Taz was doing. Well, all I'm saying is Taz just comes off pretty fucking weak. If he's supposed to be some sort of verbal wizard, he was.
All right, there's no defending fucking racism is not funny jokes. It's like if he was roasting Taz for being like a dumb slow idiot, yeah, that's different. Like you could throw black a little in with that, but it's like when you're basing your whole comedy stick off being like a racist loudmouth, it's not really, it don't hit like that. It's more like it's more the way that Imperius sounds that gets him over.
Well, here's what I think Imperius is doing. Imperius is he knows they're going to let him do it. That's why he's doing it, dude. He literally, and I've done it as well, dude. I'll go up and just see what I can get away with. And that's exactly what he's doing. And this isn't their first rodeo with Imperius. And I honestly think they're all like, hey, you know what? At some point, maybe Imperius will, contribute to my channel or something. They're looking at what Imperius can do. Because I know he used to send a lot of money to CT. I don't know what his activities are lately. But here's another thing. He's up there shitting on black women, and a black woman is up there all silent. It's, Bomb Cherry's supposed to be like, a wizard with the roasting and stuff. She's just sitting up there silent, probably sewing. This is not looking.
I guess his laptop died.
Yeah, I accidentally X'd out in my mirth. And it's not even a matter of fairness or not, but in these YouTube streets, you'll hear a lot of black conservatives go, well, I'm a free speech absolutist. I've heard black content creators say, hey, people like Ert, as a matter of fact, he's probably one of the worst. He and John Galt. Oh, well, my white brothers, if I can say the N-word, my white brothers ought to be able to say the N-word too. I'm like, dude, y'all are just fucking dumb, is what y'all are. Nobody should be using it. And if you're going to use it like that, giving carte blanche, these people are going to think that, hey, if Art lets me do it, I can do it on any other black panel. First thing they're going to go is, hey, well, Art lets me do it. Why don't you? It really needs to stop. And I'm going to be honest, I think a lot of them are just low intellect. They don't get it.
No, they don't have much of a conversation or a point of view. Or they don't.
Yeah, they got, dude. And if you are 50-something, you're not going to get it. If you haven't gotten it by 56, you're not going to get it.
Testosterone higher than half of the male population. You might as well be a queer, bro. You might as well be a queer. You might as well be a queer. I'm not triggered. You're the one screaming, and you had to have your wife protect you. You had to have your wife protect you. That's you triggered. You had to have your wife protect you. That's why you're triggered. You had to.
Okay, I think most everyone has seen this part. Again, this video is in the show notes if anybody wants to follow up. So I see Ponder and Dave come up about here a couple times already.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. This is my first time. I've heard.
Yeah, well, we'll play it. But all I have to say, and CM, you have had all kinds. Yeah, because I've
would never let peers do that to me.
Yeah, you know, then they get to talking about, you know what? I'm just gonna let it play, but dude, because I've seen this a couple times already.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. This is my first time. I've heard.
Yeah, well, we'll play it. But all I have to say, okay, I want to stop it right here, right quick. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. He is expressing interest in this. This is just before Ponder comes up. And what I want folks in the chat to pay attention to is how quickly CM backpedals once Ponder comes up. At least in my mind, and maybe I'm just wrong, but CM seems pretty engaged with this. We've gone back and forth, talked about, you know, some of the implications. As of now, he still seems pretty engaged. But watch how quickly that changes when Spencer Ponder comes up. And CM, you have had all kinds of problems with me. Oh, I over intellectualize. Oh, I do this, I do that. Dude, I could never be emasculated like this. This is like
this is next level. Like,
no, it gets worse.
His wife is not gonna.
Oh yeah.
No, it gets worse than that. I'm in the chat and I'm like, I called it out. I'm like, yo, you really had your wife come in and you told Imperius that you was in trouble. You made that was the dumbest move.
Dave, did you hear it? You heard it.
Yeah.
Right?
So he got mad at me in the chat. And he couldn't fight Imperius no more, so he started talking shit to me.
Oh, you talking Taz? Yeah,
oh yeah, he did. I remember that. I remember that, dude. It was just bad.
He doesn't know the English language well enough to converse with me.
Well, all I have to say is Taz kind of had a reputation, you know, as the tough guy. You don't fuck with Taz, dude. I'm like, nah, he blew it. Not all that.
Well, I already knew that, Stanley, because I've been around the space forever about Taz. So, yeah, he's kind of soft. He's got his flaws for real. This is one of them on full display.
Well, for to put your wife in that kind of fucking in that line of fire is very cowardice.
She's got to look at him and lose respect, bro.
Yeah, instead of two of you losing, one of you losing is bad enough. Now the two of you lose. You lost as a couple.
Right. It was so bad, bro. But yeah, he started coming at me. I'm like, bro, I've never interacted with you, but that was the weakest shit I've ever seen.
Ponder, you got anything?
What's up, Ponder? How you doing?
Yeah, I'll wait for this to finish.
What's up, Ponder?
A while. We let's see here. Not that much longer. Well, I take that back. There's about 2 hours of this left. It was a long and drawn out drubbing.
They are.
I've never. Long? Oh yeah, he lost the whole time, bro. His wife lost.
It went on forever.
The stream got yanked. The vertical was left, and it was just nothing but nonstop ass whooping.
Play the video.
Knocked out too.
Long as we clear on that, Mr. White Me and one will beat your motherfucking ass. I don't care about
this talking. Shit, you can't beat the fucking heart disease that you're making, fat boy. You can't beat the heart disease, you fat piece of shit. You can't even beat the heart disease. Shut the fuck up.
You run the world. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Where can I reach you?
Man, how does that make you feel that you're dating a woman that needs your opinion? Look at you. Look at the girl defends the man. The girl defends the man. It shows the black community is run by women. It shows that the black community is run by women.
But where can I meet you? I don't want to
black community is run by women.
But where can I meet you?
Black mammies and Aunt Jemimas. Black mammies and Aunt Jemimas run your society.
That's why you're mad. You're
no,
mad.
I'm not mad. I like that the bitches run your society. It shows you're losers. I like that women run your society because it shows you're losers.
Hey, just hold on. Just hold on 1 second. Just hold on 1 second. Hold
Look,
on.
women raise your society. With the fat chicks are the ones that shop for you. The fat chicks are the ones that defend you. You have no father, so you're raised by fat mammies and Aunt Jemimas. Look at this chick. Look at this fat chick. I bet she's a 280-pound linebacker. I bet she looks like Jason Harrison. I bet she looks like Jason Harrison with that much testosterone.
Would you rather have?
I bet she looks like
Okay, let me skip ahead because this just it gets harrowing.
This fat chick. I bet she's a 280-pound linebacker. Shit, fat ass. You're gonna sit there and you're a pit bull mouth with a puppy dog ass. Smoke white pole. How many times your wife battles for it, pussy?
I want to see if these.
Your wife's pussy for
That shit multiple times, whatever, like at least.
Yeah, this is not a good day for black manliness.
No, see, his whole thing, his whole channel is about.
That ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't handle nothing like that. I don't spitbox first of all, especially with racist white boys. And if I do spitbox, I'm absolutely on their ass because I fucking know how to fucking speak.
Yeah, CM has way too high opinion of his very meager abilities. Of course, you fucking let white boys. Let me back this up so I can hear his exact words, dude. Ryan Bardwell and Imperius, dude, they have ruled his ass, and so has Ponder. Hey, as prickly and as asshole-ish as I may be, dude, I'll fucking give up the channel before I be dominated by people I don't think are worthy. For black manliness.
No, see, his whole thing, his whole channel is about.
That ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't handle nothing like that. I don't spitbox first of all, especially with racist white boys.
Yeah, I don't spit box with racist white boys, but you take their money.
And if I do spitbox, I'm absolutely on their ass because I fucking know how to fucking speak.
You absolutely own their ass,
like
right?
Comprehension and fucking wordplay.
Really?
It's too easy to cook racist because all they just revert back to is the racism especially when they get cornered. They all do it.
Well, the thing is bringing his woman up gives Imperius the opportunity to go from race to misogyny. So now they just opened a whole nother battlefront. It's like it was bad enough with the racist stuff. Now he brings in misogyny.
Yeah, you don't have to like the artist, but art is art, and I think he kind of mastered this. But Taz, all his rhetoric is about fighting the white man. Now, if you put that in the literal sense, he's doing it right now and losing in front of his wife.
Dude, this is
doing it in front of his wife and losing is bad enough.
Yeah, this is not a fair fight, dude. It's like, dude, this is a dud, and he should have just fought. Sometimes you just got to punch out. It's like, dude, this is not my day. I'm losing here. I gotta punch out. I've already lost face. It can't get any worse. Sometimes staying and fighting to the bitter end is the worst possible decision.
And then bring your whole family into it. Then you bring your family into it. It makes it worse.
Hold on, Dave. What was that you dropped in the back, Ponder?
So it's happening again. And that's
Here we go. Now, she literally, now it's CM who asks what, but she comes up there. Now you got 3 guys, and I don't even mean to be misogynist or anything, but dude, she can't let what we're doing finish or just go, hey, can y'all wrap it up? She just literally fucking manipulates this weak-minded Negro and just she shits on the vibe, and CM lets her do it. And I'm telling you right now, dude, I was starting to get some respect for CM. Ponder just basically like yanked the fucking Y chromosome out of his actual body. The motherfucker is a woman.
That's why I joined this panel. What happened in Mississippi with the black teenager drowning? A similar situation occurred again in Texas, the same Texas as Carmelo.
Relevant how? Bringing Carmelo up, zero relevance between the two. Dude, she literally is so fucking racist. All she cares about is that some black kids and some white kids and something nefarious happened. No logic, no shit. She doesn't even have a narrative. And on top of that, apparently she couldn't stand seeing CM engaged with friends. She has to bring her dumb ass up to the panel. And fine, I don't have a problem with that. But dude, there's a smoother, more sophisticated, more, I don't know, sociable way to go. Hey, I want to be with my boyfriend. I need him to myself. Dude, this is embarrassing to see him. It's worse for Ponder. Pick me Ponder. That's what she is right now.
Anthony, maybe about 45 minutes away from Frisco, where the whole Carmelo Anthony situation occurred. Another situation where a black teenager, 18 years old, he drowned. And he was with his white friends, and the white teenagers discarded
Look at her.
I put that link in the
Look at her making it all racial. So we'll let this play. She's going to say, I'm all racist. She's literally, as she introduces the story, is making about white kids and black kids. How is she not being racial right now? Ponder has great limitations. Either that or she thinks the people listening to her are stupid and don't notice. But at some point, I just get annoyed with her. Dude, I'm sorry, I'm an asshole. But dude, if I am up here, I didn't like the way she transitioned it. And I do not cut women intellectual breaks. Okay, I think women can be just as smart as men and vice versa. You come up here and you start acting like a dummy between your ears, I'm going to treat you like a smart man. I don't like her disrespectful attitude. And it's not she's disrespecting a man. She's disrespecting my intelligence, and she's also disrespecting her elders. And I have questions about her upbringing. Okay, I don't think she came from good stock if her fucking parents did not teach her how to be sociable. And I don't give a fuck if she's autistic or whatever her fucking problem is. Save it for John Galt's panel. Don't bring that shit. If I'm up on a goddamn panel, bitch, don't come up hot because I want to crush you. Just like I crushed Balba, she's the same level of idiot.
At Chad. So I joined the panel to explain the situation. Look what's going on with these teenagers.
What exactly is going on?
Look what's going on with these teenagers.
What exactly is going on?
You all find it really funny, entertaining, 40-plus-year-old black men going back and forth with Imperious, who was not.
There it is, folks. She disapproved of 40-plus-year-old black men engaging with Imperious. She literally came up there to fuck up what we were doing and reorient us to what she thought was important. What the fuck is going on in her head? Somebody help me out with this. Somebody hit the link and explain this woman's logic. She's going to come up and fucking chastise us out of the blue? What in the actual hell? Why is what she's doing correct? Why is CM taking her side? He's a pussy. On.
You all find it really funny, entertaining, 40-plus-year-old black men going back and forth with Imperius, who is not white. Imperius is not white. He's mystery meat. He's a mongrel.
So how is mystery meat not racist? Dude, this woman is she's an unstable isotope. Why is she going after Imperius, who is no white? Motherfucker, you can... Dude, his racist diatribe was a racist diatribe. I don't care if he's white. I just assume he's white. So what? Why is it her job to do Imperius's genealogy totally out of the blue? She came out of nowhere. At this point, the show, CM's show, has been going on for 4 hours and 48 minutes. So she comes into the panel 4 hours and 48 minutes in, telling us that we're fucked up as 40-plus-year-old men engaging with a dubious white man. And CM isn't able to shut that dumb shit down. This is embarrassing, in my opinion, of CM. And Ponder is just, no man's ever going to marry that silly woman.
Bring it up on the stage, Ponder.
Excuse me?
My question is, what is going on with... Well, no, I'm not going to hold on. She proposes something is going on. I'm curious to know what is.
Okay, I'm not sure if she wants to bring it on stage.
The link?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, she's right. I mean, I really don't care about fucking Imperius and argument like.
Yeah. She's right. I really don't care about Imperius. We were literally engaged in the conversation before she came up and changed his very weak mind. We were engaged in this bullshit for almost 5 hours, and she comes up for 5 minutes, and all of a sudden, I'm really not that interested. Sad.
They fucking do.
Okay, well, let me take this down.
I mean, we know Imperius is fucking. They're gonna say fucking. We know what he says. It's just the fact that they're doing that ignorant shit. There's more important shit out there for sure. I don't want to get fucking caught in those fucking people in their ignorance.
I serious. That's why I'm asking Ponder. What exactly is going on with black teenagers?
She's talking about the white ones, I guess. I don't know. Let her.
Oh no.
I put And this 18-year-old, he actually was a member of the swim team. And they're trying to push this accidental drowning narrative. Two teenagers, the other two teenage, there it is right there, were arrested. One of them was discarding evidence through his cell phone, had his cell phone. And just unbelievable. According to court documents, the investigation stems from an April 13th incident when Irving Roper and a 16-year-old juvenile went fishing and swimming at the lake, Lake Ray Hubbard, which is east of Dallas. It's off 530. That's around Rowlett, Hearst, Rockwall, that area. It's not too far from the whole Carmelo situation. It's really not that far at all, where the city is. Maybe 45 minutes to an hour, if that. But it's definitely less than an hour.
Okay, and?
Investigator says Irving, an honor roll student and a member of his high school swim team, drowned shortly after jumping. His body was recovered by emergency teams 4 days later at Lake Ray Hubbard. Rather than calling for help, police say Roper launched an extensive effort to hide the tragedy because he panicked that he did not want to get in trouble. According to arrest affidavit, Roper admitted to investigators that he and the juvenile threw Irving's clothes into a nearby brush. Roper also deleted all call logs and text messages from Irving's cell phone and ordered that the juvenile, the 16-year-old, toss a device out of a moving vehicle. The two suspects let Daniel Irving sit on the bottom of Lake Ray Hubbard for 4 days.
Yeah, Ponder, thanks for reeling our minds in. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I just wanted to bring this up.
I'm literally wondering what your conclusion is. You said this is happening to black teenagers.
Well,
what exactly is happening to black teenagers? Wait. No, motherfucker, don't tell me to wait.
Chill out, dude.
I fucking finished my question.
I
This
heard
is
you was out
annoying.
great. Calm down. Nigga.
No. When I ask a question, and I've asked it several times, I'm waiting on Ponder
But
to
you
help me
let
out
her
with it.
let her land.
Well, fuck. Is it going to take all day?
I'll go ahead and drop Mariah. Run your
Good.
little bitch ass
No,
right back
don't
to
do that shit,
Imperious.
Stanley. Like, there-
No,
No.
Mariah, you little bitch
I am
ass.
being ignored.
You think you're real tight. Imperious
She
is not
comes up
white.
here.
You are
she
not
comes
white,
up
Mariah.
here with
Let
a
Imperious
supposed
tell you that a
conclusion
Mexican is
and
white.
can't land the plane.
Hi, Dan. Hi, Dan.
Fuck
And look at
you.
hello too, Bobby. And you, Stanley.
Why are you spazzing out,
have
Stanley?
Ma'am,
much
you need to
hatred
land your
towards black
plane.
women
When you
than
take
everybody else. You
land
have
the
just as
plane.
much hatred
Land
towards
the
black
plane.
women.
Take
You
off.
never even had a child with a black woman. You are a loser.
I dropped
You
him.
never had a
I want to hear what you
career.
got to say. I want to hear what you got to say. I dropped him. Like, he's doing
All of these men, they want to sit around with this loser called Imperious, who is not white. He is not white. He runs ruckus. He doxes people. He gets everyone's channel struck. He has been nothing but a malicious, malignant tumor, along with his trusty Harley Quinn called Mariah, for how many months now? And everyone thinks this is real funny. That other little pissant, that strawberry milkshake called Art, and his little cigarette called Entwine. None of these people are black. None of them. None of them. But you have black teenagers think it's okay. No, I can hang around all of these anti-black people and look at what's been going on.
No, that's big. That's big.
Carmelo's not even with the black. He's not even with the black girl, but he's at a whole non-black school, and look what happened to him. The situation that happened in Mississippi, and now this is happening at Lake Ray Hubbard. It's always something. You have people who are not black. None of these people are black, but they always seem to circle black people. And then slowly but surely, you have older black people making think that it's okay to associate with these mongrels.
Well, I just don't see how
mongrels.
like Taz and his
These
wife
are-
like arguing with a buffoon is like an L for black people. Like those are fucking backward Negroes.
Taz's wife, Nyla, who's cool. I really don't want to speak badly about her. She has her own channel. She's a YouTuber as well. Bomb Cherry's ghetto is all hell. It's real funny that she has a big mouth, but when it comes to Imperious and all these comments he's making about black women, she stands mute. That's not surprising. That's really not surprising. And then you have Nidish, who is another idiot who has never read a textbook. You have these people who are all failed colorists, who have all aged out. They really think that this.
Now, listen to this woman. So she thinks that there is some like white juvenile conspiracy against black kids, black teenagers. So she can be all racist. Well, they're not even white. But then she finds problems with colorists. This woman is scattered, obviously not very bright. In my mind, she's kind of hysterical, and she has an agenda that apparently she wants CM to join. She is emasculating. She is obviously frenetic. And she's disrespectful. And so is CM for allowing this. So she's mad because she doesn't approve of CM's content. So she just has to come up and throw a fucking bloody tampon into what is going on. I'm less than pleased. I'm less than impressed with her intellect and her social skills. And CM is just a fucking dupe.
Color is going to somehow give them magical powers to do something in their lives. It has done nothing. You have Leonard, who has showed his butthole on the internet. You have Art, who is disgusting. He is a predator who lies to teenagers and has never read a textbook. You have Nidish, who is incontinent. And then you have these other satellite non-black people who love to keep black people in their mouth and say the most egregious things. While you have black teenagers who look at older black people, hanging around these non-black people and think it's okay to associate with non-black people. And look what's happening. Like you have black people who are not even protecting nor advising their teenagers. They don't do it, but they want to stay around and let these horrible moms.
Hey, Deacon Dave, that's a typo on my part. You did nothing wrong. I zapped the wrong person. My bad. And I'm going to let her harangue for a while, because after CM dropped me, I actually just tapped out, and I had groceries coming, had to put groceries away. There were some chores I needed to do. And then I wound up coming back eventually to hear, well, I basically came back to troll. But listen to this hysterical fucking submental woman go on and on and on. She never makes any cogent argument, but apparently I'm her target because I was the only one. And fucking Deacon Dave, don't ever fucking tell me what to do or not to do when it comes to Ponder. I think she is a bitch, and don't ever interfere. Okay. I am very measured generally. I knew what the fuck I was doing, and you need to stay out of it. Don't get caught in the middle. You'll get hit by a stray.
Rules. Imperius is disgusting, and he's not black, and he's definitely not white.
He's not
but they're
black.
always here keeping black people in their mouth.
Listen to this racist bitch talk about who's black and who's not, who's colorist. She's a racist bitch, and the worst parts of John Galt have seeped beneath the surface of her epidermis. She's not even as dude. If you're going to be racist, at least be kind of funny like John Galt can be. You are a boring Elmer's glue fucking filled racist lady.
Ow. There's so much worse things happening right now than that despicable mongrel. Stanley sucks. Stanley just sucks. I want to be careful with my language, but he's not even with. He never had a child with a black woman. This guy had to wait and pick, no different than Zoloft Air Captain.
Okay, so let me. Mariah and I exchanged a couple messages in the chat about how much Ponder gets wrong when she gets all hysterical. She is a hysterical woman right now. She literally just said Stanley has never been with a black woman. How the fuck does she even, who actually thinks like this? She has no fucking clue. Like, my wife was the only woman at 40 that I had ever dated, been with, whatever. Jesus Christ, the lady gets all hysterical and she just starts a yapping. She has no clue who I've dated. But look at her being all racist. My wife was white, and this racist bitch just wants to denigrate my dead wife. Ponder, you're a fucking bitch, and you better not ever fucking show your ass around my chat or my panel. Stick with the ghetto boys, because an actual smart man who isn't afraid to crush your stupidity, you wouldn't be able to handle me, bitch.
Take the white man's leftovers. You take a white man's family and attempt to make it your own because you're so desperate to enter the white world, which you have failed out of, Stanley. You're a failure.
Imperius, you know not to try that shit with me. You know what I'll do to you.
Imperius, you have been trying to dox me. I've done nothing to you. Nothing. All you have ever done is cause trouble. And these sorry ass black men let you keep on punking them out time after time after time.
He can't do it to me.
Because you don't bring him on your panel. But Imperius disrespected Art so badly. Imperius told Art that his children are going to be kidnapped by the cartel, so by Mariah's cousins. Yet Art will continue to keep bring Imperius on his panel, where Imperius gets his channel flagged time after time after time. This is just like a cesspool of mongrels. These are not black people, yet they're always around.
A cesspool of mongrels. She even quotes Hitler.
how do I run from you? Like, dude, Imperious, you saying racist jokes is not. It's not a roast. Like,
Do you want to
like,
start
don't
back
hit.
over and repeat what you said in the very beginning when you came up, Ponder? Because you were freaking out, calling me a white girl and everything else.
Who is this?
But now, this is
Who's
Mariah.
this? Oh, now you decide to come up. I could say a lot of things about you right now, but I'm just going to watch my mouth. I could say just a lot of things. You're
Oh,
an invalid.
you're so
I really don't
sweet.
want to start.
You're so
this
sweet.
is what you like
You're
to
showing
do.
your true colors.
I know.
I love
Yes,
it.
I
I'm
am.
here for
Good.
it.
I should. Dark. Yes.
Hey, no, can we all get
Ian,
along?
haven't you been wondering for her to join? She's joined the panel, so let her contribute
Listen to
your panel.
Can we go?
And Trenton, where is your?
What on earth?
Panel? Trenton Harris, where's your channel? Trent, where's your channel? You're supposed to have started your channel how long ago?
I got an echo here somewhere. I am not sure where it is. Give me 1 sec, folks. Can you please not argue? What's up, Dave? Hold on 1 sec here. I'm getting.
My bad. Hey, what's up, Stanley?
No, hold on 1 sec.
So yeah, she's right here. I know many of you have been wanting her to join. She has finally joined. Let her.
We got two windows
Very
open.
intelligent, incredible things she
Oh,
has
there
to
it
say.
is.
There she is.
Can we please not argue? Like, please.
I don't like this. I don't like that mongrel. I don't. I want them to go away. I really don't. I just don't want just to stop.
Okay, I'm sorry. You know, somehow or another, my other browser started playing this. I was going to say that Ponder sounds confused, and CM, of course, he has no clue how to control this panel. He is really not the man he thinks he is. Whatever it is he thinks he's handling, he's failing. What's up, Dave?
You could be right, but I think you're wrong on just the last thing you said. I think
Dave.
No, let me tell you why.
Oh, please do.
We was watching Taz and Nyla go down in a boat of flames, like the violinist on the Titanic on the ship after it hit the iceberg, right? That messes with a pro-black sensitivity, especially considering when somebody filed a guy like Imperious away, like he's this huge racist. You know, if he's getting the win, that's not going to sit well with you, especially.
Okay, I have no. Whoa! Stop there. With me?
No, a pro-black, not you. It's not about Stanley.
Okay, well, what does a pro-black have to do with any of this? Can you help me out?
Software.
Who's pro-black on the panel? Is Ponder pro-black?
She may be, but not. I think CM is definitely a pro-black.
Okay, then who the fuck are you talking about?
See, you can't follow context clues, and that's going to be a problem for this conversation.
Dude, I don't follow up petty bullshit. My question is, who is pro-black?
Then you really don't want to know why he had this reaction.
I don't give a fuck about the reaction.
Then you don't give a fuck.
I asked you a simple question. Who is the pro-black that Imperious is upsetting?
CM.
Fuck CM is pro-black. CM is a fucking uneducated hood boy pretending to be smart. He's
Okay.
pro stupidity.
Okay, that may be or whatever. That's how you feel. I'm just saying to
No,
explain.
motherfucker, it's what I know. Have you ever
Hey, listen,
heard
listen,
him
man. Hey,
talk?
listen, man. You can't be taking this out on the first person to try to explain it to you.
Oh, you
Don't take it out on me
dude,
because I'm trying to
no,
explain it to you.
I'm not. You're asking questions that are.
But you either gotta let me explain it to you, or you could just go off on your normal tangent.
Tell me why you think CM is pro black.
Well, obviously, he's getting worked up over Taz going down in flames.
I don't think he was worked up until Ponder came up.
See, when did you leave?
I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you mean
So did you miss the part?
Hold on. You mean I missed a bunch of it? But hold on one sec. I went after Ponder because I asked her direct questions that she just wanted to hem-haw around. And CM just said, apparently he felt I was being all abusive, so he dropped me. And I went to put away groceries. I wasn't going to sit around. I didn't give a dude. I was done with him and Ponder. So there is a bunch of it that I missed.
That's why I don't think his switch up was because of Ponder. It might have been part of it.
CM is a fucking moron, and I don't trust that he even knows himself. I don't think you're right. If he had a problem with it, because I asked him multiple times, do you want to go on with this? Are you still interested in this? And he, as I said, was engaged up until Ponder came up and made the comment about 40-year-old men watching Imperius. She was the one who fucking dropped his T level.
Yeah, I was there. You may have skipped over it while you're replaying it. But when at the point when Ponder came up and when he gave her the mic, it was at a point where Imperius was cutting down Taz for bringing his wife up to defend him. And then when that wasn't working out for Taz, and Nyla was also getting the business, it was like, man, we're losing.
So you
to a pro black, that is a perspective that they would take. Trust me.
You think a two-time baby daddy whose own mother put his ass in jail is pro-black and pro-woman? He was upset by what Imperius did.
Yes, because after you left, the parts that you missed, he was like, we owe it to them because that's where I came from.
We are just going to have to agree to disagree on this.
You're not listening, though. And you wasn't listening when it happened. I'm trying to tell you a key part that you missed.
I don't care.
See, this is why nobody can point it out to you.
I don't care. I literally agree to disagree with you.
Okay, well, let me tell you why I think this way, because it's not just a random conclusion.
Tell me why.
Because you're missing it, and you missed it. You're going to miss it. You don't. Okay, then you don't care.
I do not care to know the details. We'll just have to disagree on this. I don't know why you think it's important.
You can't disagree because you don't care. If you care, you can disagree.
No, actually, I can disagree, and I don't care.
Stanley, those are the type of people I don't have respect for.
I don't care. I know, dude, do you think I need you to explain CM to me?
No, I'm just saying that you don't understand.
Okay, well, if I don't, I understand perfectly. CM.
No, you don't, because you don't have you don't.
Okay.
You don't.
And I will just have to remain in ignorance.
Yeah, you want to be in ignorance. That's exactly what you're saying.
I want to be in ignorance. I don't care that much.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
What's up, 12th man?
Hey guys, sounds a little heated in here. Maybe I should come back.
I'm just messing with
maybe
family.
you should come back. That sounds like a plan.
It's not heated, bro. I'm just pulling your chain.
I'm just saying.
You're good, 12 man.
No, good show today, Stanley.
Oh, I don't know about that. So, this is.
I didn't even know all this was going on.
Well, you didn't miss much. But what I am going to say is I have a huge problem with some logical leaps that Ponder will get all personal about shit she doesn't know. And that's why I don't think she is. I don't even think Ponder's that good a person at this rate. I've heard her say some things. I've heard her. She will just take racist leaps. Why is she so obsessed with who I married? Why is it her business? And then the bitch wants to tell me, why don't you get a job so I can help with a down payment when my son graduates college for a job? I have no fucking clue where he's going to be. I was telling the story about a buddy of mine I used to work with right out of college, about 6 months out of college. He worked with me, and then he went to work for Google, and they sent him to Japan, of all places. Who knows where my son will be? And then the other thing I take offense, why does she think I couldn't afford to give a down payment for a house unless I work? Bitch, if I was worried about money that much, I would have never retired. But she has all kinds of fucking things to say about who I married, who I dated, whether I should be working or not. And I find that inappropriate and disrespectful.
Well, it's none of her business.
Well, she's made it her business, and she's also made her a fucking target. Dude, I don't tolerate her kind of stupidity. It's disrespectful, stupid, and you know what? That's part of the reason I just fucking went after her. She's not that bright. Why she thinks she is, I don't know. And then she tells me I need to be teaching other people how to read. Bitch, I need to teach you how to read. So
I think that's one of the things that come with sharing things about yourself on the internet is eventually people will try to use it against you.
This is the male Ponder right here. So Bardwell says she called your hypocritical behavior so. Well, I'll tell you what. You know what? Let me not be a hypocrite by tolerating your racist ass in my chat any longer. I've been a hypocrite because I fucking hate racists, and you are one of the biggest racists I know, Bardwell. Self-goddamn deport, or I will just ban you outright. You choose. You've had the choice before, so you know what the right decision is. So now that business is taken care of, what you been doing all day, 12th man?
I just went to the store earlier, got a few supplies to make it till next week, and took the dogs for a walk. And it's been raining cats and dogs, so
oh really?
We were wet by the time we got home, but it was only a mile, half mile up, half mile back.
Why aren't you over there putting them fires out in Canada?
Well, he doesn't live in Canada.
We got smog so thick over here.
Yeah,
you can go to Canada and be a firefighter. Just drive over.
We don't have smoke here.
No, but you're closer to the fire than I am. That shit's coming right over the lakes.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, you might.
That's a lot of
I'm actually
territory.
closer. You're right. You're right.
Why ain't you up there fighting them?
I'm not a liberal. I'm not going to Canada for shit.
You hear about that Canadian liberal that came down to the United States and assaulted a teenager wearing Trump gear? ICE had to get involved and arrest her and deport her back to Canada. I thought that was kind of funny.
Yeah, well, at least ICE didn't kill her. So Shenard wants me to continue playing this video. I've actually kind of lost taste for it, though. Apparently, Ponder goes on and on and on. Mariah, are you in the chat? If you are, is there any more of this that is worth hearing? Because Mariah was there for most of it, if not all of it. Okay.
Now that I've heard Mariah's voice, she shouldn't be scared to hit no link. Let's go.
She's been. It's not the first time she's hit a link. She's been up on chats before. I've seen her maybe 3 times.
Come up and chop it up with Stanley and your boy. Let's go.
She said she might later. I don't. Mariah runs her own schedule. I don't tell Mariah what to do. So, okay. So they want me to play some more of it. And again, sometimes I'll just go, look, you know what? I'm just going to get worked up if I keep listening to this shit. So let me go do something useful. And it just so happened that I ordered groceries and they had just dropped them off on the porch.
Interesting. But honestly, they're even having wanting her to join. She's right here. Let her contribute. Actually, I mean, like views and content. Of course, we all know she's read a book. She's some sort of intelligent being. Share the world with so much that you had to bring.
Yeah, but don't let these lame ass men let y'all get into it because y'all been cool. Like,
go ahead.
Look.
Oh, Mariah's going to destroy Ponder. Let your side.
Listen to CM sounding all pleading. Dude is a fucking wimp.
I could do it. Go ahead. I'm not going to say anything. Let the mongrels speak. I'm sure they have so much to say.
A mongrel.
A mongoloid.
I think Sam just tries to be a nice guy.
Funny.
Yeah, well, nice guys finish last. He's not getting pussy. So why is he trying to be so nice? Now I'm speaking in his hood mentality.
How they just appear like Beetlejuice so quickly. All this time. Now they just appear suddenly onto CM's line.
Yeah, can't we all just get along? I think we can. This is a start.
Can we? Oh, that sounds real tough.
I don't have a link. I already subscribed to his channel. I don't have a link. You need 50. I don't have a link. Yeah, good. She dropped for the best. I'm sick and tired of this. Disgusting. They're all over the place. Just like a virus. You like, what are you? They're all over the place, causing trouble. It's all they ever do.
She's got a problem with everything, doesn't she?
Yeah, CM. Does. I mean, I'm not here. I'm not here. I will leave. I will drop. I just came to bring this story. All these men, they enjoy talking.
But yeah, don't leave yet. I didn't drop everybody for you. Don't leave.
No, let her come back. Like, no, seriously.
I didn't drop everybody for you. Don't leave. What a fucking pussy.
Like, what do these people do that actually brings anything? It's just so odd. You have non-Black people who cannot stay with their.
All of a sudden, she has a problem with non-Black people. The fuck is her problem? Wasn't she in love? Wasn't she in love with Imperius? I have heard her say all kinds of wonderful things about Imperius. Imperius, what the fuck did you do to her? She soured on you, man.
You claim you're white. Why are you not with your own?
You claim you're white. Listen to this silly bitch.
Yeah, I thought they were best friends for a while.
You claim you're white. How does she not sound like a racist? Can someone help me out with that? Mongrel, mongoloid, you claim you're white. And by the way, stay tuned for it. She quotes Hitler.
Kind.
I don't think Ponder's racist, Mariah. I hear her say a lot of shit about
Of course, I'm the racist Black woman because you're nothing but a shit stirring mongoloid. You and your little Pac-Man too.
Pac-Man.
Like, why are you here? What do you bring? What do you have to say that is of any benefit to any Black person's channel? You don't bring numbers. You don't bring content. You've never read a book. And you want to talk about, oh, CM, her cousin, Moxie, I saw what she was putting in that chat about me. You half-breeds, you're nothing but like this Genesis. You're neither black nor white. You are not of any intelligence. You come from a group that is inbred. You seriously believe that color is going to bring anything in this country. I'm not going to say anything, you one-eyed cyclops. But what has it actually done for you? By getting this one called Imperious who runs around.
Let me just tell you how I know she has no fucking clue. All cyclops are one-eyed. One-eyed cyclops is redundant. She sounds like a fucking idiot.
That's what you want to involve yourself with. And it's always black people. It's always black people, black channels. You come here. Where are you to talk to Imperious about the comments he made about black women? And why the hell is Taz even bringing in Nyla? You let the fact that black men will sit there and allow a mongoloid mongrel to make these comments about race and black women. Nothing is said to him. But yet this one, who is an actual mongoloid mongrel, you, Mariah, you say nothing. Oh, the racist black women. Why don't you put check into that chatty Cathy called Imperious to watch his mouth and to stay away from black channels? But neither one of you will do that because you don't want to get truly spoken to by actual white people. CM, this is George Zimmerman's cousins. These are all George Zimmerman. And the biggest problem right now is flat white. White people will not tell, not actually be honest, and tell everyone who is white and who is not white. Because a lot of these racial problems, it's not even white people. It's not white people. George Zimmerman is not white. Imperious and Mariah, they let their cousin, Moxie, they let their cousin run free.
Okay, so she just learned that George Zimmerman isn't white. Dude, this woman is kilter. Dude, okay, who didn't know that Zimmerman was Hispanic? Did anyone ever think George Zimmerman was flat white? Anybody?
Nope.
Dave?
No, we knew he was Hispanic, right? It's okay.
Apparently she just recently learned this. I hope she wasn't too disappointed.
Cause all this trouble. You have so much to say. You have so much in your mouth when it comes to black people. And you're not even black, nor are you white. Speak about your own kind. Oh, Moxie, I'm glad there's two bitches here. This one talking about dark skin. Moxie, you're a white man's whore and you failed. The most you have ever done in your life is your mouth. Your mouth is full of shrapnel. You sound like you're straight from the bodega. You've done nothing in your life. You sound horrendous. And
Hey, I like to do
fight. You're full of bullshit. That's why you don't have a kid, because your fallopian tubes are full of bullshit. You will never.
Once again, these MAGA blacks. What kid do you have, Ponder? And see, fucking idiot Seymour is just letting her yap, 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 and babble, 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 talking about other women's fallopian tubes. What kid does she have? Can someone explain how these fucking idiot MAGA blacks get away with all this bullshit and no one ever calls them out? Is it because they're scared of them? So this bitch wants to criticize who I married, how many black women I've been, what I should do with my son. She literally is over 40 and unmarried. The likelihood that she's going to ever use her fallopian tubes, no egg is going to make that journey down them fallopian tubes and ever be fertilized in her barren womb. It's unlikely at this stage of the game, but she's going to tell everyone else what they should be doing with their kids or who's barren, who's... Dude, she is dreadful. And of course, CM is going to drop me because I was about to come after his bitch and hurt her feelings and destroy her spirit. And she would deserve it.
Her birthright. With that sawdust womb, you will never birth life. You'll never birth life. You are a total
Hey,
complete
Stanley, just
black
real
white
quick,
man sport, and
I
you
just
failed
wanted to
at
make
it.
a quick
Didn't
comment or
Lindsay
two
Lohan
before
end
I
up
head out.
digging
Is that
your ass
okay?
because you were trying to get her involved?
Go
I just want to make a quick couple comments. First, man, Mariah, man, she really got Ponder off kilter on today. Like, dude, I was real proud of her. Like, this is a great one. Like, there's something, dude. You know, the thing is I have now this opinion that I've had an opinion for a long time that Ponder had a lot of self-hatred as like to herself. I always felt she tried to be like a white chick or what white women wanted her to. And now I understand why she hates Mariah, because she wants to be Mariah, and that Mariah doesn't see her as an equal. Really, really.
Well, how long have they known of each other?
A
Why would
while,
you
a
want to be
while.
Mariah?
Like not too
Oh,
long,
really?
but at least 3 to 6 months. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is that because Mariah has that real soft, feminine, nice voice, and Ponder's that real, like, rah, 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 you know what I mean?
I don't know. I think Ponder has a pleasant voice.
Yeah, but it's not that real feminine, like girly girl. You know what I mean? She's very like, it's not her tone. It's just how she is aggressive when she speaks. She's very curt and very sharp.
Okay.
You get
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like
I don't know.
Mariah's very
I've
like.
known-
Like Mariah
Yeah.
never talks over people or will never like raise her voice. She's always like, okay,
Mhm.
you know what I mean? And
Mhm.
that's like what guys really love. We love that. And the thing is she hates that because she doesn't like, she sees it as like submission, and she's all like, no, I don't need to, you know what I mean?
Oh,
But the
wait.
thing is,
You got to speak for yourself on that one. There's a lot of brothers who don't like that real soft shit. They like them rough ones, man.
I'm not saying all, I'm talking men in general.
Yeah, I'm talking about brothers. A lot of brothers, they go for them difficult ones.
So you
Men
are
in
you
general
saying
like.
Ponder is? Hey, Dave, are you saying Ponder's ratchet?
No,
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
she's not even close. Not close, but I see where she does, where what he's saying. Okay, I see her position.
Like
All right,
she's
put it
just
like that.
aggressive in how she talks. Like it sounds like she always wants to fight.
Well, no, she's sure of herself. I don't really have a problem with that.
It's more there's an underlining aggression to it, is what I'm saying. There's like this whole challenge thing to it where she always wants to challenge people, and it's like Ponder, like why can't like it doesn't have to be a challenge. You're not at work, you don't have to fight all the time. You know what I mean? Just relax. And a lot of guys don't want to be around a woman who's just fighting them all the time. Like we just want to come home to someone who's just chill to be around. You know, and Ponder's like just this like, and the thing is that's why she's mad at Moxie and Mariah, because they can be like super feminine. She can't turn it off. Like Moxie's like a big high powered like commercial real estate broker. You know what I mean? But she comes home to Red and she's oh my god, giggle giggle.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? So Ponder gets real upset at that. Because Ponder doesn't have like a man to come home and be feminine with, and she can't turn it off.
Well, I think she could.
Look how she's beating up CM. I mean, dude,
CM deserves it.
Well, but CM's very feminine too. He has no self-confidence, but well, he does. I mean, he's living at home.
Oh, you're kind of right about that.
Well, he is. He's very like he bends to public pressure. Like if he like the reason why he didn't let Mariah up there or Moxie was because he was like, oh my god, like the black viewers might think I'm being racist toward a black woman, and I won't get like he doesn't. If like people, he's not righteous on anything he does. Like Stanley, when you make an opinion, whether people agree with it or not, you stand by it. He'll make an opinion, but
Hey, Pierce, let me put a bookmark right quick. Stanley was playing a video at the beginning of the stream, and the guy was talking about the difference between being black and being American, or whatever he divided the pie with. And Stanley flat out rejected the whole idea. I think that that's what this is, and I see it too. But it's just like, man, you can't explain that to people.
But you can't remove black from American. It's been there since the beginning, though. That's kind of
no, not necessarily black in color, but black in mindset.
Okay, what did I miss? Can you? I'm sorry, I was distracted.
See, what I think what most people get wrong with black Republicans is that they think that they're talking about they're not black in color. They're clearly black in color. It's the mindset that they're dividing this on.
Okay,
yeah, I know. Go ahead, reject it.
Black mindset, though. There's no universal black mindset. Yeah,
there's a
there's no
black mindset in the sense that if you're black, that you believe that, and he lays it out. If as the stream plays along,
God damn it. I need to know what Dave thinks a black mindset is. Tell me what you think, not what someone else said. Because obviously,
I think that CM is literally the embodiment of the black mindset. And it's fine. It's cool. I don't have a problem with it.
Dude, don't get out of pocket. I don't care
Damn it, Stanley.
what other people have said. I need to know what you say, what you think about what a black mindset is. And I guess you'll repeat yourself, but dude.
No, I won't. I'll give you one. On this whole idea of on code is black mindset behavior.
Gallop.
I'm not. The idea of being on code is black mindset behavior. There are those who would look at somebody like me who don't put the woman first in front of everything, like Taz did, like he did when Ponder came up there. Those are two of the same examples. Like when he got worked up that Imperius was cooking Nyla and Taz together. It's the mindset. It fucks with you.
Bullshit.
Okay, fine. The guy at the beginning of your show today said the exact same fucking thing. And when you see it, you can't unsee it. I see it.
Okay, Dave, I think you're wrong. I think CM could give a fuck less about black women. I've heard him talk all kinds of shit about black women. So spare me this fucking bullshit that you are hogwash is probably better. I don't agree with you. I think CM is just another motherfucking Cali black YN who could give a fuck less about women in any case. I've heard how he's talked to Ponder, by the way, back in the day when they were feuding. I've heard how he's talked to Tina. I've heard how he's talked to Aruella. You'll never convince me that he cares about women of any color, let alone black women. Next.
I won't convince you. Sorry to interrupt you, Imperius. Go ahead.
No, I'm just, again, I just think a lot of this is that CM has always been intimidated and dominated by women. He was dominated by his mom. He's dominated by his sister. He's dominated by these and the thing is he tries to think he gets back at it by beating up on women that are actually somewhat feminine that don't want to fight. He's been around women that want to fight all the time, and he was raised under all that, and so he thinks like a woman like that wants to fight all the time. Like Lotus with Stanley. He's always trying to like come and like mess with Stanley, fight with Stanley, instead of just talking to Stanley like a normal man could, unemotional, and just be, okay, Stanley, what's up? Like he can't be, no, he has to come in like a woman and talk about, oh, Stanley's saying things like this, or Stanley's talking about this, or insulting Stanley's this, or insulting Stanley's wife or his kid. Like it's this woman shit. Like he can't act like a man. Like there's nowhere that CM could remove his emotions from a situation and just do something. He couldn't. Like that's just not.
Let me make one thing. And look, CM has never had like a good father. Dude, it's like I get amazed when I hear someone like CM. Ponder probably didn't have good parents either. And I think it's obvious. She was not bred well. And now I don't see how she is going to go after a successful black man the way she did today. I'm not going to be convinced her parents didn't teach her how to respect her elders. And I'm not that much older than she is, but dude, people seem to think that I need to get a job. Maybe I do, but not that much.
I think a lot of it is that she's very insecure about because the thing is I think a lot of this is look, I'm not black, but I listen enough, and there's this underlying aggression that black women have. I think it's a lot of black men that think like oh, they don't protect us. They don't, you know what I mean? And I think this was part of that's been building up because he heard me on that, and it's been passed around, and John reviewed it, so she had to sit there and watch it. And I think it built up in her, and I think she's just blowing up here because she knows CM can't handle her or settle her down. Like CM doesn't have any cojones, so he can't just be like, Ponder.
Like I was about to do.
Yeah, like you were gonna say, just sit down, Ponder. Shut up.
What?
Like sit down and shut up, Ponder.
What?
You know what I mean?
I was like, and she and I have a history, so I'm not about to take any guff from her. But God damn it, who the fuck are you? I don't care whose panel I'm on. Motherfucker, you will not talk to me like that. And neither will CM for that matter. I don't know how many times I've had to get him under control on his own panel. Dude, drop me, but you're not going to talk to me like this.
Stanley,
do something about it.
Can I make a little? I want to say that, and this is, I'm being honest. Like I spoke to Mariah earlier about this, and this is like literally what I genuinely think that you and CM have like a father son. Like, let me finish before you. I genuinely think that like because he didn't have, I think he sees you, even though he may not acknowledge it consciously. I think subconsciously he sees you as, because he desperately wants your opinion and he desperately wants your approval on everything. And the thing is, as like he says he is, or his son is to him, who just kind of like rebels against him, fights against, he's doing the very same thing to you. And I genuinely think that if he came to you and was like, Stanley, do you think you could be my mentor? Like, you'd help him. And the thing is that's
but there's only, dude, he's 36.
Yeah, but I think the thing is I think you would genuinely like help him try to straighten things out and get his life. You know what I mean? And like I think he wants it, but his own pride won't allow him to ask you. I think he genuinely like wants you as like someone to to get your approval on things because he sees you as like a wise guy and he knows you're smart and stuff. But he's so prideful to admit any of that because he'll say things like in DMs to people later, like not in public, that, oh yeah, you're right, or right. But he won't say stuff in public. And a lot of this is that he has
I don't understand that.
I don't either, but this is what I'm saying about the pride, Stanley. Because he genuinely in if you I can guarantee you, like in like a personal sense, like you two like talk, he would look to you for like advice and he would be real like listen to you, like he would. Because I genuinely think he wants that.
He knows, as a matter of fact, he's got you know how you can do DMs in Discord? He knows how to contact me.
Well, because he's even DM'd me before in Discord and been like, all he does is talk about you. Like he's like, I can't believe Stanley didn't let me say this. I can't believe Stanley didn't like that I said this. I can't believe that Stanley doesn't agree with me on this. Like dude, he's desperate for you to be his dad. Like genuinely, I think.
Good luck with that.
I think you are kind of, because the thing is like when you tell him, you're like, son, you can't be doing this kind. Like, come on, be like you. That's you genuinely giving him like fatherly advice, and he hears it and knows it, but then his pride, he fights against it, and that's the hilarious part in all this. In that is that deep down he really, really appreciates you, and I think he looks up to you. But because he's so immature and he's so much older, being in that immaturity, it's so hard for him to admit anything that he's never right.
Well, Pierce, he's got to be careful of how he responds to whether or not he wants to be there for that, because he is being an example at the same time to those who are going to witness how you deal with younger folks who look up to you. So,
and that's the thing. Stanley's really good with it.
I don't even understand that comment.
No, well,
I know you don't. I speak in code to you or some shit.
He was
wait a minute, Pierce. You don't understand shit I ever say. No, I find that fucking weird. I said you're going to be an example to those who got somebody else looking up to them. How you handle this is the example that they're going to see.
I don't care.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. I called you CM by mistake.
No, you meant it.
I will I will help those who are worthy of me helping. I don't feel an obligation to help CM or anyone else. Dude, if you want my help, you're not going to call me a motherfucker.
I think a lot.
CM has some self-control problems. He also hasn't, dude, this motherfucker is a chameleon from the inside out. He demonstrated that today. You, Deacon Dave, me, and CM, and several others, we talked for like 5 hours. Just, yeah, it was bro talk, more or less. And then Ponder comes up there and she puts her Ponder pebble in his fucking pool, and the ripples just fucking.
Well, you're feeling a little bit of that like simp resentment, that you're angry that he's being a simp. Yeah, and that's the thing. Normal men, when they see that,
Imperious, I'm not angry. I
think you're disappointed.
I'm
think you're
disappointed. I'm disappointed, but dude, he put me in the back and I went to put away groceries. Dude, I don't need this. Who gives a fuck?
No, but to remember, to a kid, when you were a kid, Stanley, wasn't when your dad or mom was disappointed in you, were you more upset than when they were mad at you? So that's what he's feeling. See, that's the thing. Like, that you're disappointed upsets him more because he wants your approval. You're like his dad, and when you say to him, "I'm disappointed," that's worse than mad.
I'm not that worried about it. He has made it this far. If he needs me, he knows how to contact me.
I think he will. I think eventually he will come to you, though, Stan. Like, I think after Ponder, I think breaks him because like, he's had so many women break him on here, Stanley. And he's had so many people just break. Oh, dude, all the women. Dude, Mariah breaks him all the time. Moxie's broken him before. Arawella's broken him before. Arawella's broken him before. Like, all these women just beat the crap out of him.
Yeah, Arawella.
Man, I find this whole thing just silly. I mean,
that matter now that I'm thinking about RLM. Holy
yeah, RLM beat him up. Yeah, every woman beats him up. That's the thing. Like,
it's he's a dick.
Well, but
RLM has nice tits. That's about it.
Yeah. Okay.
But in the end, I mean, But the thing is he acts like he has no dick. That's the problem. Like he's not a dick. He acts like he has none. He acts tough and then he has no balls when it comes down to it, Stanley. Like,
I can tell you, I think he acts like he has no brain and just a dick. It's like testosterone is his fucking,
well, he doesn't he doesn't get that. Like, Moxie grew up with like 2 or 3 brothers. I forgot what. So he's used to just like fighting and sparring like this. So she was up there in the back waiting to talk to Ponder, and he left Moxie in back because he knew he's vicious. Like, she's like a little rabid chipmunk or something. Think of a chipmunk with rabies. That's like Moxie.
Wait, she hit the link. She hit the link on this panel.
Yeah, she hit the link. She was in the back waiting for him.
And he didn't bring her up.
No, he left her in the back because he knew that she would annihilate Ponder, and that's the whole thing. He wasn't going to let that happen because he thinks through Ponder he can get on John's show and be friends with John and all this stuff.
Is that true, Moxie? Was you in the back, Moxie?
Yes. Yes.
Moxie, put yes or no in the chat.
By the way, if Bardwell's still here, I only got a couple ones. Bardwell apparently thinks he brings people to the chat. If y'all want Ryan Bardwell out of the chat, just put a 1. If it's more than like 6 or 7, he needs to self-deport, or I'll just bar him permanently. I've heard he and CM.
See, dude, look what Moxie said. She left me in the back. He left me in the back. Look what she said in her comment.
Dude, I totally believe that.
I'm talking to Dave.
That's wow. But see, I think that has a lot to do with how you was frying Taz up, how you was tossing his ass around in a skillet, and that shit fucked with him, man. I really do think that's what it was.
Moxie can do that to him. Like, Moxie's not like she's one of the more vicious chicks on here.
Psychologist. I actually think CM probably wishes he could have done what
he was jealous of what I did to Taz, that he's not able to do that.
Well,
he wanted to
be jealous, to be
that's
honest.
what it is.
No, you got a different complexion. So I mean, he could fry up a ninja. I mean, but you might not want to
Dude,
try to fry the
complexion
white
has
man so
nothing.
hard.
Complexion has nothing to do with it.
It's not. It's not even about that. I
The
didn't call him the
idea
N
is
word.
a
Did you
mental block
notice
or
though? I
something.
didn't call him the N word. I didn't call him any like
No, that's
racial
why I
things.
was saying, what did he have such a problem with you frying up him and his wife? He put his wife in front of him.
Yeah, I
He
didn't
wasn't
call her like
he
an
wasn't
N word, or
wrong.
I didn't call him an
It was
N word or
it
anything
was
like
a
that.
mistake to bring her into it. You like the joke, Deacon Dave? They lost as a couple. It could have just been
Right.
They were
And
like, what
what was Imperious to do, man? He said, "Here's my wife." Tosses both up, and he did.
He acted like Jay-Z, the '93 Bonnie and Clyde, like they wanted to go down together. You know what I mean?
They did. That shit was silly to me. I'm sorry. And what did he do when you kept on roasting? He started attacking me in the chat because I just pointed out, "Hey, man, that was the weakest shit I ever seen." That shit you
Because
did. You
there's a
put your
universal thing. It don't matter if you're getting beat up. Your girl don't fight for you. Like
no.
you get beat up like a
No,
man, and okay,
never
it's separated and shit happens. But dude, your girl doesn't fight for you.
If she wasn't up there originally, you might just have to take the L and leave her out of it. Leave her to fucking nurse you back to health. It wouldn't even occur to me to bring my wife into it, dude. It's just, I guess I'm just old fashioned. Like, I started the fight, bring you in. If I can't fucking finish the fight, then
Just tap out and walk away. Tap out and walk away.
I would never bring my wife on a panel to argue with you. No way.
Walt was the smartest motherfucker on that panel. He left immediately because he didn't want any.
Well, the thing is I mean, what man would even like? Okay, I don't know any women who want to jump on those kind of panels in that situation. Girls don't care about that shit. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know any women who like that. That's a guy's weird shit. Like, we're freaks for liking that, not them.
Serious.
What does that say though?
I'm
It say-
sorry to say, dude, you know, when the boys are crossing swords or streams or whatever you want to call it, no, let them fucking beat each other up. And the wives come in, and, you know, back in the day, you just put your warrior on the shield. Just take him back home and try and mend him up.
Exactly. It wasn't like they jump in and like drape them. Like I told him when I was arguing, I said, "What is your now you have your girl throwing herself over your body because I knocked you out and said, please don't hit him while he's down." It's like, dude, what is your like?
But dude, even if she done that, that would be okay.
Well, that's okay, even because then that's what a girl does. But what I'm saying is like he sits around. His whole shtick is his whole persona is he's the tough guy. He bullies people. And then when the bully gets confronted, he has his girl protect him. Wow.
Well, his ass was already beaten, and he did that, so it just made it even worse.
It's the similar thing to what John does. John abuses all these people, but then he doesn't like it when it happens to him. It's the same thing. This Taz goes around saying, "I'm going to beat up all these people. I'm going to do that," and then, like when he has it done, he can't take it. He knows it's his business model to always win, so he thinks he can call the person who beats him up in his house to protect him on the outside. Like I told him he beats him up, dude. I guarantee you, she beats him up.
You don't think King Shinar is having the same reaction CM did earlier? Because I
don't think King Shinar would ever bring his woman in.
No,
I don't
he's
think
having the
Shinar
same
would ever.
reaction in the sense that, like, all right, Imperious won. I don't like it. Let's not just talk about it. Let's move on to the next thing.
You just have to take the L.
Yeah, it's not Shinard's channel. I mean, number one. I mean,
Well, you know, Shinard doesn't even fight that way, dude. He. Oh my God, I don't consider Shinard a fighter.
I'm definitely.
I mean, if you've ever seen Shinard, he looks like an orc from Lord of the Rings. He's not like he's
seen a picture of him.
Yeah. Oh, dude, dude, his room. Ask Shinard why his ceilings are all yellow from the cigarettes in his room, from that he smokes in his room.
They're less yellow. They're not black like Solid Snakes.
That's true. Solid Snake is in a
That
trailer.
motherfucker actually had a grease fire.
He is in a trailer, unfortunately.
Well, let me ask you a quick question, dude. Taz I don't think Taz has ever run into your type of buzzsaw. Dude.
Oh no! I was on his show before, and argued with him on his own show, and his girl in
He
the
didn't
background.
learn anything from it?
No, dude. This is what happened. Literally, this is the second time I've blown him away. On his show about 3 months ago, I was on his panel, and we were arguing. And his girl, he went off the panel. He's like, "Okay, my girl said she doesn't want you on here anymore, so I'm banning you." That's literally what happened 3 months ago. And so this was just part 2 of showing that he's owned. She must peg him.
Well, you say owned. I need to frame it a more.
I mean, as he's on a leash by her. She's got him on a leash.
No. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just choose to frame it another way. And, something that he said, and it'll back up my point in just a minute. She can pew pew or whatever he said. Obviously, he can't own a weapon. So you're probably right about that.
Didn't you hear in this? He said, he literally said, look, because I told him, I said, I got enough guns. I got $100,000. And he's like, you know what? I can't own it. I can't own it, but I'll send my wife. She can get you. And that's what got him struck. Because that's what got Nightish is all crying because he thinks I didn't strike his channel. There was a community guidelines channel.
No. There were people in Nightish's chat who were basically saying, "Hey, we need to do something about this." It was it was one of Nightish's people who did.
Well, no, it was community guidelines. The AI got him for when that dude said that, or when the AI got him. If nobody even got him on a strike, the AI got him because he said, "I'm going to send my wife to kill to shoot you."
Right, I heard that.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah. All I have to say is that I honestly,
bots everywhere.
I have never, dude. It was a conflagration.
Well, you know what's even funny is that when he lost against me, he turned on Nightish and he told Nightish, "I'm going to take your channel because you let him up here." Nightish, like, do you notice that when they can't beat me, then they start to argue and hate each other? Like, he went after Dave in the chat. He went after Sugar Brum in the chat. He went after all these people in the chat that were saying, "Dude, you look like a bitch by having your chick up there." And they all turned on him, and that's what really got him pissed too. Because after I was gone, he went on to Nightish for about an hour, laying into Nightish.
I don't think they turned on him. I think they pointed out the obvious.
There's just an unwritten rule for any.
Let me say this for the record. I don't know how you slept because, dude, it was atrocious.
It was bad. Like I had to go to confession the next day.
But have you heard? I've given you a defense, dude. John Galt was pretty much near your level, not half an hour before you came up there.
Oh, I know. Well, John, and that's dude. See the whole. Did you know that in the chat, and for example, on Izzy's panel when I was going yesterday on Izzy's, he said to Izzy, he's like, "Look, Izzy. I hate Imperius, but I'll pay for any of his strikes or pay for any of his curse words if you let him up there to keep abusing black people." That's what he wrote in the chat.
Oh my God, no.
Yes.
No.
Yes. That's what he wrote in Izzy's chat.
Yeah, and that's Ponder's pal.
Yeah, but that's why she's mad, because she's not mad about what I said. She's mad John didn't get to do it. That's what she's mad about. She's mad I took that because John feels he's like the cool guy being able to insult people and degrade black people. See, this is the whole thing. I don't even like doing that to anyone but John, because I like to pick on John because he's so hypocritical. Like, I don't even like doing that to anybody but John. Like, because he's the one sitting there doing that very same thing, but then not realizing he's the same person.
The devil. Hey, Urban Landlord, click the link. This could be interesting.
No, he never will with me on panel. I'll leave and let you bring him up.
No,
I'll jump.
No, you stay, please.
Okay.
Because I'm like, look, my little old channel, Mr. Galt, is here. Ooh boy, I'm thrilled. Let's see if John brings more viewers than Ryan Bardwell. Link is posted. Let me drop this link, dude. And you know
John will
what?
never come up though. John,
We will
like I said on
never.
Izzy's today, I'm Candy and John's my Steven. That's the
Yeah,
that's the relationship means.
Oh
Because
wow.
literally he learned all that stuff that he's doing from me. He's not quite as evil as I am, but he's good at it. And so he's trying to undercut me to get to not let me do that because he's not quite as good. And so he sends Ponder to go around and go, don't let him on because I'm a girl. And all like John can't fight any of his battles for himself. He has Ponder.
I've
It's the
known
same thing
John-
as, yeah.
I've known John for quite some time. He can be his own man. All I have to say is now I have to give John some credit. Nightish, it was actually a pretty interesting conversation, but you could see Nightish just getting drunker and drunker and drunker. And then Nightish just fucking became the little attacking chihuahua. And I could almost feel the gear shift. Finally, John just said, fuck it. I'm just going to go into ad hominem mode and just stir him up.
Well, that's what I do. Yeah. When I see that there's a panel that's just in that is bad faith, where it's not there for, like, I just start going, okay, let's throw this shit off the cliff then. If it's going to be bad, let's make it real bad.
Dude,
you get what I mean?
No reason, there's no reasoning with these people. I'm just going to have a good time and do ad hominem.
Exactly. If it's this, look, it's like if we're gonna have fun, let's burn the effing town down. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, let me get something out of it because I'm not going to win the conventional way. But John,
Ponder did real bad to herself. John Ponder did real bad today. She made herself look like real upset with what I did, and then she was upset at Mariah. Mariah triggered her really bad, and then Moxie finished her off. Like, I'm surprised Ponder didn't have like some kind of like. She needed to take a lorazepam after going up on that. Like, she had she was worked up. Or I honestly, because I have a sweet spot for Ponder. I mean, she's like my caramel princess. You know what I mean?
Well, we all do in a way.
Yeah, like I love Ponder, but dude, I
like her on her good days.
Yeah,
Ponder's not good at what would the word be? Enmity. She's not good at being a bad girl.
Well, I think the thing is that she holds a lot in for a long time, and then she has enough, and it all comes out. You know what I mean? And then and I get it. Like, she's a chick, and women do. Like, Mariah has those days too, where she'll be like, I can't anymore. I can't, you know what I mean? And it's just like women, they build up. Moxie, I mean, Red calls me from the office almost every morning and talks to me about Mox. Oh yeah, he rings me. He's like, dude.
Yeah, okay. Don't be bringing Moxie up here.
Well, no, I'm bringing a Red. He's just All right, go ahead. Sorry.
But I was gonna say, look, I actually don't have a huge problem with Ponder, and oddly enough, it's kind of a fatherly thing. I don't want to see her fucking with this hood motherfucker. She can do dude. Ponder could have like a fucking like doctor, lawyer, whatever. The fuck is she doing on YouTube in the first place? I don't get it. All right, well, I don't know where to go from here.
Oh no, you got to play the rest where she goes off on Moxie. Like the part where she goes off on Moxie is so bad because she's being so racial because Moxie's Latino. She tells her, she's like, you live in, like, you're from like the sweatshops of Brooklyn and stuff like that, and that you're like you eat your bean and burritos and stuff. Like, she went real bad on Moxie.
When did Ponder get that fucking vile racist?
I don't think she is. I genuinely don't think. I think she's just irritated. I think people, when they're mad, people will say whatever they can to make the other person mad to feel even. You know what I mean?
Oddly enough, I don't. Now, I can pinpoint, like, You know, I called Balba earlier today chopsticks because I thought it was funny.
Oh,
However,
dude, Zabalba is so fun to mess with, to screw with, because he's just this drunk little Asian. You know what I mean? He's like he's just my little soy sauce. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's just like he's my little sake bomb. You know what I mean? Like, he's just
he goes, "Well, you're being racist," and I'm like, "Well, no, I was talking about that little song that kids learn how to play on the piano, you know, when they were first starting out. Yeah, that's the chopsticks I meant, dude. You've got to understand words. You've got to understand double and triple entendre. Dude, there is so much fun using words with people who are just basically illiterate. Dude, you don't understand the fun using words. I love fucking with people like CM and Balba and a lot of motherfuckers. Dude, we have got to do better getting kids interested in reading. That's my PSA for the day. Oh, look who's here. Seymour. Seymour, hit the link. You're welcome. It's Penn. So we'll play a little bit more, and we can go back to shitting on that little pussy.
Imperious.
Yeah, what's up?
We finally got rid of him. Go ahead, talk your shit.
Sorry about that.
We finally got rid of him. That's
Hey,
funny.
you know what? I've had a couple Coors Lights, and you know, I'm just all loose lipped. But Seymour, hit the link, son. You can come up and kibitz, and I promise I will treat you more gentlemanly than you did me today. I thought what you did with Ponder was she emasculated your weak ass, and I'm disappointed in you, son. Let's see here. There we go. Uh-oh. Wrong one. Boy. All right, here we go.
It's some disgusting sexcapade. You're cleaning the bitch. You're cleaning the beach. You're cleaning. That's what you are. You are a laborer class.
Listen
You are
to
a
this
laborer.
dumb
That's
fuck.
all you do. You vacuum. That's what you do. Sweep the streets. That's all you've ever done. That's all you're can do. None of
all your kind. Holy cow. And listen to little Seymour cackling.
None of you are smart. None of you are intelligent. You have destroyed the entire public school system in California. That's why Art can't read, because your kind monsters are full of bullshit. You will never birth life. With that sawdust womb, you will never birth life. You'll never birth life. You are a total, complete, white man's whore, and you failed at it. Didn't Lindy Lou have to dig in your ass because you were trying to?
This is literally John Galt, Johnetta Galt. God damn. What's up, 12 man? You're back.
Yeah, I just seen this incredible story about two 18-year-olds in Pennsylvania creating an exhaust that turns exhaust into oxygen. Isn't that something?
Isn't she wild, Stanley?
She is. 12th man, put that link in the back. We'll maybe talk about it tomorrow, but we're not doing it tonight.
All right.
Thank you. Because I am interested in the story.
It's some disgusting sexcapade. You're cleaning the bitch. You're cleaning the beach. You're cleaning. That's what you are. You are a laborer class. You are a laborer. That's all you do. You vacuum. That's what you do. Sweep the streets. That's all you've ever done. That's all your kind has ever done.
You can tell this silly bitch has never read something like Du Bois' Black Reconstruction. Dude, hearing a descendant of slave talk this way about what another, quote, class of people has done, dude, either she's ignorant, and I don't think she's ignorant, or she's just being a vile woman. And I think she's just being vile. And listen to cackling Billy Seymour. That's my girl. Dude, two vile human beings saying this. Dude, you can't be like this and not get some sort of critique or criticism. Dude, emasculated and vile is no way for a young man to be, son.
That's all you can do. None of you are smart. None of you are intelligent. You have destroyed the entire public school system in California. That's why Art can't read, because your kind, Moxie, refused to learn math. Your kind, Moxie, refused to learn English. You've never read a book. You have destroyed every public school system in the United States, destroyed by you and your cousins. Healthcare destroyed by you and your cousins. Everything destroyed. Illegal immigration.
Oh, this is Candace Owens Jr. Dude, Moxie's married with a successful husband. What the fuck is Ponder talking about? Bitch, you're doing it.
He
all
doesn't
alone.
even know, Stanley.
Oh, dude, being this out of control, I thought she was smart. Dude, rein it in and control the fury. She is embarrassing.
You and your cousin. So all of this is happening. It's you and your cousin. All of you. You're mystery meat. What are you? Like, who the hell is street racist? What the hell are you? You don't even come from a real country. You do not exist. But you got to attach yourself to a white man who's not white. You're a white man's whore, and that you can't even do that properly. When you had to go back and forth with Lindy Lou, an old white woman on CT's channel, and then you decided to bring that to Bob's channel.
Wait.
And what did Lindy Lou call you? Oh, what are you? Black or what? I don't know what you are. You don't even know what you are.
Okay, when did that happen?
When was the last time Lindy Lou was on a panel?
2 years ago by my count. And I called
Yeah,
her
a long time.
called,
She's still talking about Lindy Lou. What the hell?
Yeah,
Stanley?
and I dispatched Lindy Lou. She's back. And I actually was okay with Lindy Lou, but dude, you can go too far, just like Ponder goes too far. And I'm not afraid of calling a bitch, be you man or woman. If you're being a bitch, I will call you a bitch. And right now, Ponder is being a bitch, and her little pipsqueak, whatever, pipsqueak emasculated half man is cackling in the background, go, you go, girl.
Lindy Lou had to call out and bring up that you're black, a real white woman, because you were a confused mixed breed. You're mystery meat. You don't exist. But yet you keep staying on these black channels. Of course I'm dark and 5'10". You are short, fat, and an inbred. All your people have ever done and failed at is inbreeding for color. That's what Creoles do too.
Stanley, all this coming from a woman who has never showed herself on cam, by the way. And that goes for Imperious too. Never showed themselves on the camera. Ever.
I'm not really that interested. I'm actually, kind of intellectualizing it. The problem is she's not even making an interesting argument. She literally sounds like a woman out of control or a person out of control. She's not measured. She's not landing punches. She's windmilling. That's essentially what she's doing.
Windmilling?
Well, yeah, women, I don't know. It's a thing where like high school girls, they just kind of, It's a thing. Look at girls windmilling. It'll probably come up on YouTube. Ponder doesn't come up either. I've heard she's not ugly. Can't recall from where. Ms. Brooklyn Martin. Hey there. What's up, EAE? So let's hear more from this tragic woman.
Child, nobody wants to deal with your depressed genes. You look slow.
Depressed?
You look slow. Genetic deformities, genetic depression. That is what encompasses you with your busted gums. That's why you sound the way you do. You speak like a mongoloid. See exactly where you are in the gutter of Queens.
Yikes.
Jerk drivel. Return to the bodega. Don't bother me. Moxie, return to the bodega. Go pick up some loose steel and copper.
What's a mongoloid, Stanley? What?
Oh, you never done. I hope that inbreeding
What is your opinion of a mongoloid?
I can't remember.
I mean, somebody should drop the link so you can defend yourself or something.
It's some sort of genetic
You're 5
thing.
foot and you're fat. What the hell are you going to do?
I can't remember
What the hell are
exactly.
you going to do? You can't even run. What are you going to do? You're fat.
I'd have to look it up, but it is basically a genetic thing where you come out mentally and I think physically deformed.
Exactly are you going to do? What exactly are you going to do?
Finance the robot. What a mongoloid is.
Everyone knows that.
Good.
You're an inbred. You come from a laborer class. Your kind cannot even read. You don't go to college. You do nothing. You don't have a career. You don't do anything. And how are you married but no children? Because you're full of bullshit. Fallopian tubes full of bullshit. And a sawdust woman.
How did this start between you and Marcy?
That's all you have done.
But how did this start? How did this start?
I'm not speaking to this. I'm not speaking to this at all. All that you and your kind achieve is to be a white man's whore. That's all you ever want.
A white man's whore? God damn. This, honestly, I'm losing respect every minute I hear with this uncontrolled. She's basically a big racist sprinkler. Just broadcasting her vitriol everywhere. It's disgusting. And I've lost total respect for this woman. Seymour, you let her go on like this. You, Ryan, and your lady, dude, just get the fuck out of my chat.
Oh, she has repeatedly keep bringing up real racist, colorist comments. Like, who is this mom?
No, Marcy is always saying racist shit. Cage,
You let her say this. You can't even. A failed New Yorker. You cannot even get a job because no one wants to hear shrapnel. You sound ghetto. Yes, you're on the beach cleaning the beach. We know that. You've already established that. You're cleaning the beach. You are a laborer.
This woman.
That's all you can ever do.
Didn't I say this was wild? Didn't I say this was wild, Stanley? I told you this is wild, bro. That she went at like.
Well, you know what? Hey, Imperious, this is akin to what you did to.
Yeah, is this any different? You know what I mean? Like she's more racial. I wasn't even as racial to him as that.
Damn, dude. At least the people were up on the panel and could talk back. She's going after people in the chat. God. And then Seymour, of course. Moxie tried to come up to the panel, and so did Mariah. So Seymour is basically calling the shots here. Dude, this is trash. She literally gets to talk shit, and Seymour won't let these women come up and interact with her. Yeah, that is ghetto. Very sad, very bad behavior there. Because I know fucking Ponder's in the bushes somewhere. Do better, Ponder. Dude, you want to call everyone else low class? We need to put you on Bomb Cherry's channel. I think you graduated to Bomb Cherry, talking all this smack.
Went over here like, no one, I don't want you over here. Like, this,
You don't have a career in commercial real estate. That doesn't even exist. You don't have a career in commercial real estate. No, you don't. How the hell are you in
And people act like these
commercial real
titles
estate?
like
Shut
bring
the
some
hell
type
up.
of like.
No, you do not.
Just because you
No,
have
you
a
do
title,
not.
or
Commercial, just straight lies. Who would ever want this little cretin, this short, fat cretin who sounds so damn ghetto? Why would they want her? All of you have listened to Ivanka Trump. Ivanka Trump is from New York. How is it she sounds so proper? You have
Oh
all
my
these New
God.
York women who speak like proper ladies. And then there is this grasshopper, this pigeon-eating rat called Moxie running around.
So Ivanka Trump is classy. Dude, they had to move to fucking Miami because the Trump family has never been accepted into any form of high society. Why doesn't Ponder know this? Ivanka Trump is being a proper lady in fucking Miami because nobody wants to hang out with her ass in New York City. But of course she doesn't know this. God, uninformed too.
And she's selling commercial real estate. Girl, shut the hell up. You and these lies. Please. You sell boxes. You sell a box. Please. You sell cardboard boxes and hammers. Go do some construction. Please. You work for waste management. You can't even drive. You should really drive a bus. At least you'll have some benefits through there. You wouldn't have to just live off a man. You're a failed whore.
Oh wow.
Ghetto baby. You're a failed whore, Moxie. You're irrelevant and illiterate. You never even had enough sense to go to college. You're an imbecile. Who the hell would ever hire you? Do the best thing that you can do and stay on your knees and clean that beach.
That's a very 1920s pronunciation. Let me ask you a question. And I don't honestly know the answer, and probably no one can besides CM or maybe Ponder herself. Does she think this is ladylike behavior? Again, these fucking anti-black blacks will act like the people the behavior she's exhibiting is basically the behavior she's criticizing supposedly in someone else. This woman is mad.
That's it. I'm done. Tron.
Hey, how you doing, QP? I came up here specifically for you. I put the link in the back chat. Everything is uploading on Monday, starting on Monday, monologues. And I'm glad I heard your voice because it's a type of content that I know you'd like and be way less stressed.
Who the fuck is
while
that?
you're at
Is
your
that,
work, while you're
Babe?
working during the day. Okay.
Thank you, Tron. I appreciate that.
Okay, it's gonna be worldly global news and everything like that. I don't want to take away from CM channel and nothing like that. So I just wanted to say that.
That's much better because I just had enough. I really had. Like they constantly let these cretins speak the way they do.
Here's what you have to understand. And
Yes.
once I figured it out, I never looked back. They say that history is written by the victors, right? Why then are people trying to argue with black people to convince them of history? Once you understand that, you won't be bothered with anything. Nobody, the biggest problem that we have is
As
that
you're saying, Tron.
we don't know how to count victories. I don't even like using competition is never going to tell you when you won a battle. You have to know when you won a battle. And so I tell you, when you hear people trying to rewrite history and to convince you of it or black people of it, just understand that the victor writes the history. And so there's no reason that anybody would be coming to black people or you yourself trying to rewrite history and to convince you of it if you hadn't already won. It's just a distraction. Okay? That's really what I want to say.
I appreciate it. I understand.
That's really what I want to tell you. So I'm gonna go back in the chat because I'm doing things here and everything like that. But
Okay.
it's good to hear from you. Calm down.
Yeah, that's another fucking idiot. Fucking General Dave. Ooh boy. So, Kimmy, here is the link. It is pinned. At least I thought it was. But there's the link if you want to come up and talk to Imperious. Anybody got any comments while we wait for Kim to come up?
Hey, I just sold another heater, Stanley.
Good for you.
For over 200% what I paid for it.
Nice.
Now, Democrat socialists want to make that illegal, that you can't make over 200% of your invested interest.
So they want
What do you feel about that?
Okay, I think it's not in the legal code. We'll see if they get empowered to enact it.
They said it's unconstitutional.
Okay, I don't understand, except my answer. It's not happening now. You told me what they want to do. When they take power, we'll deal with it then. I'm not going to sit here and debate something that hasn't happened.
All right. Well, I just
What's up,
trying
team?
to bring up something interesting, Stanley.
You don't think what we're talking about is interesting enough? I'm sorry to disappoint you. What's up? What's up there, Dave? We were just talking about you. Hit the link. Hey, Tina.
Hi.
You okay? You
Hey,
you
Tina.
sound tired.
No, I was crying.
Oh, what's up, Tina? Hey, what's up, girl?
What's up, girl?
Why are you crying? And why would you come here to tell us?
I know, Stanley. Don't cuss me out. Oh my days.
Well, I don't want to hear of you crying. Is there something we can help you with?
Yeah, tell me a funny joke.
Well, let's listen to a supposedly PPH. What is it? Philosophy. Damn it, I can't remember what a PPE is. Politics.
A PP?
Imperious, help me out here. A PPE is politics, philosophy, and economics.
Politics,
PPH
philosophy, economics.
Supposedly Ponder has a PPH, which that actually is a degree somewhere in the United States. But supposedly she's politics, philosophy, and history. But I don't see that.
But what did she
kind
ever
of
use it? I
background.
don't hear her saying anything ever. You know what I mean?
Well, I've never used my chemistry degree. I mean, that happened.
I get it, but she's like, I don't know. Like, look, I love Ponder.
I'm
I
telling
think
you
she's
right now, if you actually listen, she doesn't sound like someone who's ever had a philosophy class.
Exactly. That's
outside
what I'm
of-
saying.
Oh,
yeah.
brother.
No, and now she may have read, like, I think she said she went to a Catholic college, so they must have stopped at Aquinas.
I
or
went to a
something.
Catholic school.
Did you? So did I. But the
Yeah, a
point
Catholic
is,
high school.
honestly, dude, you know someone who actually has learned how to think and lay out arguments and stuff. And she's not chopped liver, but she's not high level. Dude, I'm a fucking chemistry major, and I know I write better than she does. And dude,
I hate chemistry and biology. I did biochem. I
dude,
fucking hate that shit.
So, why are you crying? I guess I have to ask. It's obligatory.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
No. Seriously, Tina. Why are you sad?
I watched a sad movie.
She's sad because she's not over my house right now. That's all.
I thought
I'm
it was
curious. Shut
something.
the hell up.
Okay, well, I feel better now. You're not in some existential crisis.
Well, she's in her own crisis. She wants me so bad. She's having a
Oh
breakdown.
my god.
You know what? You and I might have to fight over.
Well, I want to be like I said. I need a black one, a black girl now because I got a white one. I got a white one. I got Mariah on one side. I need a black girl on the other to balance it out.
Lord.
So
Well, I am always too old in these conversations. I do have to.
Stanley, you got bitches. You got bitches.
I don't think so. I mean, they're all like friends, dude. I'm just like their old uncle. You know, I just go
That's how it
flirty,
starts, Stanley.
But here's the deal.
Uncle Stanley.
I have to give Tina a compliment. I saw her like in her natural state, where she's not all made up.
Oh
and
wait, you saw her
all
naked?
dressed.
Awesome.
No,
Okay,
natural
shut up.
state. Well, I didn't mean like that. I meant like she's not all glammed up to go out. She was just kind of
Saw her
what's the
all
word?
natural.
Well, she was kind of dowdy. Is that the word? A dowdy
I was
housewife.
motherly. Motherly, yeah.
She had that. She had that.
Mm.
She looked kind of domestic. And dude, she was gorgeous. So you know, I wanted to ask what's for dinner. So anyway, enough dad jokes.
Well, thank you, Stanley. That's very kind.
No, I was impressed actually. So anything else before we get back to this horrible video? And I thought Dave Drencher was coming up. I thought I saw him. Speak Radio, come on up if you want.
Okay.
Speak Radio, by the way, you contributed whatever you gave Nightish to continue the catastrophe.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
I don't know whether to go, hey, that was money well spent.
It was. Look at how many people are talking about it. It was content for a week. I mean, it was great stuff. I mean, even EAE had to give me applause for it. Even EAE. Like, EAE is like my younger brother. He's kind of like the jealous younger brother that he like turned out to be the nerd. Like, we're complete opposites. I'm the jock, he's the nerd. You know what I mean? And he lives vicariously through me. Like,
all I could say, Imperious, is you brought about great disappointment in me because I really expected these elders.
No, Stanley, they wouldn't
to be able to fucking stand toe to toe at least, dude. They should have been able to check you at least.
No, they can't. Stanley, you know what I've noticed, and I think I said this on Izzy's today. I've noticed just being around a lot of black people in my life and having friends and acquaintances, dude. If in black culture, especially younger ones, if you're just like strong as in project strength and like the ability to fuck people up, they'll just respect you. They don't care what your color is.
No.
And so
oh wow.
Yeah, I that's what I've noticed. Like Stanley, it's kind of a it's that old joke. I don't know who said it, but I think it might have been Chris Rock. He talked about how, when you see a bunch of black guys walking down the street and there's that one white guy with them, you know who the craziest one in there is. It's the white one. Like, yeah, that's like, I think that was an old Chris Rock joke.
But let me tell you something. Maybe I just read too much Du Bois, but god damn it, dude, none of them could.
Oh, none of it. Not because Nightish Nightish has a weird fixation with me beating him. Like, I think he enjoys it. Like, and I think like Mariah was telling me this the other day. She thinks someone else enjoys it. I'm trying to remember who she thought it was. But there's another guy who I who I beat like this, and like they like it. I think there's like a self masochistic issue.
Audience liked it.
Well, yeah. Well, Stanley. I mean, I doubled his views. Like, he had like 60, 70 people. I had like 200 people in there when I was the thing is in the end, a lot of the time, people's audience, even though they're fans, they hate the person vicariously too. And they kind of want people to abuse them. I don't know why, but it's true.
You know what? I just honestly, I don't know that I'm ever going to be able to look at these people
the same way. You can't.
I'm
like,
not.
how
I'm
does
not gonna be able to.
How did Taz have a show the next day? Like, how would if I would like everyone should just be in Taz's chat going, well, if you're talking all hard now, what happened to yesterday with the white boy? You know what I mean? Like, that's what I would be like. But that's just me.
I'm telling you right now, because I knew Taz by reputation, and I've listened to one of his pre-records. It was some historical topic, and I was like, well, damn, someone else who likes history. Dude, the motherfucker's verbal acuity was zero. Dude, you've got to meet your point. about, well, I built this, I built that. Dude, you got to listen to what your opponent is saying and deal with what they're saying. Don't come up with like a totally tangential argument. Fucking go to what they're saying. Meet them where they are. And these people had no clue how to even debate. Part of debate is listening to the opponent's argument. What's up, Speak Radio?
What's going on? Can you hear me?
Shut up, Speak.
Hey, Tina, shut the hell up.
Well, there is the financier of the conflagration for Monday. How does it feel?
What up, Imperious? Unlike John, I ain't afraid to come up here. Imperious around. I don't run.
Speak loves me.
We are not doing part 2.
No.
We just talk shit to each other in the chat.
Speak loves me. I want to, dude. After Izzy, I want to spoon Speak next.
Dude,
hey, according to EAE, John cooked me on Earth Show.
Hey, Stanley, didn't I donate to Saturday this week?
You know what? I think you did, and I didn't include you. My bad.
So, Stanley, are you reviewing that video I
had to remind you
tomorrow?
Yes.
Did you buy Guinness or Miller Lite for tomorrow?
Hold on one sec. I actually have already gotten the Coors Light. That's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Speak Radio, thank you for reminding me because I did not download it. Let me get into Discord right now. But oddly enough, tomorrow's going to be a lot of black stuff. Now? Well, we're reviewing catastrophes.
Give us a preview of tomorrow's show.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's mostly going to be black stuff. There's some Brooklyn St. Michael, obviously your thing, and then there's this new channel that new to me anyway, called From Hood to Homestead. This young couple. I think I've shown at least one video, but you know they're like urban people who bought some land and they're homesteading. Young black couple.
Right on.
Older kids, so I'm kind of interested in that. And they put out like a video like every other day or so. So there's a lot of content.
Oh yeah, Stanley. There's a couple black couple in Arizona that's homesteading as well that I kind of stumbled upon.
Do you recall the name of this show?
I got to go look back in my history. It wasn't that long ago that I watched the video.
Yeah, send me the link. Oh, by the way, we're talking about I'm looking in the Discord right now. Fucking Leonard, dude. That dude is a freak.
I mean, hey, that guy's a homosexual. I mean, he just needs to own it.
Well, let me tell you something. I have been on a little bit of a tear. I was up on RLM's panel night before last. Dude, I destroyed Leonard too. Dude, I just fucking it was so fun.
I watched it. Y'all were going at it and you had him on the ropes and then he started coming back and then
by then it was too late. Shit, I was
well, she was in the show by that point.
There was no look. Sometimes you know how it is in a football game, you get so far ahead. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna go half speed. You're not coming back from 63-0. Good. You scored 30 points. Great. We
still got beat down. You still got beat down.
Yeah, it was very satisfying. Leonard's he's a tough opponent. Leonard might be actually tough because he just does that freaky weird shit. And sometimes it's just like, well, yeah, I can't equal that. I just don't want to do that. And
I mean, you're not gonna get on camera and start twerking and doing all this weird gay shit to make your joke stand out.
But you know, that's his strategy. He will just go a little bit over the line. You know, how do you respond to me going, dude, he's you remember on RLM show, he just like goes on a wide shot on his phone with a mop pole or something like that. Dude, that's just so that's Broadway level gay. It's like,
Yeah, I mean, after spreading his butt cheeks for Ert, I mean, he's gone in the bathroom and start taking a piss, almost showed his pecker. I'm like, this dude is a weirdo. I'm like, you 63 and you act like a child, a perverted
well,
child.
I'll be honest with you.
I thought he was supposed to be some kind of veteran or something.
He is. I think he was an E5 or something. He apparently has done Afghanistan and something or another.
I feel like I feel like EAE, his anus has been like Afghanistan with all the men that have been bombed him up there and everything like that. I just thought,
Well, look at EAE's comment. He says, imagine if Stanley spread his asshole and
what the hell?
I was dangling. Okay, you would only
You
have
see
to,
what I'm saying? Look at that.
Dude,
Look at that, Stanley.
Okay, let me tell you something. I will lose a fight before I do that. I'll just have to take the L. I'm never going to humiliate or do something undignified. My parents didn't
It's a
fight.
sick world. He's a sick guy, isn't he? Yeah, he's a sick guy for suggesting that kind of thing, right?
Take the L, buddy. Take
Damn.
the L.
Stanley, he wants to see if you have a bleached asshole. Now, this guy is a sicko.
I mean, ever since I took low from him, he's kind of melted down. I don't know what happened there, but I think he really put all his eggs in one basket with her. And when she got with me, he kind of like melted down a little bit. I don't know why, but he did.
Here you go with that low shit.
EAE, you need to delete that comment. Pause.
Oh, don't worry.
yeah.
We've already got the comment. It's been screenshotted.
Yeah, screenshot that.
Oh my God.
But yeah, Low did break EAE's heart, and he ain't been the same since.
How is Lolo? I haven't. Does she still go live?
Oh, she's doing well. She's doing well. She actually reached out. She's trying to get back with Ruby, and they're doing all. Like, I love it because she's getting more back into her alcoholic ways, so she's going to be more freaky again. Like she's getting back.
I will
into
not
the
comment on Low.
She's getting back into her alcohol life with Ruby and going out and doing. So she's going to be a wild girl again. We love our Low wild. We love when she dresses up in costumes.
Lolo is a skinny little white girl, basically.
Exactly. That's why they all like her because she's as close to white as you can get.
That girl. Now, I'm just never going to be into her. I'm not going to get too. I'm going to be like Speed.
Her body is okay, but her face has that fetal alcohol syndrome eyes, where her eyes are too kind of wide.
I actually think she could be okay. There's some. I'm not going to get into.
Are there braces for the eyes where you can like squeeze them a little closer?
Is going to get back in with Ruby.
Oh yeah, she's back. They already hung out again. Dude. Yeah. Oh yeah. Dude.
All is lost.
Oh yeah, that's what I said.
They're hanging out in Connecticut right now as we speak.
Yeah, that's she's gonna come back to me. See, Speakeasy doesn't understand. I play the long game. I'm here for when she wants to come back. Like that's
serious. I am not
God.
Speakeasy. Speakeasy is a white guy with a ponytail.
Serious. Please don't abuse.
No, I'm a gentle man. Like ask Mariah. I don't abuse. I'm a very nice guy.
Please don't hurt that girl.
No, I'll never hurt her. I've never hurt her. She gets what okay, so EAE even told me this, and so did Brownsville and what's his name? What's the fat guy's name again? What's our fat doctor's name again? What's his name? Universal Jones. They were telling me that like because they apparently like I led her on.
No, he doesn't have a PhD.
Well, that's why I'm joking about it. What I'm saying is like I apparently, according to them, I led her on, and it upset her. Like that she thought like we would like maybe start talking. You know what I mean? And I'm like, wait, when did I even give her that insinuation. Like, it was weird. I didn't even understand it for a long time. But then Moxie even told me about it before, and I guess it's true. You know what I mean? So it was a weird situation. Like, girls, it's weird. Like, the more you kind of like are mean to them, the more they're attracted to you. And I think she was just so young that I screwed with her. Yeah, the more I made fun of her and of you, the more she kind of like thought that it was more of a sign of like attraction or something. She thought I was flirting with her, and like she like kind of opened up and like she told me about her. I was the first one to see her nipple rings and all that. Like, yeah, dude, like,
Stop lying, bro.
I was. You can ask anyone.
Rings?
Yes, she did. Not anymore. And I was the one that convinced her to take her nose bolt out of her nose. Like, yeah, dude. Like, what? Like, come on.
You know, it's so weird. She's almost like a Cinderella type. She could actually, well, you know who's a good example? Eve. Like,
yeah.
Eve is literally, because Eve, believe this or not, Eve just did an NPR Tiny Desk concert thing.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, she used to be the games chick or his friend or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
yeah,
who did NPR?
Somehow,
the rapper Eve.
Somehow or another, she is kind of. I think she's almost elegant.
She moved out of that. Well, she became a mom, and she had to kind of like leave that whole like. You know what I mean? If you become like a mom, you kind of got to leave all.
I honestly think that someone like Lo.
She could. She has time, but she's getting older. She's 28 now.
Oh, dude.
You know what I mean?
No,
I mean, when you hit 30 is kind of like, God, you really gotta kind of.
I don't know. You and I, I don't need this svelte like supermodel type.
No, I'm not talking about looks. I'm talking about just getting your life in order.
She has attachment. She has attachment issues. So
yeah, what you mean.
I'm talking about getting her life. Like, she doesn't have a job. She just smokes weed all day at her aunt's house, and that's what I'm trying to. She lives off being kind of the cute young ditzy anime girl like next door that guys like. But then she doesn't want to grow up either.
No, Imperial, she has a job, but I'm not going to get into that because
you know what I'm saying, though. It's like
I could blow up the internet talking about that.
Well, I know she used to work at a dude. Trust me, her exes hit me up. Her exes that used to work with her at the what was that? The escape room she worked at in Columbia, South Carolina. Like, dude, like I know all about it, dude.
No. She's doing entrepreneurial stuff.
No, I know. I'm not talking now. I know her whole like, dude. She's just like, I feel like she literally just needs a guy to just take her away and take her off the internet. Like, she just needs a guy who's like got like an old 40-something-year-old guy to just pick her up and take her off the internet and just, you know what I mean, deal with.
She had a guy willing to do that, but
no, but it's not a guy. Like, it has to be someone that can control her and tell her to shut up and stuff. That was like a simp guy. Like, no matter how rich the online simps are, these women don't respect them. They want a guy who can be scary to them, that can kind of be like a man. Like, no matter how much a girl says they want it like an equal or partner, they don't. They want, in the end of the day, a man that they're kind of a little bit scared of. Like, every girl has to be a little bit scared of her man, because then she knows other men he can protect her. Like that, and that's the main thing women look for, is protection. Like, they don't need us for resources anymore. We've created a society that doesn't need men for collecting resources, but they still need us for protection. For now, until we get robots.
I remember.
Let me ask you an odd question. Do you think Ponder is an elder Lo?
No, I don't. I think Ponder never lived the life that Lo is, and I think that's why she's resentful. I think Ponder is someone who wanted to live the life Lo did as like the hot young, but she never did, and I think she's resentful a little bit about it. That's why I think she acts too proper sometimes. She's trying to like mask that he does want to let her hair down and kind of be a little bit more free, but she feels she has to be like this professional and this. Now that she's old, like she almost punishes herself by not letting herself just relax. She's always pent up.
Like Mother Superior?
Kind of, yeah. Like, she just won't let herself just relax. Like, she won't, like, Ponder's the kind of woman that will never take a vacation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like she never, and not because she doesn't need it, but because she feels if she did, that's a sign of weakness, and she has to be strong and professional, and that in itself for a woman to act too overly strong is actually a sign of weakness.
Yeah, I see that. I could see her back in the 70s, like in a Love Boat episode. Y'all are old enough to remember like the
Hey, look
heyday.
at what EAE said about me and Tina. Like Tina, I never doxed Tina. I just said she had a baby daddy. That's all I said. She had a baby daddy.
Hey, someone doxed her. Someone doxed her because
Well,
I
her
heard
exes did.
Tina?
Yeah, dude, she had, dude, like she doesn't realize, dude, her and Mooncake have her exes all online, like crying. Like, dude, her exes reached out to me to get me to actually dox them, like put her address, her phone number, her all. Like, I was never gonna do that to some girls. Like, I don't care. I'm never gonna like dox some girls. Like, but yeah, dude, her exes reached out to me and like, dude, they got some wild stories. Like, dude, some of these, dude, okay, if you want to know, dude. Apparently, they have like some kind of incestual things that they get turned on by, like that they get turned on by like hooking up or something like that with each other. Like, dude, there's all kinds of stories I can tell you about those two.
Oh, jeez, come on now.
No,
You're
I'm. This is what
ruining-
her exes
you're
are told.
ruining my virginal.
I'm just saying. No, Tina's a. You know, she's
like Tina.
I love Tina too. I'm just saying, like, she is, dude. Her and Moon are like, dude. You could, if you were like an Arab sheik, buy them both at the same time. Like, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
if you
you
were,
know, well, I've heard Mooncakes actually got married.
yeah, but not really. Her plan with that guy is she's still moving in Canada. She's having him sell his house in the US, buy one up in Canada so she can divorce him. And in Canada, if there's a divorce, he doesn't get the property. He's not the citizen. So he would have to move back to the US. And she would have to keep the house.
Okay, you know what? I thought the way it was described, like,
oh no, it's not true love. This no, it's not some little no.
You know what? YouTube, man, I might just have to quit and go back to normal life. Like, are all these women freaks? Like, I have yet. Probably met 2 or 3 or maybe even 4, but goddamn, I really Tina could actually be, and even Low. God damn it! Why are these young women fucking up their lives like this? Like, these are some decent.
Attention is a drug to women, man, and being sexually provocative and stuff is like the fastest way for women to get attention. You know, and unfortunately, it is what it is. You know?
Don't need the attention. I've just met some women who are nothing like, you know, even my son's girlfriend. And I actually haven't met her, but you know, my brother has. She's not a freak.
Well, the online, I think everyone online's a little effing crazy. But the thing is, the girls that are online a lot of the time that do like that are looking for attention and like they've had like they have like some kind of other issues where they're trying to like fill a hole or fill a, you know what I mean? And I think a lot of it is Tina. I think Tina's jealous of Moon a little bit too. I think there's always been a competition. Tina's beat up Moon before. Do you know that? Like physically beat her up. Tina's physically beat up Moon before.
Well, sisters.
Oh, I'm not talking just like that. I mean, beat the shit out of her.
Now, I remember Tina saying that she is very physical. So hopefully,
yeah, she kicked the shit out of Moon. Like kicked the shit out of her.
Hopefully, hopefully she doesn't beat the shit out of her kids. I would hate to hear that.
No, she's a good mom to her kid, but like what I'm saying is like. That dude, like she's the kind of like chick that she is like the chick that like you when you walk in the door you don't know if she has some cookies or a pickaxe. You know what I mean? Like she's like, you know, like you could come home one day and she just attacks you, or you could come home one day and she jumps on you and wants to ride you. You know, Tina's a creature of like extremes like that.
Man. This show has burst so many bubbles.
Look at EAE talk about his sister. You know, EAE, I did the Tombstone pile driver, but we never pile drove. I just held her up like that with me and your sister, EAE. Tombstone. You know? Okay, EAE. You know, wouldn't it be weird if you were EAE's sister to see like how much of it he probably is like in his room all day with like a bunch of neon lights in front of his big computer screen and just like big earphones on, and you know, he's probably like in a super whitish room, like a white guy room where it's like, you know, the white nerds on here that have like the neon lights all over their rooms and like little posters and everything's all perfectly clean and organized and stuff. Like
I never think of EA.
that's how I feel EAE is. Yeah, that's totally him. He's like that.
Hmm. All right. Well,
you know, that's the thing. You really should have Moxie or Mariah up here to answer all this because they didn't have time to kind of counter any of this. That all the shit that Ponder taught.
Mariah was.
Did she come up here?
Yeah.
Oh, she did. Okay, I didn't know. I was.
It's not. It's Mariah. Look, Mariah is Mariah. I've just kind of, you know, what was the cowboy song? Mariah. There's actually
Maria, Ma Maria. Yeah, by
there's
Brooks
a
and Dunn.
Mariah song. Like it's. I don't think it's a John Wayne movie. It's like
Oh, really?
Musical. I have to find it because it's a good song actually. And then you know, Kimmy came up, but apparently she had to go. She had a question for you.
Oh, okay.
Actually, she was wondering about libel. You know, what
Mhm.
is doing, could that be libelous? I'm like, I don't see how.
Not really, because I mean, even if you get libel or send, you have to prove damages. Like you have before the
Correct.
case really goes, you got to prove that you were actually damaged by the libel or slander. If you're not like a big business or a celebrity or a business owner, or it got you fired, or it hurt, you know, it's really hard to prove monetary damages. You know what I mean? It's real hard to. I mean, how do you?
Losing a few subs is not going to do it.
Yeah, because that you first before you sue someone, you'd have to internally, because that's administrative law. You have to go through the platform structure before you could just sue someone for libel. You have to go through the internal administrative process of YouTube before you could just take it straight to court. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like if someone like what if you consider slander on YouTube, you first have to go through YouTube's process of rectifying that, and then you can have it. Then you can take it to court. But you can't just go, because someone says something on the YouTube channel, because that's an internal administrative structure within YouTube. Like it has its own rules that you have to go through first before you can just because both of the people that are on there have signed a contract with YouTube designating by being a channel host and being someone that signed up with Google. When you sign those contracts, there's all these kind of arbitration and stipulation agreements and subcontracts within or subsidiary overarching claims and stuff like that within the contract. Like you can't just go, I'm going to sue like that. That's you sign that away. It's an arbitration agreement within the contract.
Right. All right. Well, Kim, if you're listening, yeah, I don't think anything that Ponder said is going to hurt anybody.
No, it's rambling. And the money you would do, listen, and being just, I mean, practicality, finding her, serving her, getting her to, like, all that sounds thousands and thousands and thousands. Sometimes libel and slander is like the most expensive. It's like standard fees, sometimes like 50 grand to drop just to get an attorney to take those cases because they're annoying like this. They take a long time that it's very particular. You have to find jurisdictional issues. You know what I mean? So you're going to be spending what? You lost 5 subs and you're going to spend $10,000 to what? You know what I mean? It's pretty stupid.
You know what? Give me 1 sec here.
Yeah, Mariah, you can come up because I got to come down. I got to go down for a few, but you could come up for a few and I'll.
Oh yeah, well, dude, she's always welcome here. I need to throw up a splash screen though, or whatever you call them, because I don't recognize this person. Let's see. It's me. Who is me? Oh, Trent?
Yeah, it's Trent. Yeah.
Oh, it's Mariah. No, it's Mariah. Hey, Mariah.
Is her audio working? It's always screwing. She, as a girl, sometimes she can't seem to get
Hey.
her. There it is. There, she
Hey,
finally
Mariah.
got it.
I was hitting the camera. Sorry.
Oh, you don't have to.
Okay.
Yeah, you should let her
Yeah,
answer.
when I
Like, I'm gonna
saw
hop
that,
down, but let her answer all this
saw
shit that.
when I
Let her
saw
answer this
the
shit
end,
that
I
Ponder.
figured.
Sorry, let me. I gotta go. I'm gonna hop down, but let her answer all this shit that
Oh, well,
Ponder
I'm
says.
curious. Let me say something here. But I don't know how big a rush you can listen if you need to go immediately. But look, I've just I've gotten to a point to where I actually think that what happened on Nidus's show is Nidus's fault. He could have just shut it down
At any time, he just couldn't handle his own narcolepsy, so he fell asleep.
Yeah.
And then when he found out he was making tons of money off of it, he's like, "Oh, let me string this out," and then he blamed me for it when it was his own stupidity and his own other guests that did it.
There is a very important Tracy Chapman song off of her very first album, Fast Car. All that you have is your soul. And the
And
first
you
time
can't
I
sell it.
heard
You don't sell it. Yeah, exactly.
I was in OCS. That album was very important. It got me through OCS. But dude, all that you have is your soul. And god damn it, dude, never compromise it. And I'm not even that Catholic or religious, dude, but you can't. And I lost a lot of respect for a lot of folks.
Well, it's like Scarface in the movie. What do you say? I got my word and my balls, and I don't give up either for no one. And that's what So, anyways, I gotta hop off. I gotta take care of a few things, but I'll be
All
back
right.
soon. Mariah,
So
you better respond to all this because you
I
bitched at
will.
me all day about wanting to respond to this. So,
I'll try.
Oh, well,
all right, goodbye.
now's the perfect
All right,
time.
bye.
So you know what? Actually, what I ought to do, Dave, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm just messing with my RCs real quick, trying to set up a helicopter.
How's little Dave?
It should be asleep. You probably talking shit to somebody.
I don't know how
All
this
right.
got this far.
Oh, I have an idea.
Well, I think I do too. I was saying it in chat. I think she tried to do the role reverse, because he was talking smack to Taz's wife. So I don't know if she was trying to try to, role reverse and do it to me and Moxie. I don't know.
Look,
The whole thing was just weird.
Let me tell you what I think she was doing. She was trying to do John Galt.
Yeah.
It was obvious, and she's not good at it.
No.
I started out, on John Galt's channel, and I've known Ponder at least since she's been a part of that John Galt universe.
Mm-hmm.
And we may actually wind up watching some of John Galt on Ert's channel last night. I couldn't watch the whole thing. John just, sometimes I just got to go, nah. If I keep listening to this, I'll have to go up there. And I just didn't feel like doing it.
Well, I went to go watch some of it, and he deleted it.
Ert did?
Yeah, the live last night. Because I fell asleep to it. I know.
What is wrong with these people?
I don't know. It's like.
Oh, I also have some CM clips, and I see Bardwell left, but I had some clips loaded. Bardwell's a problem too, but I have to figure out how to deal with him. But he might just need to be banished, and I need to figure out how to do it. You can take your $2 million.
I just love that he thinks he's relevant. Like money makes you something. No, dear. Unfortunately.
Well, he could be. Look, he could be relevant, but it's not going to be his money that makes him relevant.
Right, that's what I mean. He doesn't have to buy his popularity. Like if you
Yeah, that's kind of sad. People should not even know. So
exactly.
yeah, and you know, it speaks to his character, to be honest. So there's about a little bit less than an hour here. And tell me when you want to stop it. You too, Dave. And the link is posted, folks. It's actually pinned, and if you can't find it, just let me know. I'll drop it.
Maxie, both of y'all calm down. But you have to remember that.
This Dave Drencher thing, Dave, I know that people love you, but dude, you just sound like a maniac here.
Out of all the things that Black people have been through, at no.
God damn it. Ponder doesn't think there's even Black history. CM talking Black history to CM, this motherfucker thinks that he doesn't even think Africans were ever in the United States. Drencher, do you know who you're talking to? One is a fucking like weirdo, and Ponder's just a mad woman.
Point in time has any one of these successes been called a success or a victory by your competition until they figure out a way to dismantle it. If it wasn't important, people wouldn't be bothering you about it. So I'm not telling you to learn. I'm just telling everybody.
I'm fucking lost.
Learn that
I know,
nobody's
I
going
am
to tell
too.
you when you had
This
your
is as
victories.
good as
I
a
realize
comparison as
there's
what
no
Ponder
logical
did.
reason why people would be arguing history and this big notion like that and coming to Black people specifically about it if there wasn't some type of victory in it already. That's all.
Okay, Dave, please hit the link. I have no clue what you're talking about. And you know, I'm kind of maybe if you can just or type in the chat, what the fuck are you talking about? What does your Black history have to do with Ponder's vitriol, nonsense, and just chicanery?
Dave, keep this in mind. Keep this in mind. No matter what you say, Stanley's not going to understand it because he already has his mind made up.
Let me tell you why Stanley
Oh,
doesn't
my.
understand it. Okay, Dave, you keep thinking it's not that I comprehend it. It's actually that it's nonsense. It literally is gibberish. That's why I don't understand it. And I'm not going to stoop to that level.
Yeah, Dave. So don't type anything, bro.
Y'all come up to my level, which is basic English. I'm not coming down trying to fucking do the Soul Train scramble, trying to take the letters and figure out what the fuck the letters mean.
That's why the message is cryptic.
What
It's
do you
not
think
for
it
you.
means,
Hey,
Deacon?
from one Dave to another Dave, don't do it.
What do you think he means? Can you explain?
It might have something to do with some other panel, maybe not this one. They got their own
Yeah,
thing.
well, if it's got something to do with another panel, why do I care?
He's just
Well,
coming
why
up,
can't he type
giving
that?
her some nice. He's giving her some niceties, but Stanley ain't gonna understand it even if you do explain it. That's my point.
Dude, if it has something to do with another panel, you either explain what you mean from another panel or leave it alone. Don't type the shit in my chat. Don't talk about it unless you're willing to explain it and catch us up.
You just told him to explain it,
I asked him to explain it.
but now you're saying don't explain it. So Dave, don't explain it.
No. Again, let me help you out.
I don't need your help.
If you want to talk about something from another panel, you need to be willing to bring us up to speed or don't talk about it at all. Does that make sense?
Yes, it makes sense, but this isn't your panel.
Good.
He's talking to Ponder
I don't
on
need,
the panel that's not yours. It's not
I
your
don't
panel.
need the backstory. Catch us up or shut the fuck up about it.
Stop being nosy.
Okay, motherfuckers in my chat. Why would I not be nosy about what he's typing in it? Can you help me out with that one? I shouldn't be nosy.
Oh, I didn't take that as a real question. I mean, shit. You ask him.
He can bring his ass up to the chat. I'm not gonna beg him. The fuck?
I don't even like using competition is never going to tell you when you won a battle. You have to know when you won a battle. And so I tell you, when you hear people trying to rewrite history and to convince you of it or black people of it, just understand that the victor writes the history.
It's like the dumbest shit I've heard in quite some time. What does history have to do with CMs? Dude, this is okay. We're talking Black History in CM's panel with Ponder going off for no apparent reason. Yep, that has something to do with Black history. The victims.
And so there's no reason that anybody would be coming to black people or you yourself trying to rewrite history and to convince you of it if you hadn't already won. It's just a distraction. Okay?
Wow.
That's really what I want to say.
I appreciate it. I understand.
Really what I want to tell you. So I'm gonna go back in the
Stanley
in the
wish
chat
you
because
understood.
I'm doing things here and everything like that, but it's good to hear from you. Calm down.
Sorry to
Maxine, both of y'all calm down. But
you
have to remember
me, aren't you? It is nonsense. This is gibberish.
It's cryptic.
It's cryptic?
Yeah, you don't understand it. You understand?
I need you know what? I've had enough beer and I might even start using the N-word. So I need an N-word decoder ring. Is that what you're saying?
Sure, but you wouldn't get it anyway, so it don't matter.
Well, let me put it to you this way, and let me sound rather conceited, just hubristic. If I can't understand it, it doesn't need to be understood. How about that?
He's literally talking to Ponder, not you.
Ponder has proven herself to be an idiot. Very, very emotional. And CM is her like footman.
Have you figured out why he flipped on you?
I don't care.
Oh, okay. All right. At least you're being consistent.
I think the reason he flipped is because he has no backbone, spine, character.
He was fine until Ponder went up there.
Yeah, well, I think Dave understands something I don't. Oh, because they're both in Texas. Maybe there's gonna be some sparks flying. But for my purposes, dude, I have tried all my life to have like a consistent aesthetic. He's unpredictable, but in a bad way. And I don't, in a 36-year-old, being this fucking inconsistent, having a woman at his age come up and just blow up two other, she literally said it, 40-year-old black men, listening to Imperious.
I know, that was...
Dude, that was just, I could kind of understand it if they had a relationship. Maybe they do. Maybe there's something I don't know.
Maybe you rejected the actual reason that Dave tried to tell you. Because you're an asshole.
And I'll just be an asshole and not care.
Well, you don't care. So why the fuck you try to act like you care?
Well, I do try and, kind of
don't switch shit on me. I'm a very consistent person. I tried to explain it to you. You rejected it. You said you didn't care, and now you're trying to act like you give a fuck. You don't give a fuck. Just stay consistent.
Now you're fussing, and I'm gonna say what I want.
Because it's disappointing that you can't be consistent. Either you give a fuck or you don't. Which one is it? Because I wasted a lot of energy trying to explain something to you that I find very basic in my understanding.
I don't give a fuck. I just think they're both idiots. That
We
explains
need
it.
the decoder ring.
Yeah, he needs a disorder ring. Mariah,
Because I'm
I
not getting it
understand.
either.
I literally understand why you feel what your position. Stanley is the one being inconsistent. I'm not putting that on you.
Oh, look at you being all accommodating, CM Jr.
No, because I understand that the person on the panel was literally going at her.
What
I didn't understand
Wait,
why you couldn't wait.
What person on which panel?
On CM's panel, I could understand that Ponder was going at Mariah. So I can understand why Mariah
Okay,
feels
well,
that way.
tell me why she was going after Mariah.
I can understand why Mariah feels this way about Ponder. I don't know why Ponder went at Mariah. Why are you asking me something I didn't even fucking say I knew?
Literally said
You don't want to hear shit I got to say about.
You did say that you understood.
You literally see this is people. Do you even hear what your gums are flapping? You said you understood why Ponder was going after Mariah. Please inform us. Damn.
That was a misspeak. I understand why Mariah feels the way she does about Ponder.
Why?
Because Ponder was going at Mariah.
I know
because Ponder was going at Mariah.
Dave's version, and then you go. Because tell him how wrong he is.
CM, I didn't go after her. All I did was ask a question. She was making the weirdest comparison from two boys being murdered to a panel that Imperius was on. That was the one question. And then she started spurging. So explain, y'all can dish it, but you can't take it? What are you talking about?
Well, that's pretty much it. Most anti-black blacks are like that.
Then what did Moxie do? Like, she freaked out on Moxie. And Moxie wasn't even saying anything in chat.
I don't know about that. I don't know everybody's beef. I just know I can understand why.
We didn't know there was beef. I didn't know there was beef. I didn't get a menu.
I didn't either.
These anti-black blacks, they just they create beefs out of thin air.
Now somebody's an anti-black black. You know what? You got it. You got it. You got it.
Ponder is an anti-black black. I've always thought that about her. She and Republic Tea Room, they're disciples of John Galt. They're all anti-black blacks. How have I been consistent about that?
Okay, I missed it. My bad. You got it.
Wait, hold it.
I've known him longer than 6 months, mister. Sorry.
Yeah, but Dave, you didn't know that I consider Ponder an anti-black black?
No, I actually didn't think that you thought that.
No, dude, I've known Ponder at least as long as you have from John Galt's channel. Oh, fuck yeah. She's a outright racist. Did you not hear her talking today?
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. She does have it's May the Alchemist. This is like May the Alchemist. I don't know how Republic Tea Room is.
I don't know. I know of May. I've even talked to her in the chat. I've never heard her speak. But,
No, May is outright racist. This is out of her book. Her approach today was out of her book.
So
yeah, she'll admit it too. She'll tell you.
Well, some people do. At least she where she's coming from. Maybe Ponder is going through some transition. I mean, like intellectually, not physically. Mariah, you got anything before we let General Dave?
No.
Go ahead,
This
Dave.
is Trenton. This is Trenton, General
Wait,
Dave's
hold on.
cousin.
I'm sorry, General Dave is what?
This is Trenton. Trenton Harris
I know
III.
who you are. Y'all sound mighty alike.
I know, we cousins.
Yeah, kissing cousins, probably.
Yep. What?
What you got there, Trent?
Now I was I was basically telling her the same thing I told you a week and a half ago when I told you stop explaining your history, stop explaining our history to people. That time is over with. If they want to know anything, God damn it, go to a museum. We robbing our curators by having these damn debates. That's the same thing I was telling her is you know, the context of what she was saying is that I don't know why people keep coming in and wanna go into black people stuff, this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. It seems kind of lame when you're other race of people. Why can't you be amongst your people doing this? And why all y'all coming over here?
I need you to just go ahead and hold
Right,
on.
right.
Put a pin in this.
So what I was telling her.
I need you to put a pin and let me respond.
Oh, I didn't know it was a response. I'm not trying to debate you, Stan.
Oh, I'm not trying to debate you either. I'm making a point. And maybe a point you missed. Ponder was the aggressor here. Nobody's trying to fucking do anything. Be with her, talk to her. She came up to that panel and interrupted, not the other way around. I didn't even know she was in the chat. So
yeah, I was just responding.
This is nothing. This is nothing about we asked.
I'm just saying because you keep saying I'm a dumb motherfucking little snide ass comments. I came up.
Let me put it to you this way.
This shit.
Can I ask you? Do you think I've changed my mind so far?
I don't care.
Oh well, you don't have to care. My opinion hasn't changed. No, please continue.
Yeah, so that's really all I was up there explaining to her relating to that comment that she was venting about is twofold. One, you know, Victor writes history when, you know, this whole notion of constantly arguing with black people.
You do realize that has nothing to do.
Yeah. I'm out of here, but you know, cool.
Okay. So I don't know what victory Ponder was pontificating on. Wondering about everyone's heritage and black people are colorist and mongrels, and we haven't even gotten to the part to tell me how Ponder quoting Hitler has anything to do with victory. Hitler
I don't know. CM thinks she won something though. Like
CM's a goddamn moron and emasculated besides. And yeah, I know he's in the chat. I don't care.
Out of all the things that black people have been through, at no point in time has any one of these successes been called a success or a victory by your competition until they figure out a way to dismantle it. If it wasn't important, people wouldn't be bothering you about it. So I'm not telling you to learn. I'm just telling everybody. Learn that nobody's going to tell you when you had your victories. But I realized there's no logical reason why people would be arguing history and this big notion like that and coming to black people specifically about it if there wasn't some type of victory in it already.
Okay, I wish he had stayed up here, but apparently my opinion about his intelligence matters.
Your impatience for a fucking answer is what pisses people off.
Dude, hearing people like Ponder and Trent makes me more impatient because I don't have the idea they have no fucking clue what they're talking about. This victory that he speaks of, what victory?
They don't know what they're talking about. Maybe you don't know what they're talking about.
They do. No, if they knew what they were talking about, I would be able to at least have a hint. Dave, you seem to think that people like Trent and Ponder have some secret knowledge. Funny enough, knowing history especially, it is almost conveyor belt. We all know that the Civil War happened. We may have different interpretations about what it meant, but there's some milestones. Okay, talking about a generic victory in black people, you might want to fucking tell me which victory. Is he talking about civil rights? Is he talking about, Reconstruction? It's nebulous. Okay. And people like Seymour, people like Deacon Trent, General Dave, they always talk in broad generalities, and people just kind of pick and choose what they think these people are talking about. Ponder is the perfect example. She comes up here with this weird Fox News story, and she goes, well, this has been happening to Black teenagers. And when I keep asking her, what exactly are you talking about? She gets triggered. Her little fucking footman gets triggered. But I'm looking for specifics. What exactly is happening to Black teenagers? She says something like it keeps happening. And I'm like, what keeps happening? And then she brings in Carmelo Anthony. It was near Carmelo Anthony. So are you suggesting that the two incidents are similar? And then she goes into this thing, well, Black kids hanging out with white kids. The woman is weird. And I don't think she takes drugs. Maybe she's just fucking unraveling. But I don't have that kind of patience. Get to the goddamn point. So that's my perspective. May respond, Deacon Dave. And if you think I don't understand, you're probably right. But I'm not convinced I need to understand that kind of silliness. It's
what? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's puerile. It's kids.
Yeah, he was just up here. He could have just said it was a conversation that they had on another channel with some people who tried to deny whatever that she thought she may have known. That's really what I think it was.
Well, I didn't kick him off the panel. He self-deported, just like Ryan.
So,
yeah, I definitely been saying shit like that. I definitely been saying shit like that. But yeah, shout out to Trent. Make sure y'all go. You should have dropped the link in the chat, not just for you, but.
I actually thought I do have to get back to. I do have to get back. I just wanted to share this share this article and deal with these mystery hybrids. They cause so much trouble. The hybrids cause the most trouble. Like, just imagine you're not one or the other, so you're like a conflict, and you project your conflict onto everyone else. And hearing
okay, and what the fuck is up with that weird echo interference stuff? Seymour,
That's CM's mic.
Okay, upgrade your fucking setup, dude. This is ghetto. This is like some ghetto shit. Why don't you ask your girlfriend Ponder to get you a laptop?
that whole thing, Taz was not right. Taz was not right. He was already encouraging like young Black men to, like, the whole stand your ground, like encouraging Black men to engage in behavior that is detrimental to them.
It's like the peanuts in the background.
Right, what's happened to
dude, this is like literally, this is picking non-essential points out of the air, like Taz was doing a whole soliloquy about stand your ground. She is not bright. Okay, and I've met people like her before. If you have a whole bunch of like details or data points, they always pick the wrong ones. Like, the whole thing was about stand your ground. Jesus Christ, she's a moron. She really is not good at this. She really isn't. So all she got out of it was Taz talking about stand your ground. The fuck?
Carmelo. But
he wasn't.
With this,
I'm sorry, what?
He wasn't talking about stand your ground.
No,
he was talking about.
He did mention it. as a part of, his wife can legally there. It was there, but it wasn't a main point.
Right, but when you leave state to confront somebody, so when you leave your property to
Oh, okay.
go confront, that's no longer standing your ground. That's
Yeah.
and they were
Well,
looking at
that's
plane tickets and everything else, like so it was kind of like Dumb and Dumber just leading on a dumb conversation. That whole thing just didn't make sense.
Mariah, you cannot. I keep saying, I'm totally disappointed. These people are like over 40.
Yes.
It's like, what the fuck? Don't y'all have kids? Why are y'all even on YouTube? Now, I'm gonna say, well, Stanley, he's 61. I hear my son banging around in the kitchen. But dude, in a month, his ass is gonna be back in college, and I will be all alone. But dude, I don't have major responsibilities. What the fuck are these 40 and dude, they are failures. The victory is theirs to get. They're not there yet. And Ponder can be, look, I don't absolutely have a total problem with Ponder until she just fucking goes, and please excuse me when I say this, Mariah, she's going menstrual.
Nah,
He
you
was.
disrespecting black people.
Okay,
Come on now,
bitch,
like,
I will
be real.
address you with, okay. He doesn't know how to behave just yet. I'll have to teach him. I will address you when I'm ready for you to be addressed.
Who are you talking to, Mariah? 'Cause you're not
I
talking to me.
can't figure. Oh, I know you want to get all.
Hey, Stanley.
Okay, no, Dave.
No, I
Talking
need
to y'all,
one.
you
I
ain't
just
talking to me.
I don't know whether Ponder is being menstrual as in minstrelsy or menstrual as in cycle.
Bro, why you keep
Either way,
bashing black women?
either way, she sounds crazy.
You sound crazier.
Yeah, I don't have to do that. You will be respectful. Yes, Dave.
Could you let me do it instead of you? Because you have a way of just dunking people.
No, I think I need to handle it.
Well, can we go like? Can we get Stanley LTE instead of Stanley? Stanley full flavor, non-filtered.
You go ahead and handle it. I will follow your lead.
Jeez.
So Moxie can call us N-words in the chat, but
Okay,
I'm
bitch,
anti-black.
you're talking too much. Let
So
Dave.
Moxie can call us N-words in the chat, but we're anti-black.
You're
What
about
are you?
to go in the back. Dave, handle this bitch.
No, it's not about handling him. He might have something to say. Let's just hear it.
I mean, at least when I dropped you, I was done with you and I let you rock for hours.
Dude,
That's why I don't come up.
I already don't respect his intelligence. He needs to be handled. Now, if you can't handle him, I can.
This is why
I don't care, Dave. This is Stanley versus the world. CM doesn't need to be the world.
I mean, the dropping me is the victory to you.
Oh,
when it's clearly
bitch, I'll
not.
beat you if you keep yapping.
I mean, drop me, fucking computer.
Don't you drop me.
Keyboard warrior. Go ahead, keyboard warrior.
Okay, bitch, I'm not going to give you the grace you gave Balba.
You mean the grace I always give anyone?
Yeah, bitch, you told Balba, you want to be dropped, don't you?
I don't care what you do.
Dave,
I mean, you're the one
can
that
you
runs it.
handle this? Can you handle this, young man?
You're the one running.
You're not gonna
the
let
one
me,
who,
bro.
Like, you don't want to be.
Oh,
caught up
I
with
will
bullshit.
let you if he can.
You got cooked and you're mad.
Dude, look at
You and your
the
little corporate group got
this
cooked and you're mad.
motherfucker. Why don't you bring Ponder up here?
Well, wait. CM, we're trying to figure out. Let's get to the point. CM, we're trying to figure out between watching the video and when Ponder came up, what happened, because it seemed like you were interested in watching the video, and then when Ponder came up, you was no longer interested. And I get you wanted to hear what she had to say, but
I want to know what I
You
did to
just answered
Ponder
your own
too.
question.
no, was it because of Ponder, or was it because of what was going on in the video? You just turned off to it.
It was all the above. It was the videos and repetitive. It was me
was
being
all of the
respecting the
above.
panelists.
Come
Like,
on.
can I talk, please?
Bitch, maybe you can, maybe you can't.
See how you do? That's why I'm gonna be coming over here like
Oh
that.
yeah,
Like, you always got a fucking line guy.
I am literally batting you around like the little mouse you are.
But Stanley, he doesn't do that to you.
I don't care.
Man, whatever, Stanley. Like, if that's how you run your shit, that's how you run your shit.
Yes,
I'm over
it's
it.
how I run my shit.
So
I think you could really have a conversation if you had a tad bit more patience, bro. Just a tad bit.
You know what? I was on his panel all fucking day with patience galore.
And he can't get 2 minutes and you're dropping him.
Listen to what I just said, Dave.
I know.
I spent at least close to 5 hours on his panel in great conversation, and then as soon as this fucking idiot woman comes up, dude's brain just blows up. I had patience for 5 hours with this dumb fuck, and now I'm out of it. Period.
Nothing against Ponder. I totally agree with Stanley. It seemed like as soon as she came up, you did just kind of blow it up, and I could not understand that myself.
I was not trying to listen. Like, my whole thing is I wasn't trying to make the shit repetitive. Reviewing. That's why I said wasn't trying to listen to fucking oh boy abuse black women for hours and hours, and nobody did shit.
But you didn't say that before Ponder came up, but that's what made it weird.
Multiple times before she got on it, I was not like, why was nobody saying nothing about him abusing black women, even Stanley? Like,
we
exactly.
literally
So don't try to make
the
that
whole video up until Ponder came up. The answer is no, you did not say that.
I did say that multiple times. I was asking why nobody said nothing to defend black women.
You think you're smart too.
I'm not smart. I'm actually intelligent and fucking like.
Yeah, okay.
I don't do this.
No,
y'all mad y'all got fried. She explained to y'all. She's tired of y'all being racist in chat.
You defended.
Being racist in chat.
Okay, son,
No.
You're talking when you don't need to talk. As I told you in Balba earlier, y'all need to do a whole lot more listening than you do talking. You're not that bright.
Whatever you say, dude. Whatever you say.
Yeah, motherfucker.
When was I racist in chat?
Whatever I say.
I mean, Mariah laughing.
Sorry, what, Mariah?
Like, come on now, hanging out with Imperius, laughing at the racist shit he does. Like,
you missed
it. That shit's going on the scene or something.
Let me tell you something that
just
just
don't let
happened.
Stanley.
Okay, you're over talking. Imperius was just up here, and we actually had a productive conversation. Can you do that?
Dude, because you sit there and ride his fucking dick. You don't drop Imperius, like whatever.
Oh, I do. I'm sorry. I do what?
You ride his fucking dick. You don't treat black men.
Yeah, I think you.
Because you're a self-hating coon.
What you need to do is go lick Ryan's anus. Self-deport.
What?
You heard what I said.
Dude, we weird, bro. Don't say that weird
Did
shit
I
like
stutter,
that,
bitch?
Grow up, bro.
Hey, before this devolves, I'm only stepping in because this is going nowhere. You're gonna devolve it real quick. Let's get to some answers.
So I'm bad because of somebody else's words.
Oh, Mariah, you stay. CM will go before you do. CM, you need to pull your head out of that silly bitch's cunt.
Jesus.
Stanley, I'm not rocking with you disrespecting black women. I'm not. I'm sorry. You're not going to keep disrespecting black women around me like this.
Yes, I'm going to.
No, you're not.
Okay, are you a black woman?
No, but I'm coming from that.
Okay, bitch, I'm disrespecting you right now, not black women. Keep up.
No, you're fucking trying to act tough.
I'm disrespecting you right now. Are you a black woman?
Okay, keyboard warrior. Keep my god and keyboard warrior.
Oh, motherfucker! I love my keyboard.
You know what the
fuck I love my
doing.
keyboard. Are you not a keyboard warrior, bitch? Are you gonna pull up?
The internet don't make me tough.
Pull up?
The internet don't make me tough.
Dude, stop being silly and answer the question.
No, you're anti-black and you call everybody else
anti-black.
Dude,
I'm anti-stupid.
Okay,
And
so
right
you're
now, you are
anti-black.
being stupid
You don't have the
from
same smoke for white.
anti-CM.
You don't have
I'm
you don't have the same smoke for white.
anti-CM because CM
You
is
don't
being
have the same
stupid.
smoke for white.
Bitch, I'll put your ass in the back.
Do
I'm
what you
gonna
gotta
finish
do.
my sentence. Okay, then I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Bitch, unless you're a black woman, I'm disrespecting you. You got more, Dave?
Yeah, I'm not sensitive like either one of you or have an ego like either one of you. I'm not saying which one has what, but I'm saying that you guys get nowhere in conversation because you have one of those two issues.
Okay, let me help you out, Dave. I didn't expect to get anywhere in the first place.
So you're the ego.
Oh no. CM needs to stop acting like he has a brain and learn something. I keep saying he needs to listen more than talk, and he seems to think I'm wrong on that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I clicked the wrong button.
Welcome back, everybody.
I was just calling back in once I noticed, like I'm doing like a wellness check. Like, are you okay? Because you're willfully projecting yourself.
Who is you? Who is
with a
you?
dirty ass Coogee on?
Does the you?
It look like you ain't washed up. Is you trying to tell us like you depressed or some shit?
Okay, dummy. Stop using pronouns and use proper names.
You know, it's okay, bro. Like if
Okay,
you're
I
depressed,
need
man,
to. Who is Trent concerned about?
You, Stan, you're projecting yourself through an avatar as a bum. Like I just noticed it. Like, goddamn, is he secretly
I
screaming
have
for help?
no idea. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm not. Maybe speak slower.
Okay, this is called deflection. I know it's
No,
hard.
it's asking you.
Look, man, people care about.
It's asking you to be intelligible, not deflection. I want to hear what you have to say. Just speak slower.
3 words: wash your ass. Cause it looked like your avatar saying you ain't washed up, and maybe this is a cry for help.
So you literally think an avatar is a cry for help?
Yeah.
Hey Dave, when you was talking to Ponder, was that what was that about?
Your input, Dave.
I'm trying to direct this conversation because y'all trying to crash out.
Something more important to talk
I'm
about,
not
man. I just
crashing out.
noticed
I'm having
like it
fun.
looked like a call for help. Like who willfully portrays
Okay,
himself as like bum, like dirty ass
Hey, bitch.
bum. And so
Hey,
I'm
bitch.
saying maybe he's calling for help.
If I needed my ass watched,
No, I'm not watching.
Okay. If I needed my ass washed, I guess I know who to call now, right? Why are you noticing weird things?
No, you need to call your personal healthcare professional, you fucking queer, not me. I'm just telling you, bro. Like, believe in yourself.
Wow.
Who's crashing out?
I'm saying
now?
believe in yourself.
Go ahead, Dave. Go ahead.
I tried. Hold on, wait. I tried to stop all this. Stanley got to be Mike dominant. General Dave got to be Mike dominant. There's some real questions that need answers.
Update your fucking avatar.
CM's crew is crashing out. This is embarrassing.
And I know you better than that.
Oh no. It's normal for him.
Oh my.
So when Imperius Parks out against blacks, it's not embarrassing.
All right. Yo, Trenton. When you was talking to Ponder, was that about a conversation that happened before you guys got to the panel, or was that you was talking to her cryptic? You wasn't talking to the audience.
What is that shit you're holding up at the goddamn wheel? Is that a samurai sword? What the fuck is that?
It's a cigar, sir.
Oh
no, he's cool. It's a cigar.
He was getting all excited about it. The shape and the size.
Is this Avatar critique day? Or
Yeah. Because I'm not going to explain this
know how,
for the 7th time.
You know how
it was getting him aroused.
I'm not doing that dumb shit.
Sound very unserious.
You know what the fuck
right
I
now.
said? I ain't saying
Can
it.
you answer Deacon Dave's questions cogently?
You answer it.
Good night, Black Knight.
Black Knight. Damn, I didn't even know he was. Oh man, hey, what's up?
Same shit.
What's up, Black Knight?
I don't know how we went from your booty to Dave's avatar. I think there's something on Trenton's mind tonight.
Hell yeah, man. It's about,
I think there's
I
nothing.
don't like you right, Mariah. Go ahead.
I think there's nothing in particular on his mind tonight.
Hey, Mariah, I'm trying to keep the train on the track. That's all.
It's like how to save a life. You know what I'm saying? You were saying stuff and you kept saying my name, and then it forced me to focus. And then I saw like, damn, this is a call for help. This is a fucking man saying I'm losing it. I'm not washing up. I'm dusty as fuck, and I'm here to tell you, man, pull yourself together. You're better than that.
Thank you. Can we move on?
You're welcome. They nada.
Yeah.
Wow.
This shit is crazy.
It's like a full moon.
Yeah, something's going on, man.
See, they don't give a fuck about you, Stan. They'll look at you and be like,
here he goes again. Here he goes
I will
again.
tell you, my nigga, you better.
I'm literally ready to move on, and he's got to erupt again. Seymour, you got anything to add to this interesting dialogue?
I mean, I think you're getting cooked again.
Yeah, okay. Let's go back.
No, actually got it. Oh man.
Okay, god damn it. I thought you were done. My bad. What else you got?
Can I say something real quick? How are you? Like, I didn't want to watch a black woman get bashed all day. Like I wanted to.
Who got
Sorry,
bashed?
I had to run my show.
Who got bashed?
Nyla and Stanley. I was fucking right. You asshole.
No, she did not. She was.
No, I
dishing
was
just
right
as
because that's what I
much.
said. That's what I told him. That's what it was. It didn't have nothing to do with Ponder coming up.
Okay, but you
No,
guys
it
have to
did.
take.
I wanted to hear what she had to say too. Yes, I didn't. When I was tired of hearing Stanley, he was being really aggressive, like it was his show. That's why I just dropped him.
Yeah, motherfucker, I won't be disrespected by some second-rate intellect.
But you never treat nobody like that with black people.
I think Ponder is a problem. I don't treat anyone else like Ponder
They are
because
victims.
she came up there, and in my opinion, she disrespected me.
You sound jaded.
I sound old.
That is a woman, and that's what they will do, Stanley. They tend to do that. They'll come up there and they'll, try to change the topic, and that's fine.
Dave,
I was trying to call your name, like, bro, you're gonna go at Ponder for
Dave. I've known Ponder for some time. She was disrespectful. She'd have never done that to John Galt. She'd have come up there and shut her fucking ass up until she was addressed.
Do you feel like she gives John more respect than
Dave,
you?
I
How does
need
that
you
make
to
you
let
feel?
me, Dave. I'm sorry, Trent. I need you to let me finish this. I know Ponder. I've known her longer than this fucking ghetto denizen. She'd have never done that to John Galt. She'd have brought her ass up and shut the fuck up until she was addressed. But apparently, she can run amok on your panel.
Do you feel like she likes John more than
Hey,
you?
why are you talking? I was talking to CM.
Oh, my bad. But afterwards,
Who the fuck did you think I was talking to about Ponder?
I mean, what do you want me to say? Like, y'all, you're calling me
Okay,
anti-black.
she would have never come up to
Let
a
him talk. Let him talk.
panel and be just. And she wasn't quite belligerent, but she was rather vociferous, to use a word.
She down there went viral roasting
She
y'all
a
ass.
bitch. I'm talking.
On
She
your
would
upper
have
lip.
never. She would have never come up to John Galt's panel and criticized 40-year-old men looking at something she didn't approve of. She'd have never done it. Why does she feel comfortable doing it on your panel?
Can I ask a question?
Can I ask a question?
No, man,
Yeah,
we don't see him to answer the question. Stanley asked him a question.
Who?
CM.
CM's gone.
Oh,
good.
I'm sorry, Mariah.
Let him stay the
That's
fuck.
all right.
So can I ask a question after you, Mariah?
No, let Mariah go. then you.
I was going to ask CM, but he's gone, so I passed.
Yeah, well, you can still ask him. He's still listening. Probably his fucking phone died. That iPhone 2.
So he said he got upset because of how Taz's wife was spoke to. And because, I hate even saying this.
Yeah,
Forgive
I
me.
believe that.
But he said he was upset about how Taz's wife was being spoke to as a black woman. But he allowed Ponder to come up there and say, horrible things about Moxie and I. How is it because...
Okay, let me put it to
Yes,
you this way.
the answer to that question is yes.
Okay.
Because I understand it, and I tried to explain it to Stanley, and he didn't want to hear it.
Okay, well, I'm going to be horrible and rather racist when I say this. Which of CM's baby mamas is black? When did he start feeling? When did he start?
I know. That's why it's so interesting. That's what makes it so interesting.
Yes.
Dude, this motherfucker.
It makes no sense.
He is so disingenuous.
That's why I was saying it's selective outrage.
His ma put him in jail.
I'm not saying all that shit. That's too personal.
Motherfucker, I am.
Stan, can I ask a question?
Oh, please do, Trent.
I'm wording this right so you don't cuss me out.
Hold on. Are you stammering?
Do you feel that Ponder shows more respect to John than you?
I literally implied that.
Huh?
Sorry, you can't literally imply. My bad. I implied that.
You do.
Whoa. Let me reframe this. She shows more respect to John than CM.
What about to you?
But wait a minute. Isn't everybody always says that Imperious is, or John is like Imperious? So how can...
we need to table that because let me address it right quick. In this blackosphere, it has been established that, hey, John can be virulent and all this stuff, but his racist words are black coded. He is not as bad as Imperious, who says a lot of the same
Trent
things.
Worth, I'm taking that.
That's one of the things that I have a huge problem with. In a free speech absolutist platform, John and it should be equal. And a lot of these anti-black blacks are free speech absolutists until someone who's not black calls them the N-word. That's a huge intellectual inconsistency. I have huge problems with that. Let me go back to Ponder right quick. Ponder disrespected CM.
How does that make you feel?
Okay, I need you. Fuck feelings, dude. I'm speaking.
I've only said one sentence, man. Don't be mad.
Trent, my patience is not unlimited. Please wait till I'm done. I had a problem with that. She flounced onto the panel, to use an old-fashioned word. Disrespected CM, and when I asked her simple questions like, how is what you posted in the back that we switched over to relevant, she wanted to talk smack, and she's not doing it to me. She can abuse CM, but she's not going to fucking do it to me. I'm her intellectual superior, her social superior, and her elder. I am not going to fucking sit here with some young man who has no clue how to be a black man and take that. He can drop me, but I'm going to say what I got to say to the offensive woman that offended me. And now
so you are offended.
After she offended CM, of course.
So you're offended. Okay, that's what I was saying.
I was offended. As a matter of fact,
that's the feeling I was asking.
I was offended for CM, and then I was offended personally. She's a bitch.
Now, does that offense stem from a perceived difference in respect level that she gives between John and you?
I wasn't the host, maybe, but probably not. I just didn't like the way she, uh, and Dave will vouch for this. I don't like women who come in hot, or anyone who comes in hot to a panel and they're just fucking hot like they're the shit. She should have been shut down, and CM should have been the one to shut her down. Don't come in hot to my panel.
After talking to Stanley for so long, I do realize that there is an approach that you can talk to Stanley, and if you violate that approach, Stanley's.
Well, I wouldn't quite. No, and Ponder.
And I say that out of respect. I'm not saying that like you're crazy.
Ponder knows me well enough. It's not like this is the first time she's met me. Dude, you can be polite. You can even be slightly offensive. But, dude, you don't just disrespect the host like that. And then when I ask you a simple question, you act like I've offended you. No, I will. Dude, I don't respect her like that.
Do you
lost respect for her over a couple years? I don't have that kind of respect for Ponder. I don't hate her. I think she's redeemable, but no, when she puts in a performance like she did today. I'm sorry, what?
Do you miss her?
No.
Damn, he's not that simple. Like, it's a little bit more complex than that.
I'm kidding. Dude, why would I miss her?
I was just asking. I'm trying to make my sentences.
Well, you think I want to fuck her?
Oh Lord.
Sorry, Mariah, but no. Dude, there are some Ponder. I've never even seen her. The bottom line, I don't hate her. I think she has huge potential, but not as she's acting like that. And I don't expect, she's got to be a follower and I need to be a leader. Dude, I actually think she might be smart. Dude, use your brain. Stop acting like everybody's a YN. And she does that, except for John Gall. How many Ponder has managed to fall out with every goddamn decent black male or close to decent black male on YouTube? The only one she actually that I know of gets along with is CM. I think she's fallen out with Izzy Bands. She's fallen out with John Galt, but she always seems to ooze back into his she's fallen out with CT. She's fallen out with Bob. Dude, she is the problem.
Man, Black YouTube is a hell of a place to be.
Would you mind if she oozed back into your sphere?
Honestly, Ponder could actually rule Black YouTube if she had a personality.
Would you mind if she oozed back into
She'll have to
your
upgrade
sphere?
for that.
No, she would literally have to grovel. I don't think about Ponder that way.
Let me tell you how it started.
Trent, you
I know how it started.
You know, back in the day, we used to get along just fine.
She said that Vladimir Putin, Adolf, and Trump, she mentioned them three in the same sentence, and they fell out ever since then.
Did she say Adolf or Mustache Man? Because she quoted.
Mustache Man. I'm sorry, I didn't want to say the wrong name, but you know who I'm talking.
Dude, why would I miss a woman quoting Hitler?
I don't. That's what I'm asking because.
Well, let me give you the answer. I don't miss someone who loves Hitler that much to quote him.
Well, his speeches have been translated, and what that did was put people on both sides of the argument. Like, the pie gets split so many different ways, and you find yourself on one side of the slice, and then you fall out over stupid shit. For me, I respect other people's
Okay,
opinions, even though I don't agree with them.
You're saying in American
Seems
culture,
like a love triangle to
Hitler
me.
is divisive. In the Black American community,
Seems like Gulf
Hitler
getting the most
has
of it, and
there are,
Stan is like,
in the Black American community, Hitler is divisive.
Well, you're clearly taking a stance on the anti,
Literally
and she might have entertained
literally
his speeches.
you literally are giving Ponder too much credit. She's not normal.
Remember when I told you Tina said that I don't have a backbone? This is sort of why, because I have like this strange understanding ability.
I need you to absorb what I just said.
Yeah, I heard what you said.
Okay, what did I say, Dave?
You saying that I don't know. Say it again.
he wasn't listening.
Yes, Dave. Much like my son, you didn't really hear what I said.
Say it again, Stan. I can't quote you, but I know what you said.
The Black community is not divided over Mustache Man.
No, but you took a stance on it.
We tend to not be that enamored of Nazis.
Real
that
talk.
she would quote
That's
Mustache
real
Man. She is an aberration. Now, I don't know whether she is mentally strange or what happens. Maybe somebody hit her in the head or fucked her good. She's weird. She's
Stan,
weird.
I have a question.
Okay, I need you to table your question for just
okay. Just let me know when I can answer.
While I finish. She's weird. I do not miss her. She is an aberration. And CM, dude, I don't give a fuck about your show that much. She's weird. And she treated him like shit. So Trent, what you got?
Is there an inkling of desire to tame or submit her to your
Yes, it is.
There is an inkling or desire to get her tested and possibly commit her.
No, Stanley likes the chaotic type.
I know, she needs her testosterone checked.
No. Honestly, if I want a chaotic, I can think of at least one person that I would rather be chaotic with. And she's younger than Ponder, by the way, and not you, Mariah. I'm thinking, but it'll never happen.
We know who you're talking about, Stanley. Stop it.
At any point in time, was she up there above your current
curiosity?
At any point in time, was Ponder up there above your current crush?
Never. I've actually never had romantic inclinations. She's weird.
And you was talking about Tater Tot.
Who the fuck is Tater Tot?
No, you gave her the name.
I did?
Yeah, you called her that.
Oh shit, that's a real
Well,
crush.
in
You
any
got a nickname
case,
like that.
her name is not Ponder Pot.
Right.
I'm actually serious when I say this. I've always kind of liked her, but not in that way. Not okay. Trent, not in that way. She's unobtainable.
Why is she unobtainable to you?
I think she's a committed spinster.
And that's just too. What? That doesn't mess with your personality?
No, you don't. Do you know what a spinster is, sir?
Yeah.
What is a spinster?
The send-off girl.
No. What is this? What is a spinster? You could save yourself some embarrassment and Google it right quick.
Or say I don't know.
Tell me, enlighten me.
No, that wouldn't be the black man way to say I don't know. Dude, look up spinster. Or I can just say she's kind of like an Emily Dickinson type. She'll never have a man.
I know Charles Dickinson. Charles Dickens.
Okay, I'd stop there. Say less. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
I'm not going down this road.
That like Eric Dickinson's daughter.
I literally.
No, man.
Emily Dickinson, and you want to bring up Charles Dickens and a fucking running back?
I don't know. I don't know who you're talking about. I'm sorry. I don't know this.
Goddamn lane, son. Stop it. Enough.
I'm not your son.
Spencer is a woman that won't settle down.
Emily Dickinson is.
Pretty much.
Daughter.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
You know who I want to hear from, Stanley? I want to hear from Moxie.
How about you want to hear?
Moxie is heated. Well, she went through a whole bottle of nail polish already.
You want to hear from MySpace?
No, Moxie.
Who?
Moxie.
Oh, she can come up if she wants.
Come on, Moxie.
I don't think.
I don't know if y'all ready for it, but
I don't think that she wants any part of this bullshit.
You know, she's such a firecracker. Like when I did hear her on a panel, she comes up full of business.
Well,
she brings the business.
Is little pussy boy, chaotic mantra. See I'll come up with a good dude. He's probably firing up a show right now.
Where is he?
Oh, he probably had to go. I think he's probably charging his phone. That's usually the problem.
I had a couple more questions because I can't wrap my mind around the 180 that he pulled. That was just crazy to me.
Dude, he is as fucking volatile, I guess is the word. Ponder is not well put together. Honestly, I think she's really what was the word? She is not well put together.
Like you were
dude, she's just not well put together. She was.
You can't say that if you used to have a crush on
her. I can say what the fuck I want to say. It's just my opinion.
I want to ask CM exactly why he didn't let Moxie up.
Well, he dropped me and muted me.
I didn't know he did that.
Yeah.
Like Stan, you can't say somebody's bad built, but you used to be smitten or have a crush on them. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry. What, Trent?
You used to have a crush on her, but now you're saying she's bad.
Whoa. See, what you're trying to do is that CIA dumb shit. Tell me,
I ain't no CIA, man.
Tell me when I had a crush on her.
You just said that you did. Used to.
No, I literally did not say I had a crush on her.
Okay, I don't want to get.
No, I literally did not say it. I didn't even mean it.
Okay, well, I'm saying it. It sounds like
literally just
a
said
lover's
she is
quarrel,
a
like a
committed
love triangle. And
But Moxie, that's why I want you up here.
Getting more attention from a girl you used to like.
Trenton. I'm not motherfucking
found out
your gospel of Bob
into something.
mates. Okay,
And like, ew, I can't believe you like that type of shit.
This boy needs to go in the back.
But you used to go.
He doesn't quite understand that I have nothing to hide. I will be consistent. She has potential, but I think she's an Emily Dickinson type committed spinster. She's unobtainable. Do you remember hearing me say this?
Are you saying she's a liberal guy?
Oh, God damn it, dude. You're boring me. No, seriously, Trent.
Okay, was Emily a thought, a turbo thought?
You are literally.
Because that doesn't sound like what you're saying. It's making me think that
Emily
there's a little bit of jelly involved in a lot of this.
Hey, Deacon Dave, you know him better than me, dude. I think when I say unobtainable, what do you think that means?
That means that she a firecracker, like Lil Red Corvette, like what Prince was singing about. And on that notion, like
when
I've had that feeling, you know, when you
when
click
she
like
turns up, when she turns up
it's
naked
limerence.
in a red beret, I'll believe you.
Raspberry.
Raspberry beret.
I'm
bro.
sorry, raspberry.
Yeah, same thing.
Okay, are you done now? You done? Are you done now?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm gonna be on mute.
Tina, hey there.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, I'll
Tater
be back,
Tot.
Stanley.
How you doing, Tater Tot?
Oh no! Oddly enough, no, that's not who I meant.
Oh, okay. My bad.
No, I think she's gorgeous. She's just too young.
Well, that kind of fit the description.
You know, you can't have everything you want, Dave. You will learn that when you get 61.
So are you saying a maturity thing or a conversation thing? What?
Yeah, it's a conversation then.
Ah.
I need age appropriate.
But what if you read the newspaper with her? Next to the fireplace.
Teaching her how to read?
No, like
Angst.
Wall Street Journal and chill.
Am I meant to teach her how to
Instead of
read?
Netflix and chill, Wall Street Journal and chill. Hell no.
You know what I mean?
No, let me be deadly
That might be
serious.
your love language, and she might switch you like, you know what? All right.
No, age appropriate. As much as I would love to go younger, age appropriate. We got to have something.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
I'm going to the juke
I
joint.
will always
Really?
have a saying for my little tater tot. She has her own life to live.
What you wearing? Let's see if it's appropriate.
Oh, don't do that. This is Stanley versus the world. We don't need to know what she's wearing.
That's right, Stan. You defend your territory.
That's right. Let's keep it family. Let's keep it family here, folks. So what's going on? Tina? Oh, well, she's gone too.
Yeah, she getting dressed, bro.
I have driven all. Mariah's gone too. Now that'll be a problem.
So that's it. Okay. I've been through that. It's like an intense bonding and then but an intense like quick breakup, man. You gotta not be mad at them, Stan. She'll come back around. You see what I'm saying? Like a racetrack. You ain't gotta be mad at bonders like that. You keep saying she's unattainable, Emily Dickinson, but Emily Dickinson still spent the block.
Okay, you do realize Emily Dickinson probably died a virgin.
Huh?
Probably
what?
Okay. Enough, Trent.
It's gonna be all right, man. You a player.
Stop trying to compensate, Trent.
Here's what you do. You let them go ahead and leave, but you gotta tax them when they spin the block back. You know what I'm saying? Just ask for a gift. Like instead of that fucking homeless coat you got on in the avatar, ask for a Coogee. Say, baby, I need for you to do a new AI for me and make me look stellar and tell me what you really think. And have I want you to do fantasy.
Baby, I just need you to take my box.
Whoa.
Pause. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, what you mean?
No, I don't know what you mean
that's
either.
like a super pause.
I don't know what you mean.
I don't know why, but it felt like
How about stop talking? Tina, you're back.
Shit, thank you, Tina. Fuck, I don't know why.
We all welcome you back with open arms.
This shit was getting weird quick. Take my box.
So, Tina, what's going on? Well, I meant like the homeless box that a homeless person lives in. Tina,
okay.
We can't hear you if you're trying to. Oh, there you are.
Man.
Tina, we can't hear you if you're trying to talk.
Me?
Oh, there you are.
No, honestly, I just want to ask, like, what's it like being like older?
Right. The give a fuck factor goes way down. It's like a new freedom.
Except your joints hurt a little bit more.
You know what? There's heating pads for that.
You gotta get a heating pad. Oh, what's up, my dude?
Digging Dave, what's up, man?
There goes the neighborhood.
I ain't heard from you in a minute. You been all right, brother?
Oh
Yeah, man, I'm chilling, man. How you feeling, Mike?
Everything
before we give our greetings and all that stuff.
So shit, what's been popping, Digging Dave?
I actually have some problems.
Chilling.
From the fucking Latino show. You and Ryan Bardwell. Maybe it was you and Leonard in fucking Bardwell. Dude, there is recompense.
Okay, when you say who are you speaking
Hey, motherfucker, I don't
say
need
the
you
name.
to
Say
ask.
the
I
name.
don't need. I literally just told you.
Let the people know who you're talking
Okay,
about.
You're gonna overtalk.
Well, I'm not over talking, but let the
People
people
want to know,
know.
Stan.
You, the fucking Massa Bardwell, and I think Leonard came up later on Latino show a little bit over a week ago.
But you can't lie, Stanley. We offered you to come up, and you didn't. You ran. You ran.
Dude,
You can't lie.
do you think I was gonna come up with pervert Lenny?
Well, if we were talking to you, if we were talking about you, you
Bitch,
should have came
I
up and
roasted
defended
your
yourself.
dumbasses from the chat. All my chats were read. Laughs were had. I can roast your dumbasses from the chat. I do it all the time.
Well, I'm happy you feel that way. If that's what you think you're doing.
Oh, you won't be happy. You won't be happy. But
If that's what you think you're doing, Stanley, you didn't do nothing. Man.
I will have my recompense.
So, Deacon Dave, life been treating you well, my brother.
Yeah, man, I'm blessed, highly favored, man.
What's up, man? Same here, man. Just been laying back, doing my thing, and
Yes, I've been using that slow cooker more, man. My wife, she's been cooking up
people
and
like
shit.
we got people like Stanley. We never gonna get over this.
Poke the bear, bitch.
Well, see, Stanley is one of these people. It got to be all about Stanley.
Dude, I'm literally quiet while you and Deacon Dave talk, but you got to poke the bear, don't you?
Because I heard what they. I heard
what happens when you poke.
Hey, Deacon Dave, you know what's crazy?
What happens when you poke the bear?
What happened?
Let me ask. Are
you a grizzly bear or a care bear?
Dude, I don't even. That's why I happen to address you because I don't even know who the hell you are. Mike is an OG here, so I don't know who you are. Who are you? Introduce yourself.
Who you? I'm Trent. I'm General Dave's cousin.
Yeah, I don't know. General Dave from the Stupid Bob.
Trent Harris III, aka Trent Worth.
Man, you done lose. You can call me what you want. The names don't bother Mike, and everybody know that. It's just you wasting your breath calling me a name.
This is the.
But Deacon Dave, I was talking to you. Don't let these people. I came up here to really, to Stanley know it. And
well, good. What's been going on, Mike?
Well, a lot been going on, and Mike been getting to it. I've been laying low, making the money. I've been hearing everything going on.
Oh my God, Trenton here, man.
I've been doing my show and everything. I'm trying to stay consistent. And...
Oh, good. Well, good to have you. I guess we can go back to.
I'm trying to stay consistent on my show, and a lot of these people that don't, it's people like him. This T guy, I don't know him from a can of paint, but it's people like him. They come up and I ask him to introduce himself. And
Mike,
who's he talking about, Stan? Mike, who you talking about, Stan?
I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
What's your boggle? What's your boggle with me?
Well, man? I don't have a problem. This is not mathematics. I don't have a problem. I'm not asking you a problem. I said,
your voice.
That was kind of funny.
I try to be. I
told you who I was. I'm General Dave's cousin, Trent Harris III, aka Trent Worth.
Well, Trent.
He He's used to proper English.
Well, Trent,
I
let me
am
tell you
General
something.
Dave's cousin.
Trent, let me tell you something. When
Trenton
you address yourself, oh, you got to say, "Hey, I'm somebody else's cousin" or whatever. You couldn't just say, "Hey, I'm Trent," and
I mean, my name says it right
you
there, Trent.
backing off for somebody
Who
else. I
is
don't
you?
rock with you already.
Like you wanted some introduction or what level of affiliation, and I'm telling
Well,
you,
It's
I
a
don't rock with you
misrepresentation
already.
too, Michael.
I mean,
Carry on, carry
hey,
on.
Trent, right the fuck there.
He said you gotta come correct. That's all.
Hey, carry on. I don't rock with you already. You got a back door off of somebody else.
Yeah,
You
fuck
couldn't
you.
introduce
is in
yourself as a
troubled
man.
waters.
You said, "Hey, I'm such and
12th
such."
man. 12th man. Welcome.
12 man. Who the fuck is you talking to?
Okay.
What's up, Stanley?
Hey, Mike,
What are you
Mike,
talking
Mike,
about, Mike? One,
Mike,
two,
you
three.
shown out. Enough. Calm down. What's up, 12th man?
What's up, Stanley? I thought you were going to bed.
You know what? I should have. Yet here we are.
You think you should go to bed, 12 man?
I think you should go to bed along with
Well,
him.
shoot,
Hey man, leave me alone, you fucking loser. I don't even know who you
in
is.
Alaska.
Hey man, y'all gotta play nice. All this
No,
coming at each other's
Dave,
throats.
you understood what I was trying to say, don't you?
Man, it's a shame, man.
I don't got no beef with you, dude. I don't know him. I just
Sound like
asked
you
him
do. I don't know where it's from.
he had the back door for somebody else to make his
or shoot, I'd even take
sound like you do.
Emily Dickinson Ponder up here right now.
Stop it. Don't be disrespectful, Stanley. You got your favorite guys up here, man. We could have a conversation.
Yeah, I guess.
About what?
Oh, well, we're still pondering.
Yeah, I don't know what you do. I'm
This
trying to have some
awful,
decorum.
vile woman that has emasculated our friend Clifford Moore.
You know what you can do, Stanley? You could always play some of those AI tracks you got. People love AI music nowadays.
I don't.
You could always put on one of them tracks.
This
I'm
T guy,
sorry.
this
I'm
T guy
sorry.
made he
I'm
made
not
like
in nightish mode.
and 12 man, don't you ever come up here and while it's silent, don't you ever come up here and disrespect Mike without speaking.
Don't you tell me what to do, Mike. 1, 2, 3.
And I told you what you're gonna do.
You know what? If I were worth a grit of anything, I should have the what is it? The bounties. The bounties are on, folks.
What made you decide to do that right now,
Only
Stanley?
because I came up, Dick and Dave, you know.
If you just think he can make money off your back. What is he, a
That's
slave
what
master?
it is. That's all it is. He haven't mentioned it all night. I've been in the chat. He haven't mentioned it all night until now.
Hey, gentlemen, let me sound the boundary siren.
Hell yeah, Bente Ocho, man.
Hey, don't be trying to spray anybody with no baby oil and put them on an auction block, Stanley. Don't do
No,
that.
he think he's trying to exploit me, but this is a crime, you know.
Dude, you know what?
It's sad.
Ryan Bardwell was here earlier. He's got way more money than you. I
Yeah,
didn't-
Ryan, bro, you don't know how you in this man pockets, you in my pockets.
Damn, you pocket.
Hey,
How you gonna say somebody got more money than the
Ryan
next man?
Bardwell, Ryan
This is your
Bardwell,
mind. You're weak. You're weak.
Ryan Bardwell has told us he is rich.
Trying to tell me this man got more money than me, like you know for
I
certain.
think he does. He says he does.
You think that's the key word. You think.
Well,
Just say, hey,
he's
my
got-
opinion.
How
is-
much money you make today?
My good sir.
Just say, hey, this is my opinion. Ryan has more money than you.
I made $400 today.
Oh my God. Will I ever be able to say anything on this panel?
Yes.
He's half white like you, Mike.
Just like you.
Well, see, Stanley, don't you can't play me, dude.
Oh, okay. Do you need me to find where he says he's half white?
Uno dos tres say he
Well,
don't.
he could say a lot of stuff. He could say a lot of stuff. You know.
Yeah, well, the motherfucker self-deported, so I trust him.
Okay, that's your problem. You trust people that you shouldn't trust it, and then the people that you supposed to trust, you throw them in the trash.
Yeah.
Oh, this is taking a turn I'm not sure I like.
Well, I'm speaking of the conversation. It's not a turn. It's just a conversation that we're speaking.
Roll up on myself and took a turn for the worse.
You don't even know the turn from the wood to your cabin.
I'm still now.
And see, Mike came here trying to be respectful. I was speaking to
Oh,
Deacon
Mike,
Dave. Y'all
Mike,
don't like that, do it.
Mike.
Go ahead, Uno dos tres.
It's something about when real people meet, man. Other haters start hating it.
Hey, Dave, you know that's why I don't
Mike,
bother me, man.
Happy Friday.
I recognize real recognize.
Welcome, Mike. Happy Friday.
Well, it's not happy right now. It was till I hopped on the link and you went. Well, you tried to go scorched earth, but it didn't work. It backfired.
Yeah, you tried to auction you off with that bounty bullshit, didn't he?
That is correct. That is correct. All you had to do is say, hey, Mike. All you had to do is say, hey, Mike, I need a little help. Can you hit the cash app in? And Mike can do it.
What's up, Latino? What's happening?
Not much, man. I hope you guys are having a good night.
Oh, that's my other dog, Latino. What's up?
Latino for Trump. Let's go.
We've hit a
He ain't for Trump no more. He renegade universal.
Hey, Deacon Dave, but man, you know what? I'm you know, some of these people like Stanley and I'm gonna exclude Latino.
Okay, let me stop you right here, Mike.
You don't stop me, I
This
stop
is
you.
not Latino for Trump. Bashing me has
Oh no, I'm not bashing you. You didn't even let me get it out. I was trying to give you some praise.
Motherfucker, you better speed it up.
See, you don't tell me the decimal. Stanley, you're the decimal police now?
Latino.
You're the decimal police now?
Okay, Mike.
You trying to tell me what decimal is speaking?
Keep it up, Mike.
So what I'm trying to say, Dick and Dave, and it's not to disrespect Latino, but we was having a conversation here, and then I rock with Latino. That ain't the issue. But what I'm saying is, Stanley, you got to understand, man. 61 years, pimp. Grow up, G. You do a lot of jaw jacking, but you know, it's your points is trying to fade away.
Like MJ.
Dementia?
You're starting to fade away, Stanley, and I'm trying to bring you back to life. And just to be clear, I am restreaming you on my channel right now because I'm on your panel.
Why would you be restreaming me?
Because I can do that. I can do that. You restream other people.
No.
Do you ask for permission every time you do it?
Ours.
Okay, well, enough said. If you have to,
I at least tag them in my show notes.
Well, I don't have to do the tagging. That's a you problem.
Yeah, you don't have
do
to
that. I don't.
Do your white boy.
So, so Deacon Dave, I'm gonna let Stanley get on to a show, man. I'm gonna be here. But,
I bet you're gonna turn your
You
attention.
gotta ask him why he hopped straight into the racism. He calls you a white boy.
Well, he did, and it don't bother Mike.
Just because I knew it would be controversial.
Well, it's not controversial, Stanley. That's just a mindset thing. Mindset. Your mindset is fucked off.
That's why you went straight to Deacon.
That's why you went straight to racial, because your mindset.
Yeah, I did it just.
You couldn't answer the question or respond to it correctly.
Yeah, Stanley, reset your mindset.
I did it to discombobulate.
Hey, Dave, he couldn't answer the question directly, or he couldn't make a statement. So his mindset went to the race. Is what they do it.
What's your question?
Man, that's wow, man.
That's what they do. It's sad. It's sad. You know, 61 years and you haven't learned.
Okay.
And Mike is going to use up. I'm not trying to take over.
61 years has taught me how to deal with you like you, son.
I'm gonna respond when somebody asks me a question. I'll respond. But until that, I'm not trying to take over your show. I just
occupy your mouth with something productive.
That's fine. Hey, Hey, Stanley, let somebody else speak.
Carry on.
It's like the Friday night all stars here. JB.
What up, JB?
What up, JB?
Hey, best friend, how you doing?
Wow, this shit is sad. You know, you start allowing individuals like this up here. You already got 12 man, and now you got him.
Hey, Stanley, how you doing, man?
Well, I think 12th man's phone got
Hey,
dropped.
Deacon Dave, I think we're in the
no
wrong
longer
circle, player.
Dick and Dave, how you doing, man?
You gotta
Dick
look around and
Dave.
see who's in the room, man. This shit's crazy. This shit's sad.
Dick and Dave,
Yeah,
how
it
you
is. It's
doing?
really sad. You know, Stanley, the scum of the earth.
Well, it's kind of my fault.
Dick and Dave, how you
Hold
doing?
on. I need to.
What's up, JB?
Earlier,
Ain't
man.
nothing, man. How you doing, baby girl?
You looking like a bum.
And he come up here calling a man baby girl. You think this is funny, Stanley?
Yo, man, no homo, bro.
I'm not the one.
You think this shit is funny, Stanley? Do you roll that way, Pin?
Okay, I don't know why you're addressing me.
Well, I'm addressing you because you laughed at what he said, baby girl, to another man. You should have stood up and said, hey, don't talk like that here. If you didn't agree with it.
CM should have stood up for that bitch Ponder.
I'm talking to you right here. Mike, you know what, Mike? Mike, you know what, Mike? Fuck you, Mike. And Tritine,
Stanley,
how you doing, baby girl?
Stanley, I didn't bring CM in this. You did. So I'm talking to you directly. Don't bring somebody else in if you can't.
Yes,
don't
sir.
deflect
Yes,
the question. Don't deflect.
Yeah, he can have some decorum, man. He can't compose himself. JB coming here calling grown men baby girl.
That's not plead. That's not plead.
You know what?
Well, y'all acting like women, man. What you
Man,
want
he's
me to
violating, bro.
say? You acting like a woman. What you want me to say?
You need to go check yourself.
Stanley think it's okay.
And you need to go suck a dick.
You was wrapped in the pink blanket at birth.
Let JB talk, please.
Fuck JB.
This shit feels like Stanley's the bus driver.
No, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you.
Fucking
Wow.
Wile E. Coyote
Wow,
sound.
this is sad. Stanley would have booted Mike a long time ago.
Hey, Dick and Dave, can I ask you a question, man?
It depends on where you're trying to take this conversation, JB. I'm not gay, all right?
No, I know that, man. I'm just asking a random question.
All right. Keep it copacetic.
So, how do you feel about Mike saying all this shit he's saying, man? And be honest.
What the fuck did I say?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what he said that's questionable.
No, because he's talking nonsense, man. Do you agree with the nonsense he's talking to me?
The same motherfucker.
His points might be valid, JB.
Well, you see, you agreeing with her, man. You agreeing with her. But look here, Dick and Dave. I love you, man. I'm in love with you.
You're not man enough to address me?
Fuck you, Mike. You a piece of shit.
This is the problem. You know, you got individuals like him, you know, and people swear, oh, this is the same person, this and that. Yeah, but you might think that, but you're wrong, and I'm here to tell it. How could we be the same person if I'm going at it?
Yeah, but Dick and Dave, but you ain't never answered the question. Do you agree with what Mike is telling Stan? Because I don't agree with none of this shit he say. Mike is a fucking retard, man.
Yeah, I guess I will have to exert some control.
Mike is a fucking retard.
I am going to support my buddy JB.
Of course you do. Everybody needs a fact.
Thank you, Stanley. You my best friend, man.
Support the LGBT alphabet.
I mean, he is on the left and all. I mean,
the crickety left. You see what Trump said last night, didn't it?
the radical left.
Boy,
y'all just mad because Stanley agreed with me, but y'all some stupid son of bitches, man. I just gotta call it how I see it. Fuck you, Dick and Dave, and fuck you, Mike. 1, 2, 3.
But Stanley, that's your buddy. He disrespecting your panelists, but that's your buddy. You gonna stand with him, huh?
Mike,
you gonna stand with it?
Mike, get your bitch ass up. Stanley, can I handle this real quick, man?
Stanley,
Mike,
has he ever sent you $1?
Dick and Dave, fuck you.
JB, I got a
Whatever
question.
your name is, fuck you.
Has he ever sent you $1,
That's
Stanley? Has he
Latino.
ever sent
Hey,
you
whoa,
$1
whoa,
to your
whoa.
Cash App? It?
That's Latino for Trump.
No,
What
that's
about?
that's JB Fake Smooth.
Yeah, why do you use JB as a belly warmer?
Cause daddy is
Foot
JB.
warmer.
Do you want some of JB
He
long
put
dick?
his feet on JB's belly to keep his feet warm and shit.
Well, Dick and Dave, do you want some of daddy long dick?
Hey, JB.
Hey, Stanley, you gotta stop this shit, dude.
Let's
out of control, man.
try and keep it ponder level.
You gotta stop your queer friend. It's okay if if y'all talk like that behind the
Mike,
scenes, but
Now I'm a real man with a big long dick, man. Don't never disrespect
y'all
me.
want to talk like that behind the scene, that's cool, but don't bring it in.
Yeah, it's a bunch of heteros up here, bro.
Mike, can I ask you a question, man?
Hey, Stanley, you got something productive to speak on? Or what?
Mike, I'm asking you a question, man.
Quite frankly, this conversation is a disservice to this country.
Well, fuck you. It's why your voice fucked up. You sucking too much dick, man.
Mike will leave and just continue my show. I don't want this shit on my show.
Fuck you, Mike. You piece of shit.
Well,
people know I
next
don't
time-
get
next
down like
time,
that.
wait a minute before you restream.
I've been restreaming since I got on the panel. I told you that an hour ago.
Yes, you haven't been on the panel for an hour, by the way.
Well, you get the point.
So you mean to tell me you streaming my best friend shit on your shit? You a low life bitch, Mike.
Best friend, y'all BFF. See, this shit get queer and queer every night. Every night it get queerer and queerer.
That's some Ryan Bardwell level.
Shout out to Ryan B. That's my dog, Ryan B.
Oh, sure, the Ryan.
Fuck Ryan B and fuck you, Mike. You's a bitch.
Shout out to John Galt.
No, fuck you and John Galt.
And don't let me forget, shout out to Donald Trump, who's the head of my
Fuck
life.
Donald Trump too, you piece of shit.
You better not.
Donald
You
Trump
shut up and suck another dick,
see,
man.
Stanley, this is the problem. Donald Trump is the head of all you individuals' life, is whether you know
Well,
it.
he's not a part of me or Stanley life.
In the,
You piece
in
of
the
shit.
physical world, he is. He is in the physical world.
Mike, you
We're not
honestly
talking
need to
spiritual.
Stop that foolishness.
Quite frankly, he's right.
Oh shit! Here she is. Hey.
Oh, okay. Now it makes sense. It all makes sense now.
Who is this?
What makes sense?
Hi, how are you? How are you, beautiful lady? You are pretty.
Oh, thank you.
I
Thank
like
you.
your little braids and everything, but don't come up here acting an ass now.
Okay, let me set.
You said control yourself.
Hold on. See, Mike's a little weird and a little. Everyone else, I kind of trust being gentlemanly, but
Now don't play Mike out like that.
Mike
it's
is a
okay.
wild card.
But okay. Well, I don't know what he
it's
thought I
not-
was going
it's
to
not
add.
okay, Mike.
You want to have a show or not, man?
Okay, bitch, Mike, behave. Period. There will be not much tolerance.
Hey, Stanley, I was respectful to her. I spoke and everything.
No. I didn't say.
What did I say that was
but
wrong?
I know, Mike.
Are you a
Mike,
hating right?
Mike, I know you. I know what.
Hey, Stanley, who's the beautiful lady, man?
What you need to do, Mike, is be the best Mike you can be.
Hey, Stanley, I don't want the lady. I'm not trying to talk to her, nothing like
Okay,
that.
it wasn't
She's
about
very beautiful.
wanting or not wanting.
Okay, well, enough.
Thank
Okay,
you.
move on. Let's move on.
I'm glad you came up because he was flirting with us before you came up, Chocolate. Something
Hey,
wrong with
ma'am,
that.
may I ask you a question? Ma'am, may I ask you a question?
You can, sir.
Can
Yeah,
you
Chocolate,
come
you-
up one
you-
more time if you don't mind?
Oh,
Take care of this idiot.
It is not your right. You saw her. Let's put it
Mine. Well, I saw that you guys weren't
wasn't
crammed
nothing
up,
wrong
so
with
I
how he
calmed
addressed
down.
it.
You're
Nothing
very
was wrong with
beautiful,
how he
by the
addressed
way.
Chocolate.
Well, thank you.
Nothing
Mr.
was
Swift.
wrong
Yes.
with how he
You're
addressed
welcome.
We know who you are.
Yes.
So nothing was wrong with how he addressed her, but your booty and Mike. You know, this is sad, Stanley.
I'm sorry. I'm totally.
You had a whole month last month and y'all couldn't talk about this behind the scenes?
I didn't say nothing wrong to her. All I said was she was beautiful, man.
Stanley is just a twitching something.
She is.
Fuck you, Mike, you piece of shit.
Yeah, well, Chocolate, this is what I have to put up with.
Hey,
no,
Chocolate,
Chocolate,
can I ask you a question? Hey, Miss Chocolate, can I ask you a question?
As soon as I think Stanley was saying something to me, and
Yeah, respect the host, JB, you bitch.
Let's let him get it out. Let's let him get it out before he loses his fucking mind.
Miss Chocolate, are you single?
Yes, sir, I am.
Oh, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? That's if you don't mind.
See, he started wrong. You don't never ask a woman.
I asked her if she doesn't mind, man.
You know what? This has become like Mad Magazine.
This is not Kendra G remix.
Miss Chocolate, you are very beautiful, and I was wondering if JB can have your phone number or anything like that.
JB.
JB, I got something for you, JB. Here you go.
You's a bitch. Shut up.
You can take this home with you.
You can take my dick. Fuck you.
I'm gonna have to clear the decks. Act like you.
I don't want to cause trouble. I can go back in the
No,
chat.
No. You're not causing trouble.
No, Miss Chocolate, you're fine. We love you. We're in love with you.
See, this is sad. And Stanley, you allow your panelists to talk to these ladies like that.
All I have to say,
and you booty and Mike.
This is not exactly the worst crowd you'll ever be on. But
do you mind if I taste the chocolate?
No, I think you need to. I think you need to keep a still in your head.
Hey, I do got a shout out to my boy Palomino. I see it.
Fuck Palomino and fuck you.
Palomino, that's my dog right there.
Miss Chocolate, may I ask the question? How long have you been here?
Miss Chocolate, so you came up. Did you have something to add to the logical conversation at least?
Of course I did, but you assumed I was gonna act up. So
go ahead, baby. You can talk.
I didn't. That's how you perceived it, But
okay.
I apologize.
We'll leave it there. That's fine. Go ahead, please. I'll put my input in.
Man, let JB Wise talk, man.
Man, get JB a pudding, man, so he can chill out.
Get him a pudding pop.
Gay love them pudding pops.
And
hell no, I'm trying to get at Miss Chocolate. Miss Chocolate look damn good.
Fat. That's it.
Okay, JB, Miss Chocolate said, "Hey, can you pipe down?"
We need to.
But y'all was over talking. I couldn't hear her address JB. By the way, man, I just wanted to say, "Hey, beautiful lady."
JB, when you came up here, you had so much promise.
Yeah, but Miss Chocolate, man, she's so beautiful, man. I can't help but to say hello.
She does not need your constant attention. Be cool.
Well, I'm trying to ask the question though, Stan.
He's down, buddy.
Hey, he doesn't have any women.
Me and Miss Chocolate will make a good couple, man.
You know what?
Bullshit. The way you sound and the way she sound, it's just off of the voice. I don't
know what?
Individuals
She might need you to tend some fields.
You two individuals probably wouldn't match at all.
Miss Chocolate, do you have a problem with my voice?
I don't have a problem with your voice, sir. No, I don't.
So if I was to tell you that I'm a millionaire and all this, and I can take you out and I could fund your life with anything,
but you got on here begging Stanley for
do?
a while back. You needed help. Your son was beating you.
You know what?
Think people forgot.
Hey, JB, I do have a question for you. Does the B stand for Bardwell?
No, the B stands for boss man.
Okay. All right. Well, we can go back to ponder.
At least he's not fully retarded. I mean,
Miss Chocolate, go ahead and ask your question if you got a question.
She doesn't have a question for you.
I don't think she has a question.
They over talking her though, Stanley. She needs to talk.
Well,
Let
she
the
hasn't
lady
said
talk.
anything. She
Over-talking
hasn't said
yourself.
anything.
Why are
Let
you
the
over
lady talk, man.
JB? Why are you over talking JB?
I'm trying to let her talk, man. I don't want to hear those other idiots talk. I want to listen to her say something.
You know what? When it's time, she will. Now let's get
Really,
back to
this is really sad.
let's get back to the itsy bitsy ponder.
The itsy
Shut up.
bitsy spider went up the
Shout
water
out to Miss
spout.
Ponder. Shout
You
out to
got
Miss
that
Ponder.
joke. You got
Shout
the
out to Miss Ponder.
Here we go.
An
Shout
actual
out to
Mongol,
Miss
like
Ponder.
like not a white person, but a Mongoloid.
Miss Chocolate, are you sweet?
I need
Properly
you.
respond.
I
He
need
claims
you
his intelligence, Taz not. And then you call Nyla?
Hold
Nyla
on,
to
Stanley. Can I interrupt you? I
Hey,
apologize.
JB, seriously.
No, this is
like
Mike.
young
Can
black
I
men
interrupt you
to
for a second,
stand
Stanley?
your ground. Like encouraging black men to engage in
Can you
behavior.
pause the video for a second?
It's paused.
Okay, so before you just hop right into the video, but I was trying to hear what Chocolate had to say, at least a little something.
Why?
Well, she can't. You let her up, and then you just it's kind of strange
Okay,
that
I
she
didn't
just.
let her up. She belongs here.
Well, you just. I'm just saying. Okay, you
How
okay?
about you take a quick cold shower? Because now you're starting to be annoying.
Well, no, Stanley. What I was trying to say
Okay,
is,
don't know Stanley me.
you allowed her up, and then you
Answer
switched over to
yourself.
Ponder like you want her to speak
Oh
down on Miss Ponder.
Dude,
You know how stupid this is look right now, and you trying to make me think I'm stupid.
Shut up, Mike, you bitch.
We were on another conversation, and then you just popped this on. You know this doesn't look right.
Shut up, Mike, you bitch.
I wanted to hear what she had to say for the
Okay,
earlier
ask the
topic.
question right quick. Make it quick.
It's no question. I just want to know
Okay,
what
bitch.
she has a statement.
You're prevaricating.
Okay, it's okay.
Question.
Okay, you might think it because you use all these pretty words
Dude,
and nice
just
words.
ask the question.
You know, prevaricating. You think people don't know what this shit means?
Mike, use a bitch.
But it's okay. I just wanted to ask that at least.
Would you ask?
Well, I wanted to know what she had to add to the previous topic before he started
Okay,
coming up.
Mike. Let's get back to the video.
Mike is a bitch.
Just want to get them in the system forever.
Right, exactly. Right, like what's happened to Carmelo. But then, yeah, when he's here dealing with this, an actual Mongoloid, like an actual Mongoloid, like not a white person, but a Mongoloid, you sit there and you can't even properly respond. He claims he's intelligent, Taz is not. And then you call Nyla to deal with this despicable racist, this known racist who only goes on black channels. And Pierce does not go on these white channels. But you come here to behave the way he does, and you
Once again, we have people not actually self-aware enough to know that she is one of John Galt's people. He's an actual racist, but she seemed. I honestly think where she's going with this is it's okay if you are black and racist against blacks, but a white man being racist, ooh, that's a bad thing. I think it's worse that John Galt is racist. And excuse me, she has taken over CM show, and I don't know, she's vile.
bring in Nyla, which goes back how they're always hiding behind.
You know, Chocolate, you really probably don't know kind of the background of this. You know who Seymour is, right?
Yeah, I'm familiar because he's always asked me to come over to his channel. Yeah, that same
Right,
guy
well,
that comes in here and
Right.
will come up and yeah, okay, yes, I'm familiar.
Well, this is his show, and I was actually up there for a while today. But there's this young lady named Questions to Ponder, and you probably run across her. I'm sure you have. But I hadn't talked to her in a while, but she just she didn't disappoint. So we were up there listening to Nightish's show, where he, Imperius goes up there and he just goes hog wild. And
Yeah, I saw that.
you know what? It is, I'm not even sure because I've had a couple beers, so I may not even be able to tell the story. But I've known Ponder
Okay.
for a while, and she is just I think what I actually find problems with is black people who are racist, but they get mad when white people are racist, but it's okay when they're racist.
Yeah, of
John
course.
Paul, one of the most racist people that I've encountered on YouTube, and I actually kind of like him, okay, but they want to fuss at this. They're basically saying being a black racist is okay, being a white racist is bad. And I'm at a point to where what's the difference?
I'm getting ready to say because you're spouting and believing in the ideology is the same thing. Your
Correct.
ideology is the same, even though you can call it what you want, but it's still all the same. I do want to say this really quickly. Do you mind, Stanley? I was gonna put the link in the back for
Oh
the
yeah,
books.
for your show? Are you
Yeah,
going live?
I am thinking about it because I was thinking about reading from it, but I may not. I mean,
Well, put
it's
the
okay.
link in the back.
Okay.
Or you can
But
drop it
yeah,
right into the chat either way.
okay, I will. Thank you. But yeah, that's what I find interesting is that if we're not talking negative about each other, then it's fake or it's phony. But we would rather tear each other down and call each other names and do all this extra stuff to then do what? Turn around and do it again.
I agree, Miss Chocolate.
Well, I kind
So
of
there you
think,
go.
why do we even think? How about just be? Just be until someone pisses you off or does something that warrants you reacting to it. Everybody on YouTube, at least in this little sector, seems to have kind of an agenda, and then because I honestly don't think I particularly have an agenda other than culture, news, all that stuff. And you're going to run into, well, Trump's a racist, or American culture. I've talked about it. It's problematic when it comes to race. So you will get someone like Ponder who is literally spewing vile racist rhetoric while calling other people racists. Like her being racist is like a higher quality than the people she's criticizing. And I think black people ought to be the least racist of demographics in the United States, because historically we know how bad it can get. And if you haven't personally experienced it, read a book or go to a museum, something like that. And
Sorry, excuse
this,
me, real quick. I apologize, Stanley, but I'd like to address this. Mike, I don't know I haven't said anything about this young lady, so I don't know what the message is for.
Well, Miss Chocolate, well, you may not know it. You may not know anything about it, but you're speaking and you're making comments on this topic.
No,
That
I'm
is,
making I'm making
okay,
comments.
dude.
Miss Chocolate, fuck Mike. Mike is a piece of shit.
Okay. We just can't be good little boys. Mike, son, you might want to self-deport if you can't control it. Now, this is your last warning. We enjoy having you here, Mike, but no is the answer.
well, what did I do that was wrong? Huh?
Mike, I'm not going to get into details.
Well, you should if you want to deport
I have
somebody.
given you marching orders.
I haven't said it.
Okay, enough.
I'm just speaking
All
the
right.
truth. I haven't said anything disrespectful. It's just the truth.
What's your truth? How
Well,
about
she shouldn't. She
what
shouldn't
is she
speak on.
reading?
She
And
shouldn't
let
speak on
me,
this topic if she doesn't know much about this lady.
Mike.
That's inconsiderable to the next.
Mike, I'm trying to explain it to her. Do you want to explain Ponder? You're more than welcome to do it. How about just say, hey, can I talk about Ponder? That's all you need to do.
Well, hey, I'm not here to defend Ponder or nothing like that. I'm
Then
just
what
right
are
is
you
right. I do
talking
the same for Miss Chocolate. You know, if somebody's commenting on her and all this extra shit, and you know it's not true, you know, some of this stuff, if she has her own research, fine.
Mike,
But
you
don't
got the
just
big
hate somebody
screen.
because
You got
somebody
the
else
big
is.
screen. Go ahead and
Don't just hate somebody else because somebody else don't like this individual.
Ponder.
Like that. You know, that's all I'm trying to say. Miss Ponder, she's a nice lady. She never did nothing wrong in Mike. And I'd rather stand up for it than stand down and let individuals, you know, if you comment on it, you're answering questions or what the comment is about. You know, and I don't just speak as articulate as Stanley, but right is right. I do the same thing for you, Miss Chocolate. If I heard somebody speaking down, and I don't even know you, or I'll do the same thing for you. Even though you might,
let me
this
know when I can
individual,
respond, Mike.
I will. And this short, I'm gonna wrap it up here. But Stanley, it's not fair. You know what you're doing. This is not.
What's not fair, Mike?
This is Stanley. You going below the belt, and
Am I?
it's to a woman, and it's sad.
Okay, you done now?
I am done.
I think Ponder's a vitriolic bitch.
Oh, hold on,
Mike,
Stanley.
you a
Now,
crybaby bitch.
I'm
Shut
about to
it.
leave. I don't respect.
No,
I don't.
I'm not asking for a
Yeah, see,
rebuttal.
Stanley. Now you're
I
losing your
said
mind.
no, Mike.
You're losing your
Tell
mind.
me,
I wouldn't
Mike.
call it. You called her a bitch.
Mike.
I don't do
Mike.
that.
You
Yeah,
have
she's
said
not a
what you
bitch.
said.
That's a young lady like
You have
anybody else.
said what you said, Mike.
We're
Yeah.
not talking about the LGBT like him,
Okay, Mike,
but we're
you
talking about a
literally
lady.
you're
She
you're
is
kind of like
Well, why you disrespect her like that? And call her a bitch.
because I don't have respect for her.
Okay, if you don't have respect for her, why would you show?
Whose
Why would
show
you
is
even
this,
comment
Mike?
on anything this person
Mike,
does?
Mike, whose show is this? Just out of
It
curiosity.
well, it is your show, Stanley.
Okay, so I can't say.
I'm just saying somebody that you disrespect,
Okay,
that you
there
hate,
you
and you
go.
don't like.
Let me finish my question,
Well,
Mike.
hold on. I'm gonna wrap it up.
No,
I'm just
God
saying
damn it, I'm not holding on, Mike.
somebody that you.
Okay,
Mike,
Mike,
shut up, you pussy
I'm
bitch.
gonna say what I want to say. I'll try and keep it respectful, but when I call her a vitriolic bitch, I know what I'm saying. What you need to do, Mike, is that's it. I don't need your rebuttal. You got to say what you wanted to say about Ponder. Now I have, and that's it. We don't need point counterpoint.
Well, you did silence me, Stanley. You did. And
Yes, and do you want me to do it again?
well, that's up to you.
Of course, it's up to me. Thanks, Cap. Yes.
No, but what I was saying, you got to be fair across the board. I wouldn't let somebody
I
call
don't
Miss
have to
Chocolate
be
a bitch
fair,
if I
Mike.
don't like her.
Mike,
I still
I
wouldn't
do
stand
not
by
have
that.
to be fair.
You know, she is a lady and she speaks her truth. Just say, hey, I disagree with your opinion. You don't
Her
have to call
truth
names
is
and
a sour plum.
you don't have to call names and all this extra stuff, Stanley.
I did what I wanted to do. Don't tell me.
And you
what
think
I had
because
to do.
you think
Yeah. This is that white supremacy bullshit.
Wait, no, it's not. Now you're trying to make it racial, and it's not.
Bitch, you're lecturing, and I'm not
Well,
appreciating.
I'm not lecturing you.
Bitch.
It's okay. I'll shut up. You know, it's
Mike,
okay.
thank God you finally got the message.
Well, I didn't get it, but I'm just out of respect and decorum.
It took a while.
It's just out of respect and decorum. I didn't get nothing, but
Thank you, Mike.
Women. You can't fight, but I'm going to hide behind Black women. George Floyd hiding behind Black women. That whole situation. On that horrible Ricky Tikki Tavi mongoose called Chaotic. He's here. He set up a Black woman to fail. I don't know if you saw that. He
shout
set up a
out to
Black woman to
Mariah
fail,
and
calling her Harriet Tubman, and it was on Sharon Bracey's show.
Don't you speak to Mariah, you piece of shit.
Hey, I apologize, Miss Ponder, on your behalf.
And he being he knows what he's doing, but because most of the people who listen to him are dimwits. It's like, why are you trying to attach this Black woman who's just on a panel? Why are you attaching her to suffering? Why are you attaching her to the struggle? That's what Harriet Tubman represents, the struggle. She's running around with a shotgun to lead Black people into Canada. Okay, but why is Harriet Tubman even doing this? Why? And then he keeps saying that she didn't even exist, like it's just some random created lore. Why do we even have this lore? Why is it that it has to be this Black woman, the representation of a Black woman, her picture, having to lead everyone into like the promised land? It's like it's always hiding behind Black women, And then you have these mongrels who say the most incendiary, the most racist comments to Black women. So not only having Black women carrying like the yoke, the burden of Black society, but then you have these people are not even white, who speak to Black women that they do. And then on top of that, white people who go around not even appropriately checking these mongrels. Think about it. A big problem today is flat white. You and I know who are white people. We know who are white. You know who's white and who is not white. The white people will never just be honest and tell these mongrels, you're not white. How in the hell is someone, listen to Tariq Nasheed the other day. Tariq Nasheed, he's sitting here going back and forth with this guy from Russia who came into from the Soviet Union. His family came to the United States in 95. So he's escaping a collapsed government. Oh, I'm white. And then you're like, yeah, I'm a white child. Haha, it's so funny. And Tariq is sitting there just having this casual conversation. But let it be anyone Black, let it be any of these Haitians, let it be anyone, he has such a vitriol and hate. But when it comes to any of these white people, the Soviet Union, Russia is not white. No, it's not. They're not Anglo-Saxon. No, they're not. But let them call themselves whatever they want. You're not white. You didn't colonize any country. You don't speak English. You don't have a functioning government. You know what happened in the early 90s in Russia? They gave like 80 babies AIDS in their hospitals. This is a despicable system which is at war with the United States. And Tariq Nasheed is just sitting back and just having fun and teaching with this guy. I've just done with these Black men. You sit back and you let mongrels, you let heathens, you let hybrids just speak to Black people any way you do, but yet you also expect Black women to carry your burden. And then you put Black women into like the line of fire against this horrible, like what the hell, Imperious? What has Imperious done? Nothing.
Well, it's like I said, they think like racist little insults is roasting. It's not roasting. It means you're racist. It's as simple as that. Like there's no other way to put it. Like just because you can say racist shit doesn't make you an intellectual or a good shit talker or roaster, or like make you accomplished because you can say fucking politically fucking or what I'm not like trendy racist shit basically. I mean, so it doesn't make you like it's not what they think. Like even the people that are like propping that shit up, they don't know how they look when they're propping that dumb shit up. That's why I was like, bro, like when Stanley's yelling and cussing, like trying to review fucking periods.
It's really sad. I can't stand back and listen.
I was honestly tired of watching.
This is really sad,
And for them to think that just because he can say,
you individuals that think it's okay for Stanley to call her a bitch, it's not cool. It's not cool. I would have stuck up for any woman. It's not cool. I stand up for any woman. You disrespect her and call her a bitch. That's not cool. And you individuals, you let certain individuals, not all, but certain you individuals, y'all come here looking for a show. And sometimes I come here looking to be a part of the show and keep it real. Now I think I'm doing Miss Ponder good. And I'm not speaking for her. She can speak for herself. And I just think this is, Stanley, you crossed the line with that one.
What you gonna do about it?
I can't do anything about it. And I don't want to do it. I'm not with the violence or anything like that. I just want you to keep it G.
You can always, dude.
Keep it G. Don't let people disrespect somebody because you don't like it.
Mike, if this is so upsetting to you, you do know nobody's holding you hostage.
Well, hey, it's not upsetting, but I got to speak or I'm here. I came up here for something else.
Okay, so you got to speak because
as soon as Chocolate came up here, you started talking about Miss Ponder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You sound discombobulated.
She was trying to speak on the topic at the end.
Oh my God.
Do you want to do a poll and see if Mike is this?
No, I don't want to do a poll because I don't care.
Okay, well, I
think. Have you spoken your piece? Are you done now?
I will continue to be quiet and mute up until I'm addressed.
Thank God.
Until
I've
I'm
been
addressed.
waiting for that moment.
Well, until I'm addressed, I'm trying to have some type of.
Thank God. Thank you. Thank you.
That shit don't hit like that. It might hit for somebody that's slow like Taz, but for somebody that's like a normal person, like it don't hit. I'm sorry, Imperious. Like you can't come at somebody like me with that shit because it won't hit. So just stay being a troll because you can't troll the untrollable.
So you sucking my dick.
Like I see what they're saying. There's nothing more for them to say. Like just.
I'm sorry. What?
Now I'm asking because every time Mike talking, it sound like he trying to suck a dick.
JB, who are you asking the question to?
No, I wasn't asking you, best friend.
Okay, to whom do you ask the question?
No, I'm asking. I said every time Mike's talking, it's like he's trying to suck a dick.
Oh, well, that's a Mike problem. Not
This shit not funny or cute. Stanley and you trying to make jokes of this shit.
Okay,
I'm trying to keep
have
it real.
no clue.
I don't think it's right. But, it's
Okay,
cool.
Mike,
Do what you want to do.
Mike, nothing I do you think is right? We get it.
Well, some things you do is right, and that's a lie. I think you do some things that are correct. So I
Oh,
think
my
you
Lord.
misunderstood or you lied on Mike's name. So
Mike, your name does not come up often.
well, and you wonder why, don't it?
Fuck you,
No,
Mike,
I
and
don't.
fuck your
I
name, you
don't
piece
even
of
wonder
shit.
why. It just doesn't.
Well, it wouldn't make sense if I told you why it doesn't.
Please
Not
don't
to you,
tell
at
me
least.
because
Not
I'm
to
not
you, at
sure
least.
I would care in the
But
first place.
I don't want you to care for me. I just want you to keep it honest and respectful to the.
Thank you, Mike. Thanks for your input.
Fuck your thanks and all this. Don't thank me.
You're just going.
Be who you should have been 20 years ago.
Hey, Miss Chocolate, how are you doing? Are you all right? Mike is just an idiot.
I'm fine. Thank you for asking. I'm fine.
Oh, you're welcome.
No, Chocolate. Let me know when you go live. I'll just go over there where the sane people are.
Miss Chocolate, can I have your YouTube channel name?
Y'all stay here. I'm gonna leave this live up. Y'all stay here. I'll just leave.
I want to come over there too. She's beautiful, Stan.
I'm just gonna leave y'all here.
You are so funny. That's hilarious. But
Hey, Miss
yeah,
Chocolate, do you have a channel or
yes, I do. I have a YouTube channel.
what's the name of your channel?
It's
Chocolate Earth.
We Don't Like Mike.
I'm sorry.
It's Chocolate Earth Foundation. Just the
Can
3
you
words.
drop the link in the back and
Sure. Thank
I'm
you.
not trying to get with you. Let's just be clear.
Make
I'm
sure
not
you
trying to get with
misspell
you.
it
Nothing
and
like
he
that.
doesn't accidentally go.
I just hope you keep it honest
Listen.
over there. And
Sir, I
All
try
right,
to
we
be
done
fair with
now?
people.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
what you
We
and
do
you
what
know
we
Stanley
can.
is not being fair tonight. You know that.
Dude, do you deserve a fair shot?
Well, I'm not. What type of shot are you discussing? This so we're
I
clear
just
off the
want
truck.
you to be quiet and listen.
Well, see, this is not what I'm not your kid,
It's
Stanley,
not
and this is not
fair
what you.
to ask
You
you
don't
on
tell
my
me to be
channel.
quiet and
It's
listen.
not
I'm not
fair
JB.
to
I'm not
ask
your best
you.
friend. And
It's not fair to ask you to be quiet and
well,
listen.
I'm speaking to the lady. And here you go, interjecting.
Yeah, all of a sudden, Stanley's asking the
It's
question.
okay. It's okay.
You
I
gotta
just shut
go
the
to
fuck
the
up.
lady. That's not very manly behavior.
Mike, quit trying to holler at my woman, man.
See, this is sad, man.
Damn.
Mike
Chocolate,
don't need to holler at these ladies.
you must be some kind of beautiful.
Jesus Christ.
This is it. She is a pretty lady, and
She is gorgeous. Stanley, don't do that, man. She is very gorgeous.
I don't want no chick off the internet.
Good. So
I don't want no chick off the internet.
Act like gentlemen,
She is a
please.
nice looking lady, but
Act like
we
gentlemen.
haven't seen the bottom. And
oh, Mike.
JB will pay $1 million to go out on a date with her.
we bet you would. you'll go homeless trying to
All
talk
right,
to her, and she
so
wouldn't
let's
get a
get
time
back
of
to let's get back to that silly bitch ponder.
You would go homeless.
And see, Stanley, I don't like how you phrase that. Let's get
Why
back
you
to
just
the
being
silly
such a
bitch.
loser? Like you don't even know what
You
you
know,
are.
Ponder is not a silly
You
bitch, and
cannot.
y'all up here
Ponder
laughing,
is
You
making
cannot make.
jokes about it. It's
You know
not
what?
cool, man. That's
Sam,
a lady, and
there's a
you
woman
just
online,
disagree with her opinion.
and
You're literally gonna
That's
talk
all you
over
gotta
her.
say.
I'm very
I
familiar with
disagree. Yeah, you can't talk down on her, and I gotta
long
say,
story
look,
short,
I'll
what I
do the same
noticed, and I
thing
will
for
say, I
any
noticed
lady.
that light-skinned people do, as opposed to being in a majority white environment where they're just going to be black. They're like whatever special privilege or little trinket, license trinkets you get, it doesn't come in a majority like Southern. So as opposed to not being in an environment or in a situation where you will be challenged intellectually, you would make more money, you would just be in a better environment. That's why I bought my house, or I have my house, to get away from those types of people. Light-skinned people will just stay with black people. Like they will, it's like they prefer
And
to
she
just
is
be
correct
around
on that
the
statement.
most ignorant people, just so they can stay in this perceived hierarchy. Never mind, it doesn't lead anywhere.
You talking about the fake light skins?
Bunch of
No, this
animals,
woman I
bunch
know,
of
she knows
animals just running loose. Bunch of animals running loose.
I'm
she would
trying
fail
to
at being like,
listen.
Well, I can't listen
Dude,
and
you are you're starting to be annoying. I'm
okay,
trying
well, boot
to
me off or I'll
Hey,
leave.
Mike,
What do you want me to do?
self-deport.
You
If
want me
you
to leave or boot me? You gonna boot me off?
Yes, I want you to leave.
Okay, well, I'm going, pimp. It was
See you
nice.
later.
Shout out to Deacon Dave and Miss
she's a
Chocolate.
very smart woman.
You're still here?
I personally know her, and she has a YouTube channel, and she comes from a very, very good family. Very good family. She never even went to public school. She never went to public school. As opposed to going in a direction, and I'll be honest, I'm surprised as I've gotten older that she didn't move in the direction that I did. Where just like you go to like just the best schools, these best jobs. She kind of just wanted to stay closer to where, I mean, it was just more black people. It's as if she would prefer to be light skinned as opposed to being. And I think you know what I'm referring to when I'm talking. Like it's as you don't like I've seen that with many groups, especially the inbred groups that Moxie comes out of. They really do have like an insecurity around white people. And if you didn't attend like a well-to-do school, like Moxie comes out of like the barrio.
Okay, so
you bitch, you Mike, you ran off chocolate, you stupid bitch.
Yeah, well, it's unsurprising, but I really do have to say that this lady, yeah, no, Mike. I guess I'm gonna have to be a little bit more selective, but I just think at this point, Pond is just an awful lady. So she is literally going to sit here and talk about some weird version of black nationalism and go after Moxie. Nope. Ugh.
She didn't go to a good high school. She didn't. You can hear it in her voice. You can hear it how she speaks. She's an invalid. As an adult, you cannot enter certain spaces. There are certain jobs they won't even hire you. And keep in mind something, CM. That New York accent she has, a lot of people don't have that. They don't.
No, it's not. It's not that thick.
So this woman is going to go from like a black nationalist type of point to personal attacks. Okay. I'm gonna have to actually just kind of Ponder's a horrible person, very racist. And I love that she thought she could be giving me advice on what I should do with my son, but she can barely manage herself. And CM, I'm done with all that. I'm just this is so poisonous that I'm just out of patience with this bullshit. So there we go. Not a good show tonight, Mr. Cross. With all due respect, I'll have to suffer your criticism, Mike. Have a good night.
Mike, you's a piece of shit, you stupid ass bitch.
Yeah, well, the thing is apparently we are winding down tonight. It is 12:21.
Stanley, can you believe that bitch Mike ran off Mrs. Chocolate?
Yes.
God damn, I was really trying to get at her, Stanley.
I actually can't believe he would do something like that.
Yeah, he ran off my future wife, man.
It's called no scruples.
God damn it, I'm pissed.
Yeah, well, it'll be all right. She'll come back again. Hopefully when Mike's not around. She might have to hide from him. Well, I think this show has run out of steam, and we got something done. And I am going to go back. There is a Saturday show tomorrow, by the way. It'll be about something, but I think I'm going to try and start at around 3 or so. And Mike, your behavior is kind of iffy. I'm not going to even go there. So,
can I give a shout out to somebody, Stamp?
Oh, please do.
Shout out to you, my best friend. You putting on an amazing show. Fuck what all the haters say, Stanley. Keep going, man. Keep growing, doing your thing, man. You're a good person, man. And I just want to say thank you for everything, man.
Well, that is so kind of you. But what do you think of this Palomino boy, Stanley?
Palomino is a piece of shit, just like Mike.
How is the show? I don't see how I killed the show, except there's some things that shouldn't happen, and Mike went over the line. And the funny thing about Palomino, that motherfucker, he's a chat rat. He loves to be like one of those old Muppet men. You remember, criticizing from the peanut gallery, but never, dude.
Well, Stanley, that's because he doesn't have any balls. A real man has balls to hit the pen. And that just show you he's a bitch.
Well, you know what though? I actually think he has balls. They're just deformed.
Well, they probably sitting in his stomach. They haven't dropped yet.
Yeah, he doesn't appear like a normal American male, and I think that's his problem.
He's probably just a foreign bitch.
Yeah, I think he's just an American weirdo.
American bitch.
Yeah. So that's our assessment. Yes, you're deformed, either mentally or physically. Who knows and who cares? So I'm gonna sign off here, folks. Probably around 3 or so, probably not later than 4 tomorrow. It'll be the Saturday show. And I think Chocolate is actually live somewhere. I think she dropped a link or so somewhere. Maybe she didn't. Maybe she just didn't want these folks to go over there.
Well, I'm gonna try to see, man, because that lady's beautiful.
She did. It's in the back chat. She did drop the link. I will copy it and paste it into the chat.
I'm supposed to go over there and try to get at her still.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Thank you, man. I need all the luck I can get. I stopped drinking moonshine for her.
Well, there is Chocolate's link. I'm going to sign off for tonight. Enjoyed it, JB. Dude, come around tomorrow. Probably around 3 o'clock Eastern time or so, 4 o'clock, somewhere in there. Come on by and let's see what we got going on the Saturday short bus. Have a good night.